In a world where a certain Scottish lassie is now sticking to her regularly scheduled program, even though I am 45 minutes late. Blame the kitties, they decided to spill her soda all over my bedside table. Anyway, I'm here now, it's cleaned up. And you are sitting in the stream of the Blockbuster Cheat! Hello, lovely. So sorry about the delay. Blame Belle. She knocked over my juice, as we say in Scotland. We call soda juice. And it's now transferred from my Twitch cup to my...
Whoa, it's the claw.
Anyway. Yes, that happened. Hope you are having a fan-dabby-dozy Friday and geared up for whatever you are doing over the weekend. It's been a crazy-ass day today, dealing with eBay stuff from prior situations and husband being home and whatnot, so I'm excited to get back into Ace Attorney. We may even do a little bit of riffing later, who knows? We might do another Phoenix game riff over. I don't know, if I'm feeling a little bit sadistic, then we'll see what happens. Either way, I hope that I can entertain you with my schwagnanigans and whatnot. Sorry, my hair's going all over the place. I'm truly a Merida. So, once again, if you're from a Discord server and I don't know which one you are from, Soccer Chick, I've already got you written down, lovely, so you don't need to worry about that. So, just let me know. If I'm not familiar with the Discord server that you saw my link in, let me know. Still doing the giveaway for every group of 10 new subscribers. I put your names on your tickets. They go in the Oogie Boogie. And you will want to win a piece of pixel art that may look like this. Or for a character of your choosing. I have multiple Tiny Toons here. You can request ones that I've done already. I've got Tiny Toons characters, I've got Crash Bandicoot, I've got Undertale. I have so many. But I can make a fresh one for you if you win the giveaway. But, without all that out of the way, let's, go over to the game, because it's sitting ready for us, as is the stream kitty, Cool Whip. Everyone give Cool Whip a clap. Yes, she is adorable. Yes, she loves up on the stream. And no, she doesn't knock over my soda when I have it sitting on the side table. And Belle's ignoring me. Anyway, enough of this chatter. Let's continue. We're on the trial now of episode 4. So peeps, if you come in, if you want me to fix the sound or anything, I was doing tests beforehand, so it should sound right. It shouldn't sound too loud or quiet. It sounds quiet on my end, but I don't want it to be deafening to you, so it's all good. We fixed it. Okay, so 20th of February, 9:23 a.m., the Old Bailey Defendant's Antechamber. Well, I never expected this. I never expected that either. Look at Soda, he just jumped up there. That's a little bit of a... because he can never usually do that. Good boy. Clever boy. I'm proud of my boy now. That is quite insane. Okay. Oh, yes, that's what I was doing. I forgot what I was doing there because I got surprised by Soda. Okay, there we go. Just checking my microphone levels. Well, I never expected this. Who'd have thought we'd be back here again so soon?
We are on a study tour of Great Britain.
Yeah, you're vibing, Soccer Chick. I see you, lovely. Thank you for stopping in and sitting with my crazy ass for this.
With the intention of learning the country's legal practices. In order to research the latest court procedures here, we need as much court experience as possible.
Well, yes, I suppose that's true, but for the person in the dock, it may well be his or her one and only time in court. And it could be life-changing. Okay, I'm just making sure he's not dealing with the pixel art that's sitting on the table. In which case, treating it as research may seem a little crass.
Oh, when you put it like that, you're quite right.
Good morning! Who the hell am I talking to? Oh, Oh, it's him. Good morning. Mr. Natsume. Good morning. There's no one behind you. He's got a little bit of pink eye there.
Oh dear, are you alright? Your eyes are terribly bloodshot.
The early bird catches the worm, as they say here in Britain. Yes, I've heard that expression. But I really don't want to catch a worm. So I tried desperately not to wake up early, but I was so worried I couldn't catch a wink. And now I'm absolutely exhausted as a result. Do all literary people take things so literally? Wait.
Thank you for putting your faith in us today, Mr. Natsume.
Yeah, you're kind of screwed at the moment. I wish I had 9 lives. My whole future hangs in the balance. I'm too terrified to tremble. Except you are trembling. Really? Because I can feel tremors in the floor. I can't do this. I can't take it. Although, locum... Whoa. Locum...
Student!
Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Yes? I caught a glimpse of the I caught a glimpse of the public gallery as I walked by the courtroom. It looked like the opening night of the opera. There were so many people. I had no idea my case was such a notorious affair here in London. Oh, neither did I. Pardon me. Do you know why that might be, Miss Susato?
I'm sorry, Mr. Naruhodo, but I have no idea.
So that all-knowing look on your face is just coincidence then, is it? Oh, don't hide the truth from me! It's because of the Reaper, isn't it? Lord Van Seeks? Is that right, Miss Susato? Ooh.
I purchased as many different newspapers as I could find this morning, and yes. Lord Van Seeks is on the front page of every one.
I knew it!
Sometime after the prosecutor was dubbed the Reaper of the Bailey, he stopped appearing in court, it seems. It's been several years now, in fact, until the day before yesterday.
Yes, Inspector Gregson told us something similar, didn't he? Oh, yes, this chap. What are you doing over there, Soda? The trial 2 days ago marked Lord Van Seek's return to the courtroom after a very long hiatus. The trial of Magnus McGilded, a very, very Irish gentleman. What a harrowing experience that was. And then he died. Which is actually true.
I believe that appearance made even greater waves here in the capital than today's.
But we wouldn't have realized, of course, having only just arrived in the country.
Why is the Reaper back in the Bailey so soon, for what appears to be a mundane murder? Soda, what are you doing?
Got cats climbing up all over boxes and knocking shit there. They are like children.
That's the question the papers are asking, and they were all speculating various answers.
Mundane! Mundane! It's the most significant saga of the century to some of us.
Oh dear, I meant no offense, Mr. Natsume, but that is how the papers are describing it.
Well, lest we also forget the fact that it could spark an international incident. Obviously, the reappearance of this infamous prosecutor has caught people's attention. But there's another blatant similarity with the trial of 2 days ago. Hey, Stream Sammy, it's going good. How are you, buddy? Let me write your name down for another planet. Whilst I make sure my kitties aren't tearing up the room. Because Sora is enjoying jumping up and down. Do not get up in the same place as your sister. God damn it. Good, I'm glad you're doing good. Well, welcome to my Nintendo Day stream on Fridays. 6 p.m. Eastern is the new time for starting it. Blame the cats because they spilled my soda all over my bedside table. I had to mop that up. So that's why I was running late.
Hello!
Hello, Ice Nosy. I will write you down for Yoshi. See, what I do is I write your names down in my handy-dandy notebook. Yes, Blue's Clues. Was good. I'm good. How are you, Ice Nosy? Yeah, so, it's all better now. But I had to switch. My husband kindly switched over my soda to my Toy Story The Claw cup. From my Twitch cup that I had. So, just to make sure. Good. I'm glad you're pretty good. Well, welcome to the trial of episode 4 of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I do voice acting in this. Hee doo. Oh god, there's gonna be anarchy. The cats are sitting on the same space. Oh god. Woo! Yeah, baby. Hold on, I'll just show you the. I'll show you the view that I have up here. This Belle and Sora. Belle's the grey cat, the grey tiger. Oh, you're pinning your brother down to clean him. That's nice. Really? That's what you were gonna do? I'll turn the camera and then they'll start bickering with each other, because it always happens when they're not on camera. They get up to nonsense. She's looking away at him now. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay. I love Ace Attorney games. Haven't played this one yet. Oh, so bloody good. So, this one that we've got at the moment, this case, this guy doing the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure poses, as you'll see properly in a little bit. He basically walked onto the scene of of an attack happening. It wasn't a murder. It could have been, but he was just there at the scene and they just arrested him. We have a detective by the name of Sherlock Sholmes. Yes, it is a play on Sherlock Holmes. In this one, Susato-san is our judicial assistant. We are playing as Ryunosuke Natsume, so he's the ascendant, if that's the right word for it, of Phoenix Wright, and we basically see how the lineage comes out of our character. That's about it, I could say. You'll get caught up with parts of the case during the trial here, but yeah, this is an awesome game. I friggin' love it. It's so much fun. So I hope you guys enjoy the ride, and here we go.
Yes, I agree.
Look, guys, could you stop? See what I mean? I take the camera off of them and then they start it. Okay, guys, do I have to separate you two? Come on. Come on. I have to. Right, so that get down. Right, there. Okay, go on the table. There, okay? Stop acting like a numpty. Okay. There we go. This is Sora, by the way. Right over here. Do not eat that! No. Do not eat the pixel art. See what I mean? They're like toddlers. Go and sit down. Okay? Go and chill. Your daddy's next door. Go and chill there. Hey, just wanted to check in. Have to go sleepy sleep. Have a great stream. Love your cats. Thank you, Ice Nosy. Much appreciated.
Meow. Majow.
Oh, he's gonna go see his dad. Okay. Oh my god, love that name. Okay. Yes, Sora from Kingdom Hearts. Yes, because he has a neurological condition known as cerebellar hypoplasia, or CH, or wobbly cat syndrome. It makes him walk around like he has tank controls, and it reminded me of Sora from the first Kingdom Hearts game, having tank controls. So, that's his name. Yes, I have a picture of him with a keyblade. That is so cute. And he loves the Kingdom Hearts music, so it just fit perfectly. He chills out when he hears the Kingdom Hearts music. It's weird. But yeah. Anyway, so, Locum...
Student!
Ah, one of your favorite game franchises. Me too, even though the story is convoluted as fuck. I love it too. I love it. I loved Kingdom Hearts 3. My husband's favorite is number 2, and I just love all of them. I want to play them in chronological order on the stream at some point, which I will. I will. Trust me, I will. But that's for another stream. Let's get back to our
Student!
Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. It's you! Me? Well, I suppose that's true. Both times it is you who stands against this legendary prosecutor. It can only mean that you're friends with the Reaper! Oh, definitely, I love them all except for Chain of Memories and Recoded. The one that I'm a bit about is 356 over 2 days on the DS, because I got really bored with that really quickly. So, yeah. Please, I don't rub shoulders with Deathbringers.
I'm afraid that there's really only...
358, yes. I got bored of it, so I don't know if I should... I will play them in order. I think maybe I don't know. I don't think I was in the right frame of mind for that one. In my top 3, that game is for the franchise. Okay, it's fair enough. Maybe I didn't get past like an hour of it. I was still with Organization 13 in that one, so I will obviously give it another try. It's at the moment it's not one of my favorites, but that could change. But like I said, I'll go in order of them on the stream. That will take forever. But
I'm afraid there's really only one other explanation. It can only be another example, Mr. Naruhodo, of your uncommon bad luck.
Thanks for that. Oh, this is just my luck. Why must I be represented by a man with such frail fortune? By the least lucky lawyer alive! This is Ryunosuke's day today. So, let's hope that it gets better. We don't want Larry David on our case. Well, let's not forget that it was you, Mr. Natsume, who asked me to represent you. Yes, it's true that I'm just a
Student!
new to London with little in the way of experience or skills or luck. But I promise you this. I will fight your corner until the bitter end. And I will believe in you, Mr. Natsume. Oh, benevolent locum.
Student!
Mr. Naruhodo Esquire.
You're not alone here with us, Mr. Natsume. Whatever happens, we will always be on your side. Until we're not in about 5 minutes.
Oh, benevolent non-locum assistant Miss Mikotoba Esquire S. I am in your debt forever! I shall never forget this great kindness for as long as I live. Mr. Natsume, counsel for the defense. The court session is about to begin. Kindly make your way into the courtroom at once. No, I don't want to. Alright then, Mr. Natsume. It's time. Let's go. Yes! He's a little, highly strung. Just to say. This is it. My second appearance in a British courtroom. And my second trial against the Reaper. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma. Because this time, I won't let my faith waver. I'll believe in my client to the last. Just like you believed in me. I believe I can do this now. I'm ready for this fight. Hell yeah we are! Hell yeah we are! We're ready! Let's take him down! Let's find out what really happened. 20th of February, 10 a.m. The Old Bailey courtroom. Okay, here we go. Is Phoenix or Apollo in this one? So this is like in the 18th century? It's like the very first family member where Phoenix Wright's lineage came from. So they're like Phoenix and Apollo in a way, but it's just in a different way. It's hard to explain. So yeah, it's a prequel. It's the prequel to every Phoenix Wright game. Everyone. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. I now call upon... I don't know why he's American. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. The prosecution is fully prepared, my lord. The defense is ready, my lord. Oh shit, it's this kid again. The Nipponese are a truly fascinating breed. Sorry, what? Lord Strongheart has told me all about you. That you are a
Student!
who arrived in London but 2 days ago. A mere amateur. Do you have a point? Why, yes, I do. It's on my pen. See? See? Being a compatriot, you feel compelled to try to help the accused, I suppose. Typical Nepalese arrogance.
Forgive me, but I do not believe arrogance is an appropriate description. Susato-san! After all, at our previous encounter, the defendant was found to be innocent.
Let me pour some of your blood into my cup. What a rich texture. Very true, and a most fascinating, if dark, trial it was too. The tragic conclusion came later, of course. Cheers! Here's to the acquitted and his unfortunate violent end.
Oh. Yeah, because the person in the last trial ended up dying in a carriage that was on fire in the courtroom at the end of the trial.
Thank you, counsels. I see both sides are in fine fettle. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, are you ready to carry out your duties here in court as impartial members of the public?
Oh, it's changed over now. Well, duh, because jury's changed. Okay.
You never know when you might be down on your luck, but I believe in fair play for everyone, and that everyone has a nice penis.
I'm a woman. I don't have a penis.
You fucking will have one if I tell you you'll have one. You might not have it on your body, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Well, I must warn you, I'm rather more ruthless than I appear.
Oh, well, not me. What you see is what you get. I'm a peace-loving fellow.
Oh, surrogate. Oh.
I'm afraid to say, I think it's quite possible that mustached foreigner did the deed.
Come on, what are we waiting for? No doubt he did it. Anyway.
Hey, sorry, didn't quite catch that.
Farewell, let us proceed. What the hell did we get ourselves into? Your opening statement, if you please, Lord Van Seeks. Very recently, Great Britain signed an alliance with a rising power in the Far East. The accused in the dock today is a
Student!
from the same land, a certain Mr. Suzuki Natsume. Now I drink my blood, and while our country has extended this foreign
Student!
the warmest of welcomes, regrettably, the kindness has not been returned. In fact, this
Student!
Okay, I'm gonna stop doing it now.
is accused of a most sinister act of making me throw my wine into the candles. Oh, and of plunging a knife into the back of an innocent woman who was doing nothing but walking down the street. Dun dun dun.
A knife crime? I tell you from beer experience, those are the worst. Bloody oath they are.
Just look at that sallow complexion and short stature. He's one of those dreadful...
Come on, let's get this over with.
With me now, everyone. 1, 2, 3.
Hey, sorry, didn't quite catch that.
No, I need a new glass. Pray forgive the discourtesy of smashing my hallowed chalice here in this great chamber. It's like I have a dozen of these in my back pocket or something.
Hello, Soda. Hello, buddy.
Allow me to call the first witness to the stand. Very well. Bailiff, lead the inspector in, please. Oh god, is it the guy with the fish and chips? Who keeps,
Yep, it is. He keeps making this fish, reappear.
Your name and occupation, please.
Yes, sir?
Tobias Gregson, Detective Inspector of Scotland Yard. Would you please summarize the events of the case for the court, Inspector, while I lie in my coffin?
The victim is thought to be a young woman in her 20s by the name of Olive Green.
I beg your pardon, Inspector, thought to be?
Yes, having been stabbed in the back by her attacker's knife, the victim fell unconscious. That was 3 days ago now, and she's been comatose ever since.
What? So they don't even know who she is for sure? Soda, come on, stop.
Comatose. I see. But her life is not in danger. Fortunately for the Eastern student, the charge will not be murder. Pray, elaborate on the details, Inspector.
Soda, no. Cut it out.
Sir, if I could ask everyone to look at this street map.
You are being persistent. Leave your sister alone.
As I mentioned, the incident took place 3 days ago at around 5 in the afternoon. It happened on the pavement running alongside Briar Road, a wide thoroughfare for horse-drawn vehicles. See? There's where that mark? That's where the horse shit itself. It had not long since stopped snowing as the victim, Miss Green, was walking down the street. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. Out of the blue, she was approached from behind by the accused and stabbed in the back. Quite literally. None of that malarkey of, oh, you stabbed me in the back metaphor shit. Luckily, the young lady's life was spared and she's currently being treated in one of the city's hospitals. But being unconscious as she is, we've been unable to take a statement from her, of course. This is a case file with everything we know about the victim so far.
Thank you, Inspector. The court will accept the documents as evidence, if you please. The case file has been entered into the court record. What of the weapon that was used?
Sir, I have that here. It was removed from the victim's back. Ouch, that big thing is starting to make me scared to walk down the street now.
With a heavy blade like that, almost anybody would have been able to stab the poor woman.
Even the scragged-looking Suzuki-san, I suppose. A common old garden jackknife, I would say, rather nondescript. Thank you, Inspector. The court accepts the blade as evidence. The jackknife has been entered. Right. Now then, what do we know of the motive? Money or valuables, I presume?
From what we can tell by looking at the woman's possessions, it seems like she's a poor student herself.
What, she wakes up as soon as this court case is done. Oh yeah, and hey Luigi, welcome in.
Hard to imagine she would have had anything much worth pinching, my lord.
I see. Well, in that case, are we looking at some deep-seated resentment toward the victim?
I'm afraid I couldn't say. Apart from visiting second-hand bookshops, the defendant, Mr. Natsume, doesn't appear to get out much. At this moment in time, we haven't been able to establish any sort of connection between him and the victim.
Yes! Can I eat my 3 days old fish and chips, please? It keeps reproducing itself. If theft and grievance had been ruled out as the motive, what reason could Mr. Natsume possibly have had for stabbing the young woman? Yet you arrested the man in spite of that, in a totally unjustified and heavy-handed way.
Objection!
Oh god.
Sora, please leave your sister alone.
Okay. Pray forgive the discourtesy of flinging a freshly uncorked bottle into a public gallery.
Are you through the bottle now?
Good god. But your words have soared this hallowed bouquet. Hallowed like Halloween is happening in 30 days. For it is you, my learned friend, who is being heavy-handed here.
What?
Scotland Yard does not arrest people without good cause. That should be beyond question. Yeah, like they never make mistakes. Inspector Gregson, the prosecution calls for your formal testimony. Explain to the court precisely why the constabulary came to arrest a Nipponese student.
Yes, sir.
Can you leave Belle alone? Sora, if you start it again, I will bring you down and put you on the floor. Right, why does he still have those things? Does he just go to the same place every day? Oh, hey, Copper, the usual. Yep, there you go. Infinity chips and fish for you.
Mr. Natsume's arrest. As I said, it was 5 o'clock in the afternoon when the incident occurred, and there was an unusually light fog.
Okay, you're gonna sit there and behave? Okay, they're having a conversation now, that's good.
Visibility was reasonably good, and there was no one else but the victim and the accused. Out of the blue, the victim was stabbed from behind and subsequently collapsed on the pavement.
Alright, you gonna sit? Okay, good boy. Thank you.
The accused ran off, scattering his belongings all over the floor. There's been a number of old books he'd just bought. He was on his way home from a bookshop, I see it.
No shit! No, he went to a Walmart.
It was just a matter of working out who the books belonged to, and we found the bloke to arrest him.
You're just presuming? We make presumptions now on arresting people? That's nice. Old books, you say?
Yes, my lord. I have a photograph here of the scene of the crime taken immediately after the incident.
Ooh, let's see. Okay.
Ah, yes. Yes, I can clearly see the books to which you are referring.
Okay.
I will take that photographic print as evidence, please, Inspector. Right. Yep. Added to the evidence. You Nipponese are excuse me. I know it's a different time and everything, and there was a lot more casual racism back then, but can we fucking stop it? Too cowardly to admit defeat. Denying everything despite overwhelming evidence to the contrary. Gotta want Count Chocula now. Well,
Forgive me, Lord Van Seeks, but the defendant is not denying everything, as you put it. What are you doing, Mr. Zato?
Do go on.
Mr. Natsume has admitted to playing some part in the incident. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo?
Well, now you mention it. When we visited him in the prison yesterday, he did tell us what had all happened. Okay, yeah, we need the reminder of this.
As I was walking along that accursed pavement, I could make out the sole silhouette of another hair ahead of me. A woman wearing a green overcoat. And just as I went to overtake her, she suddenly let out a little scream and collapsed onto the hard, cold slabs of stone at my feet. I was terrified. I had to get away from there. So I ran, as fast as my legs would carry me, back to my accursed lodgings.
Meanwhile, back at the case.
Okay.
A green overcoat, did it cover up the penis?
Well, that's exactly what the woman in that print is wearing. I don't think she has a penis.
Oh my, a photographic print in full color. What will the world come up with next?
Ow! The defendant has done nothing more than admit he fled the scene of a terrifying incident. That does not mean that he's guilty of the heinous crime of stabbing the woman in the back. Ow! Why do we do this? There was nobody else there at the time, just the two of them, the victim and the accused. In other words, there is nobody else who could possibly have stabbed the woman. Unless she fell on her knife, which is goddamn stupid. A fact that the accused concedes. Ugh. It seems that this cross-examination could prove to be pivotal, counsel. Proceed, please. Yes, my lord. Nothing for it. I have to use this cross-examination to turn the tables here. It is our only chance. Okay. Cross-examination. Blah, 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 blah. Yep. Okay, so... Wait a minute. Because we're gonna save it before anything else. So we don't have to keep going back and forth, you know. Okay, it was 5 o'clock in the afternoon when the incident occurred, and there was an unusually light fog. Visibility was reasonably good, and there was no one else about but the victim and the accused. Out of the blue, the victim was stabbed from behind and subsequently collapsed on the pavement. The accused ran off, scattering his belongings all over the floor. Those being a number of old books he'd just bought. He was on his way home from a bookshop, seems. It was just a matter of working out who the books belonged to, and we found the bloke to arrest him. Okay. Let's press a little bit. A light fog, you say? Well, light for London. You can see the opposite side of the street for once. Not much farther, though. That's light, is it? Around these parts, yes. Not something I'd expect a Japanese fella like yourself to know, of course. I've read that. Oh no, not my vacuum. I just bought that and then he stabbed it. I've read that London is famous for its fog. But in my country, people usually imagine that gives the city a rather beautiful appearance. Oh no, it turns it into Silent Hill. It's just so quaint. Yes, well, it's not something us Londoners tend to romanticize, as I expect you can appreciate. I see. At this time of year, the fog causes a large number of accidents, especially when it's heavy. Sometimes you can't even see your own hand at the end of your arm. Indeed. The other day I was very nearly trampled by horses before I could see the carriage they were pulling. Pardon me. Susato-san and I should definitely remember to stop, look, and listen. However, on the day that concerns us, the fog was somewhat lighter than usual. Doesn't that put the dink in coinky-dink?
a fact no doubt lamented by the accused. Okay. So, nothing really. Aw. Kitty cats are sleeping now. Okay. Okay. Out of the blue. Okay, let's try pressing this. From behind, you say? That's wait, hold on. Let me get the voice. That's right. As you can see from this print. Yep, she fell on a knife. Yes, quite so, Inspector. The handle of the weapon is clearly protruding from the victim's back. And you say this poor woman, Miss Green, remains in critical condition? Comatose, no less. Yeah, wait. I'm afraid so, my lord, yes. She's being treated at the Bart's.
Bart Simpson's treating her? Why the hell would you send her around to Bart's hospital?
Well, at least it's not Ralph Wiggum's where he would just look at you and just go,
Oops, you're dead!
I was hopeful that she'd come round before the trial started so I could take a statement, but it wasn't to be. Yes, that is indeed a pity. It would have been most illuminating to hear the victim's own account of events.
Got it, so it's the spy from TFT right behind you.
Luck is on your client's side, it seems. Uh-huh.
Ow! Why do I keep doing this? On the contrary, my client has been exceedingly unlucky.
Your force of tone is seriously undermined by those disturbingly wide eyes, I'm afraid. You really should stop hitting the table with your hand. It would become quite painful. Ugh! I rest my case. Okay, the accused ran off, scattering the belongings all over the floor. Those being a number of old books. I don't see anything out of place. Well, we'll try this one.
You asked for the help of the famous detective Sherlock Sholmes to locate the defendant, I believe.
Oh, we're awfully quiet about that.
Stuff and nonsense.
Sorry?
That Jack in office, that busybody, just comes and sticks his oar in whether we ask him or not.
But according to what I have here... Sorry, I had to press a button. Oh, hey, Blue Lusty. How you doing, lovely? Let me write your name down for thanking for later. Welcome, welcome, and ooh, I like your emotes. They're cute. They're cute. All right, well, welcome and thank you for sharing love, and I hope you enjoy the show. We're playing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I'm on the first part of the fourth chapter's trial. Oh, you're welcome. Oh, those are so cute. They just put pillows on your side because you keep hitting the table. Like, ooh, cushiony. Yes, so we're doing this. All right, Mr. Sholmes was shown to be... Mr. Sholmes was shown to the scene by Scotland Yard detectives. Jesus, that's a lot of S words there.
Well, that was nothing to do with me. The lads at the scene must have done it. Without my permission. I was away getting my chips and fish to get reproduced. Ah! I'll tell him time and again. Whenever something happens, send word to headquarters. Then follow your bloomin' instructions.
Language? Don't fucking swear at me, you Englishman.
I see. If that meddler gets his hand on any details, we'll all be reading it in Rant's magazine next month. And you can bet your last farthing that I'll be in there too, stripped of all my hard work on that case, and me trousers.
We don't want to know what you get up to in the privacy of, your work.
Yes, Mr. Sholmes. No, Mr. Sholmes. Aren't you clever, Mr. Sholmes? That's all the thanks I'll be getting.
Inspector, what the hell is this man talking about? If the man is proving detrimental to the yard's activities, perhaps I should step in and...
Suck his neck! I mean, deal with him.
Ah! Yeah, exactly. Like, no. We don't want the vampire helping us. Guys. Sorry, my cats are acting up again. Guys, come on. Stop it. Okay, Okay, here we go.
It appears Inspector Gregson is lost for words.
Yes, the Reaper's words carry a lot of weight, obviously. He will be a nice neck to suck later.
Anyway, the point is this. That little Japanese bloke's already admitted it. He's admitted to those books all over the pavement at the scene with the ones he bought that day. That doesn't mean he did it. That just means he dropped his books, you idiot.
I thought... I knew someone was going to point it out. Like, I thought you were going to say, just suck his dick. I mean, help out.
He'll be sucking something later.
What a wonderful contribution, Judge.
What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? If you're unable to sway the jury during this cross-examination, I'm afraid...
Then Mr. Natsume's fate will be sealed. Yes, they're sure to find him guilty. So, one way or another, I have to expose an undeniable inconsistency in the inspector's testimony. Yes, I know. Go over it with a fine-tooth comb, blah, 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 blah. It was 5 o'clock, unusually light fog. Visibility was reasonably good. There was no one else about. Try it. Did I do this one already? How were you able to state that with any certainty?
Quite simply, my learned friend, because that is what the witnesses to this crime have told us.
Oh, so we just take their words at face value. Okay, got it. Ah, yes, Inspector Gregson mentioned the witnesses yesterday, didn't he?
Well, just because you said he dropped his...
If you don't tell me the truth right now about this case, I'm gonna suck your dick neck. Wait, I shouldn't say that out loud. Anyway,
that's right. One of them is a policeman, I believe, from Scotland Yard.
That is correct, ma'am. Ow! Then we must... wait, I was gonna do the vampire voice again. Then we must hear their testimony. I get confused.
The prosecution will, of course, call them to the stand, should it be necessary.
But, wait a minute. At 5 o'clock in the afternoon in the middle of winter, it would have been dark already. Very true. No matter how light the fog might have been, no one could have seen... Did you knock over Dumbo, Sora? Oh, Belle's gonna kill you. Sora knocked over Belle's Dumbo plushie. Anyway, I know that's a catastrophe all in itself.
I'm aware of the situation on your tiny island in the ear.
Could you stop, please? So many voices and faces to remember. I know, right?
But here in the capital city of Great Britain, all main roads are illuminated in the night by gas streetlights.
Ah.
The prosecution believes there would have been ample light by which to witness the crime.
Wait, quiet.
Here in London, for the first time in history, mankind has completely conquered the darkness.
What, did you invent the light? No, you didn't. Which means we really need to hear those witness statements. If I could just get through the fog of this cross-examination, maybe we'll be able to.
It seems the counsel for the defense is taking stock. Continue with your testimony, Inspector.
Okay, out of the blue, the victim was stabbed. Okay, the accused ran off. Scattering his books all over the floor. Mr. Natsume's belongings? I think you'll find it's all there in the photographic print of the crime scene. Sorry, I hesitated there a little bit.
Yes, the 3 books on the floor.
That's right, my lords. Second-hand books they were. Irreparably damaged after falling in the snow, of course. Okay, well, you can tell it's darker because there's a light coming off of the victim's coat there.
The accused could easily have carried all 3 books in one hand. Which means... he's a bit of a dipshit, isn't he? And his other hand would have been free to wield a knife, for example.
He's very clever, isn't he?
What do you mean?
He's made it extremely hard for you to assert that Mr. Natsume had his hands full with his books. He's managed to close the one avenue of escape we might...
Yes, I did say it like that on purpose. We might have had before we even knew it was there.
You mean to say that the defendant was holding his belongings as he thrust the knife into the woman's back?
That must be what happened, my lord. Presuming! You're just presuming again! Oh my god. Okay, those being a number of old books he just bought. He was on his way home from a bookshop, it seems. How do you know? The defendant apparently visits a second-hand bookshop on a daily basis. Yes, so I understand. A shop full of old English literature.
I commend the accused on the lofty subject matter of his scholarly attention.
The bloke's room was stacked floor to ceiling with those musty old books.
Can you tell us more about the bookshop in question, please, Inspector?
Well, if I must, I'll have to ask you to look at the street map again, I'm afraid.
No, my lord, he had the knife in his bag and just threw the bag at her. He's like, fuck it and fuck off! Okay, so Briar Road. Okay,
The closest second-hand bookshop to the accused lodgings is this place here, Bourbon Books.
like bourbon biscuits, but with more words.
A little place on the corner of Briar Road and Meersham Street.
Oh, sorry for any dropped frames, guys. Just waiting for it to go back to green. And we're good. Okay. Meersham Street, if that's how you pronounce it.
As it happens, the accused is currently living in lodgings on the other side of Briar Road, at the opposite end. Which means it doesn't take a genius to work out the route he would have taken home.
Go. Whoop. There we go.
Something like this.
The local maps information has been updated in the court records. Pardon me. Don't worry, I was about to say that it was messing up. Alright. No worries. I see the light changing, and as soon as I do, I will just say, like, you know, apologize for the frames dropping.
Yes, I concur with your conclusion, Inspector.
You know what's weird? I just found out I actually have to move my face to get into a character's voice. Like the judge, I kind of raise my eyebrow up a little bit to get into that. And then for... it's weird how voice acting works for different people. Like, for me, I have to change my face a little bit in order to get into that character. Like,
oh my god, I kind of lift my head up a little bit for Susato.
And for the judge, like I said, the eyebrow up.
And for Inspector Gregson, it's like I'm pecking a little bit like that.
It's very weird. Right, the defendant would certainly have passed the scene of the crime on his way home from that particular shop.
Mr. Naruhodo, I think that what the inspector just told us could turn out to be of vital importance.
Yes, I agree. The most important point the inspector just made being the bookshop's location? The crucial detail in what you've just told the court, Inspector, is the location of the bookshop.
I couldn't agree more.
So, where is it exactly? He's like, really? Are you really asking me that? I just showed it. I just showed you the map.
Are you winding me up, Sunshine? I just explained that. I got the map out and everything. Used red bloomin' ink and drew the bloke's route on for you.
I know. I just wanted you to get pissy at me. So, so there you go. And I distinctly remember seeing you nod along, Counsel, even though it was a few seconds ago. Oh, yes, of course. I must have been so nervous that I didn't take it in. The blunder of the day goes to you, my learned friend.
No, not yet. The trial's only just begun after all. No, Mr. Naruhodo, I would strongly advise you to look carefully through the court record at this stage.
Yes, ma'am. Oh! Okay. Sorry. Right, okay. So I've got to get evidence, okay. Okay, so... we want to present... What have we got? Oh! Let's examine it. Your books? It wasn't... It was a different bookstore! Ha ha ha! It was a different bookstore! Oh, there we go! Okay, perfect. Well... Objection! There we go. Oh, shit. Really? Is it gonna... Really? Oh, for fuck's sake, really. Okay, right. So how would I do it? Being a number of roles, he was on his way home from a bookshop, it seems. Okay. Okay, let's look at the map. Oh, come on. Like, I can see the difference. It's a different bookshop. God damn it. Wait, what's this? Oh, the case file. Young woman stabbed. Okay, how the fuck would I do it? Hold on. Right, let's go back through it all. 5 o'clock. Visibility. 8 of the blue. Q. Okay, number of old books. It should be this. It should be. It should be this. It should be the receipt. Oh, for fuck's sake. Because it's a different bookshop.
Objection.
I don't know. That reveals a damning inconsistency, that last statement. Damning, you say? As I look at you... Oh, come on! How is that wrong? Fuck's sake. Okay. Okay, maybe this one?
Objection.
No. Fuck. How? It's in... For fuck's sake. I don't understand how that's wrong. Okay, let's save it before we get ourselves lost anymore. Alright, come on. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. Shit. Okay, what do you think? Yep. I know. Okay. It's got to be to do with this one. I don't understand why it's not. Okay, let's examine this. Oh, hello. Let's see. Whoop. The edge of it. Huh, okay.
Oh, look here, Mr. Naruhodo. Just at the tip. A small piece of the blade appears to be missing.
You're right. Well spotted, Mr. Zato.
I wonder what could have happened to it.
Yes, you don't think it could still be lodged in the victim, do you?
Oh dear, I do hope not. That sounds terribly painful.
Okay, is there anything of significance here? Anything at all? You're just gonna say it again? Yep, it's just gonna say it again. Okay. Okay, anything else? No, okay. Okay. Alrighty,
I wish I knew how to quit you.
Basicness, however you pronounce it. Thank you for getting a ticket to the show, ow. Please visit the concession stand, grab your food, park your butt on the seat, and I hope you enjoyed the feature presentation. How are you doing, my friend? Welcome, I am Susie, aka the Blockbuster Chick. I play story-driven games to make you and I feel like we are in the movies, because, as you can see, there's a little bit of a movie theme here. I'm playing the prequel to all of the Phoenix Wright games, the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, on the Switch, and having a damn good time just trying to figure out how to move on to this next part of the trial here. Why do they give you this if you can't really do anything with it? It makes no goddamn sense to me. Oh well. It should be that I present the receipt and they say, wait, he didn't go to that bookshop. He didn't go there, so, what the actual hell? It should be. But, alright, my friend, you have a good lurk. Have fun in the back row. We know what you're doing. It should be something I can do from it. I will get it figured out. I will. Because I is smart. I is smart. I will get to it. Oh, sorry about the frames dropping, guys. This is what I did. Statement. Okay. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, maybe... Right, okay. Maybe I've got to look at it again. Oh, shit. Maybe I've got to press on it a little more. Sorry about the dropped frames again. Different apparently this is on a daily basis. Yes, so I understand. Shop full of old English literature. Yep, I've done that. I've done that, I've done that, I've done that. I must. Closest suburban books. Yep, we did this. Okay. Internet, could you stop, please? Internet, come on. Sorry about this, guys. Why is it today everything happens? It's fine. I thought it was mine because it was buffing. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's just the internet acting up again. Don't know why it decides to do this all of a sudden. Hold on. See if I can switch over. Let's see. No. It's just having a hissy fit today. It really is. Really is. Just being a pain in the butt. Okay. Just waiting for it to calm down. Okay, let's see what's happening. Okay, are we good? Are we good? Are we back to normal? Okay, I think we're good now. I think we're good. Yes, I can go with your conclusion. This vendor was certainly a pass this even though hold up. I think that was what the inspector just told us. Vital importance. Yes, I agree. Most important part. Oh, the name. Yes. Duh, that's what I needed to do. Inspector Gregson, may I ask you a favor? What? Would you kindly add the name of the bookshop to your formal testimony, please? Ah, there it is. There it is. That's what it is. Okay. I need to get him on the book shop name. I believe it may be of vital importance. Maybe? Oh, well, you know. I mean, yes. It could be a very important clue. Very well. Not that I can see it being of any great significance. But please revise your testimony accordingly, Inspector. I need to have me a bourbon biscuit because I'm getting peckish. Yes, sir, my lord. Whatever you say. This is a bourbon biscuit. Wait. Yeah, see? Bourbon. Could the man be any more sardonic? Apparently. Good girl. There it is. There it is. Okay. That's what it is. Objection. There it is. We got it now. If I could just stop you there, Inspector Gregson. What is it, Sunshine? I'm a busy man, you know? Excuse me, sorry. This is a receipt we found in Mr. Natsume's room. It was issued on the day of the... It was issued on the day of the incident and details the purchase of 3 second-hand books.
Hi, Belle.
And you found it in the accused room, did you?
Hi, honey.
Yes, but the point is not where the receipt was found. Come on. Good girl. There we go. But the name of the shop printed on it. Okay, go on. Ow! This receipt was issued from a bookshop called Your Books. Your Books, wait. Your Books, Y-O-R-E, I presume. Yes, my lord. So, Mr. Natsume did indeed purchase a number of books at a second-hand bookshop that day. However, the bookshop in question was not Bourbon Books. Hey, what? Inspector, do you know of this other bookshop? Yes, sir. Your Books is another second-hand bookshop not far from Bourbon Books. It's just that, well, it's such a small place, I didn't think the accused would have known about it. Objection. But in fact, that is the bookshop which the defendant visited on the day in question. And this receipt proves it.
Objection.
Yes, for what difference it makes. Wherever the man purchased his musty tomes, it makes no difference in the final analysis.
Objection.
I disagree. I mean, after all,
I have the street map here, if that might be of help.
Oh, yes, thank you. Have a look at this, please. Okay. If the defendant had been returning from Bourbon Books, he would have gone that way. Then yes, he would almost certainly have passed the place where Miss Green was attacked. However, if we take into account the fact that he was actually at another bookshop, Your Books, it may very well turn out that he wouldn't have passed that location at all.
Well, could that be true?
My, it rather depends on where this other bookshop is, but I do declare it may be a possibility.
Is that right, Mr. Lawyer, sir? What you just said? Absolutely. It absolutely could be right. Ooh, it's getting tense already.
Inspector Gregson, where is this Your Books establishment?
Well, obviously we looked into that. Or not. It turns out that Your Books is just here on the next corner of Mearsham Street going east. So he could have gone round. Okay. And there you have it. As you can clearly see now. Oh. My learned Japanese friend is obviously in training to be a clown, the way he regales us with such witticisms. To your future career in the circus. Ow.
You put that glass down now or I'll put it down for you.
I didn't think I needed to spell it out, but here we go. If the accused was coming home from Your Books instead of Bourbon Books, there's no doubt he still would have passed the place where the victim was stabbed. Or could have gone down Calabash Road.
Yes, thank you, Inspector.
Okay.
You gonna throw that one in the light as well? Allow me to reiterate for my learned, if somewhat slow Nipponese friend.
Okay, no, he's just gonna crush it.
Wherever the man purchased his musty tomes, it makes no difference in the final analysis.
Ah! Okay, go sleepy.
As I suspected, you can't fool me, and I don't suggest you try.
What did I say? I've had enough of this now.
Beg your pardon? Terribly sorry, but would you mind repeating that?
Mr. Naruhodo, we mustn't give up.
What do you mean?
If the prosecution's assertion is correct, the members of the jury may very well decide that Mr. Natsume is guilty.
She's absolutely right.
We must consider the assertion just put forward by the prosecution very, very carefully.
They claim Sasaki-san must have passed the location of the incident on his way home from Your Books, but raise an objection. Fuck it, we'll go for it.
The assertion just made by the prosecution is fundamentally flawed. Oh, you don't like that? Explain yourself, counsel.
Yes, my lord. You can see what I mean on this map. When returning from your books to his lodgings... Pardon me, Mr. Natsume could have followed the route suggested by the prosecution. However, that isn't the only conceivable route to take between the two places.
Aha. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
If the defendant used these streets, look what happens.
Ow!
I keep hitting the desk with my hand and it's painful. He arrives back at his lodgings without passing the location where the victim was attacked.
Objection!
Oh god, here we go. Talking back to a clown is a fool's errand, of course. However, I feel compelled to point out that... You're beautiful. I want to suck your dick! I mean neck! No, I'm not a vampire. That route is what is commonly referred to as the long way round.
Ah.
On a cold winter's night, why would any man choose to take a longer route home?
To delay him going back to the place that he doesn't like? Well,
the answer is extremely simple. He wouldn't. In other words... Ow! The accused took the obvious route back to his lodgings and is the obvious perpetrator of this crime! No!
But, yes, I've got it. Obviously, we must ask the man himself. Ask Mr. Natsume which route he took home.
I have already informed the court of the accused's response to such questioning. He claims he has no recollection.
That's right, as I said, the bloke seems to spend his time outside wandering aimlessly from A to B. So you need somebody to corroborate the information if he went down the other way. That day was no exception. He says he doesn't remember where he was or which route he took home.
I don't believe this!
Well, I thank you, my learned friend, and suggest that we do not waste any more of the court's time by wandering aimlessly around this subject. Pray, what say you, insightful jurors?
Oh yeah, I forgot we're still in court. But even if that is the case, the defense still...
Oh, fuck.
Fuck!
Shit.
Oh shit.
I agreed with Lord Van Seeks. He has a very nice penis. Wholeheartedly and in every way.
What?
I don't believe it. Does this mean... Oh, fuck. We members of the jury are completely convinced now.
Sorry. Very well. In that case, I hereby call upon all members of the jury.
You haven't even heard anything else yet. You haven't heard anything else. What the fuck?
To present your findings to the court.
Guilty!
What the...
Guilty.
What the fuck?
Guilty.
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 Guilty. That is a load of bullshit. That's a load of bullshit. It would appear the jury's leaning is unanimous. Oh, God. Cheers to you being a stupid numpty. To the insightful members of the jury, I applaud your brave resolve. You serve Queen and country admirably.
Mr. Naruhodo.
He's still out for the game.
No, not yet. This isn't over yet. I still have one last chance to sway the opinion of the jury.
Up we go.
I have to tip the balance of the scales the other way. I have to turn this around. Somehow.
Those are the eyes of Quarry, not yet willing to give up and die. Not a victim yet. Okay, come on. So I presume you intend to wield your rights again in this trial. Rights of the defense written in an antiquated British law that should have been buried long ago.
Now! Call it antiquated if you will, but it's the defense's prerogative to carry out a summation examination if it so chooses. So shut your mouth, boy!
Very well, counsel. Damn. In accordance with the letter of the law, we shall proceed with the summation examination. Pardon me. Are the members of the jury ready, Mr. Foreman?
Of course we're ready. I'm all too familiar with that Nepalese whippersnapper and his uncle's refusal to throw in his alley.
These are not nice people.
Very well, then. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have determined the defendant to be guilty.
Dun dun dun!
Wait.
I have the button, why don't I use it? Judicial findings! Okay, the jurors' contentions. For pity's sake, the Nipponese oddity already admitted it himself, didn't he?
If he said that a woman in green collapsed before his eyes, why it can only have been the victim?
The man wouldn't have gone around the houses on his way back from the bookshop, not in winter.
So the poor woman was attacked from behind, what was she? How dreadful.
I really don't care. Can we just wrap this up now? I've got work to be doing.
Your books, yes, nice shop that, but bourbon books? No, not worth a visit. Okay.
With only minor exceptions, the reasons for finding the defendant guilty are all too clear. When the stabbing occurred, the only two people at the scene were the victim and the accused. And the accused himself has admitted to seeing the victim in her green overcoat sink to the ground before his eyes. Furthermore, we have heard from the inspector that the defendant then fled the scene. I must say, I would have ample grounds to convict this man already.
Oh dear, even the judge appears convinced of Mr. Natsume's guilt now.
Why did he have to run away like that? Because he was afraid, he was panicking. And how are we supposed to believe in some phantom attacker that nobody could see? This is impossible. How could I possibly make a case for the defense?
Mr. Naruhodo, this is no time for grumbling. If we want to force the trial to continue...
Yes, I know. I have to turn the tide. I must make the jurors change their minds. Well, 4 of them at least.
Exactly. We have no choice but to forge forward.
You have the floor, counsel. Begin your summation examination while I play with my squeaky hammer here.
Yes, my lord. Ow! I really have to stop doing that. I just need to keep this trial going somehow, whatever it takes. Come on, Ryanosuke, you can do it. Just do it! Make your dreams come true! Okay, here we go. The defense's rebuttal. Okay, we're gonna save here. There we go. We can't be doing anything. Okay, there we go. For pity's sake. Okay.
Hold it!
Let's just press all of them. Excuse me, but aren't you...
Yes, that's right. I was in the witness stand myself just 2 days ago.
Yes, I had a feeling I knew your face. Or the sight of it, anyway. If I remember correctly, you're a banker, aren't you?
That's right. After the gold rush down under, I came back to London to work. And it was all going swimmingly until you started fossicking around. Bruce Fairplay was a man of repute.
Sorry?
Don't think I've forgotten how you treated me the other day. You had me and that young actor pegged as criminals.
Yeah, well, you know, water under the bridge.
Now there's all sorts of rumours buzzing around, and the police have been badgering me non-stop.
If I could turn back the clock. If I could no, never mind.
Well, anyway, I don't know about the actor, but at least I'm in the clear now. I'm free to make up my own mind about who's guilty and who isn't.
Thank goodness. Alright. Maybe I might struggle to change this man's mind, given our awkward history.
Oh dear, I wonder what's become of Mr. First now.
I killed him for having too nice of a penis.
If he said that a woman in green collapsed before his eyes, why can only have been the victim?
Let's press her. You're right that at the time of the incident, the defendant admits to having seen someone wearing a green overcoat walking ahead of him.
Well, quite. That's precisely my point.
Okay, internet, stop it.
Clearly, that someone wearing green was the victim. And clearly, that funny little Lebanese man with the disturbing moustache is the culprit.
Can we stop saying that, please? But let us not forget, madam, the defendant vehemently denies attacking the woman.
Why, of course he does. If he admits to stabbing her, his life is over. The man is obviously a liver-faced coward. Honestly, claiming the woman simply collapsed before his eyes.
But if that's a lie as you're suggesting, do you not think he would have concocted something more credible?
Oh, I really couldn't say after all, you are foreign. Who's to say what goes through your funny...
Wow! I could tell you what's going through my funny little mind right now, but you wouldn't like it.
I do declare the man has already made the admission. He himself has stated that there was nobody else around. Surely the conclusion is obvious. No one else could have possibly committed this awful crime.
Ugh!
If no one else could have done it, the accused must be the man. Really, it couldn't be more simple.
Your argument is compelling in its simplicity, I must admit. Man, little Bo Peep is turned into little Bo Bitch. Yes, she has.
Oh my, you are too kind, my lord.
That went well for her. Oh boy. The man wouldn't have gone around the houses. Wait, the man wouldn't have gone around the houses on his way back from the bookshop, not in winter. Okay. Was behind. Okay, let's press this guy. But you can't deny that there are other routes Mr. Natsume could have taken back from your books.
Oh yes, like you drew on the map, you mean? What was it? Calabash Road or something?
Precisely.
But it seems to me that what counts is whether the little Japanese fellow actually went that way or not.
Well, yes, that's true.
And at the moment, there's no proof that shows he did, is there?
Well, yes, that's true as well.
And as I understand it, the accused himself doesn't remember which way he went, does he?
Well, yes, that's annoyingly true.
Winter nights are dark and cold, so the way I see it, you'd want to get home as quickly as possible.
Oh, yes. Why is all this true?
So really, the only thing that makes sense is that he went home along Briar Road.
Dad, I'm supposed to be convincing you here.
I have given it a lot of thought, you know. I didn't just make up my mind on a whim that he did it. I mean, if there was some logical reason why he might have gone the Calabash Road way, it'd be different. I'd be happy to reconsider my position in that case. Honest I would. Can I have some more porridge? Or gruel?
A reason why Sasaki-san might have taken the longer way home.
Yes, a good reason. I don't imagine you'll be able to sway this young man's opinion without one.
Okay, so I need a reason he would go the other way.
Whatever is the matter, young man?
You're the wife of Mr. Gadadeb, aren't you? The landlord who rents Mr. Natsume's room.
The master's wife? Where do you get your ideas, sir? Please, Lord, I want some more.
More?
I'm the maid. The maid one.
We know who you are. She's keeping up that charade. This is gonna be awkward. Why didn't you mention this yesterday? That you'd been selected for the jury in this trial, I mean?
Well, I was told not to mention it to anyone until the day of the trial, you see. It was in the letter I received. The instructions were very clear, so I'm afraid I had no choice.
I see. Anyway, Mr. Natsume, the defendant, takes lodging in your master's house, doesn't he?
Yes, that's right. Although he's only been in a little over a week now.
And in that time, surely you must have taken stock of his character. Down! Does Mr. Natsume look like the kind of man who would commit a crime such as this?
Oh my goodness me, yes, he's just the sort.
What?
Spending all his time in that dark and dingy... Yep.
It's dark and dingy because it's your house.
Sporting that unscrupulous mustache. The man never speaks, and don't get me started on those shifty eyes. All the neighbors are talking about him. I've heard them, you know. People think he must be building a bomb in there or something. Oh dear, poor Mr. Natsume.
Yeah, that's a little extreme.
How could people say such things about him? I don't know. He's just a harmless bookworm. Nothing more.
Well, you just called him a worm, so... Anyway, I'd better be careful about inviting this maid to speak. She said enough damning things already. Okay, so we're gonna go to this guy. Can we just wrap this up? I've got work to be doing. Where are you going in a hurry?
Now! A man's life is on the line here, sir. This will take as long as it takes. Wait, hold on. Don't get clever with me now, son. My life's on the line too, and so is my family's.
Ah.
The likes of you wouldn't understand, but a labourer like me can't afford to take time off. If I don't work, I don't eat, and neither do the wife and kids.
Oh, I see. That must be very hard.
I go to the union every morning to find out what needs doing. If you're late and the work's taken, it's tough. This time of year, there's water and gas supply pipes bursting left, right and centre. They're after cheap labour to get the roads dug up to fix it. It's a hard slog from dawn till dusk, it is.
So, you were out digging up the roads on the day of the incident as well, were you?
Oh, that's right. In fact, if I remember rightly, it was just round the corner from where it all happened. By that old bookshop. Oh, here we go. What? Another coincidence? That's right. Meersham Street it was. Oh, isn't that interesting? Meersham Street.
On the map, Mr. Naruhodo, there are only 3 named streets.
Juror number 5, I need you to add that information to your formal statement, please.
What's the point in that? Can we just get this business over with now?
Please, sir, it's important.
Fine, I'll do it then. Okay. On the day it happened, I was digging up Meersham Street from dawn till dusk. Let's get the court record open. Look at the map.
So he couldn't have gone up there. He would have to have gone Calabash Road. That just proved it. That just proved it right there. Okay. Okay, so we've got that one now. Let's press it again, see if it changes any. So, daily road maintenance, that's right, like I said. Yep, This now. And when you say from dawn till dusk. And the work has to be completed within the day, see? No coaches or pedestrians can pass while it's happening. Ah, okay. I wonder if I could trouble you, sir, to mark on the street map the exact location of the works you were carrying out. Give it here then. Let me have a look. Okay. Right. Let's see then. Okay. Here we are. Meersham Street. Yes, it was just here, like. It was a tidy dig, I can tell you. We had to get through all the drifts of snow that had frozen solid. So that's done it perfectly. And at what sort of time did you finish the work? Well, we started in the morning and we can't have finished before gone 6, I'd say. The snow had stopped coming down, but it was long past dark for sure.
That means the roadwork was still going on when Miss Green was attacked at around 5 o'clock.
Roadworks on Meersham Street, huh? Interesting, is it not?
Your books, yes, nice shop. That nice shop, that, but bourbon books, not worth a visit.
Okay. So it was here. Okay, so I've got to pit him against okay, I think I know what to do. Pit him with him. There we go. Those two statements are clearly at odds with one another. At odds, counsel? Explain yourself.
Please, don't pawn. It wasn't me, I swear.
Eh? What? I just want to get this done and dusted. Well, juror number 3?
Oh, me, sir? What do you mean?
Juror number 5's words just now are extremely significant. Let's take a moment to consider the implications of what's been said on our map of the local area. Okay, on the day in question, Mr. Natsume visited this bookshop to purchase a number of secondhand books. And on the same day, we now know that there were works being carried out on Mearsham Street, making it impassable. Which means that the defendant's route home could not have taken him along Mearsham Street and down Briar Road.
Oh, yes, of course. What do you think, sir?
Well, yes, you can't argue with that, really, can you? We must have had a good 2 yards or more of the pavement up. Every gentleman and gentlewoman that came along had to turn back and go the other way. So, the only conclusion is this. The defendant must have taken the longer route back to his lodgings.
Yes, I suppose he must have.
I suppose that must be right, eh? Juror number 3, you said the following. The man wouldn't have gone around the houses on his way back from the bookshop. But we see now that he had no choice.
My lord, Mr. Judge, sir, if I may.
Yes?
I don't think in all good conscience that I can say the man's guilty now.
Gave you a reason, didn't I?
Yes, I'd like to see this trial continue so we can get to the bottom of what really happened. Whoop-a-doo!
Yay! We changed one. Well, we should get another one.
What about you, sir?
Me? Well, alright then. If there's a hole in the prosecution's argument that should be filled in, that's what I say. Yay! We got him! There we go. Okay, we got 2 done.
Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo. That was wonderful.
Well, we managed to change a couple of minds at least. It strengthened our position somewhat.
Yes, and it will prompt the other members of the jury to reconsider their stance as well. They'll be asking themselves if their current leanings are really right or not. Now, if we could just identify one more clue or discrepancy that will make them stop doubting Mr. Natsume, we might be able to tip the balance completely.
Yes, that's exactly what we've got to do. Van Six is looking to bring this trial to an early conclusion. That's what we have to prevent by whatever means we have at our disposal. I'm still here. I'm just asleep. Thank you, counsel. On with the summation examination. Okay, so we've got to do another one. Okay. So, I have to say they're guilty. So, it's these ones we got to do. So, if we check them again. Yep. Okay. Yep. Okay, who else have we got? Let's go down these. Admitted it himself, didn't he? Is this gonna repeat what we said? Yeah, we did this one before. Okay. Just gonna skip it. Okay. Okay, come on. Come on, come on. Come on. Okay. Yeah, we don't know what's happened to him. He's probably dead. Okay. Let's see. If he said that a woman in green collapsed before his eyes, why can it only have been the victim? Yeah, you... Wait, let's save it. Okay, yep. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we're gonna pit him against...
Objection!
I don't think that's right. Clearly contradict each other. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry, but as foreman of the jury, I have to object. That's complete nonsense. What? I'm a banker, don't forget, an educated man, and there's no contradiction as far as I can see. Quite so. Okay. Okay. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. We're just gonna skip through this. Blah 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 blah.
Guilty.
Guilty!
Even though we just proved to you and to you. Even though we've already proved it to 2 people. Bullshit. It's bullshit, it is. It's bullshit. Alright, blah, 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 blah. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on. Right. Okay, can we do it from this summation? Resume a saved game. Okay. Okay. Thank God I saved it just there. But the problem is I only have 1 life left for that now. Okay. Collapsing. A woman in green collapsed before his eyes. Attacked from behind. How dreadful. Your books. Nice shot. Our bourbon books. Not worth a visit. Wait. Can we press this guy? Let's try pressing this guy here. Sorry. Fold it, you say? Fold what? No. What I said was hold it. What I wanted to ask was, do you visit your books often? I like the old books they have in there, yes. I enjoy reading them over a nice cup of old tea. That's my daily routine, you see. Same thing, every day, including the day you're all talking about. Oh. And at what time did you visit your books on the day in question? Well, I was picking out books in there all afternoon, and it would have been just before 5 that I left. That's my daily routine, you see. Same thing every day, including the day you're all talking. Yeah, you just said that. Just before 5, you say. Exactly when the victim was attacked. Are you sure about the time? Oh yes, no mistake there. I remember it well. I'm not about to forget that day in a hurry. Not after the dreadful time I had. What do you mean? Well, I was walking down Calabash Road when I slipped on the ice and donked my head. Pardon me, it's always worse after the snow stopped falling. That's when it's most slippery. Knocked myself clean out, I did. I really thought my number was up. Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. This happened on Calabash Road. That's right. I live in Cornpipe, you see. Heading down Calabash Road is the quickest way for me to get back from your books. Juror number 6, I must insist that you add that information to your formal statement. It may very well be extremely significant. Sorry? Extremely sick? No, I'm quite alright now. I like this guy. Okay. Okay, let's see. Change 2. 2 more to go. Okay. I know. Okay, so we've changed his... we can't do anything about... so maybe her? Let's press it. Okay.
Whatever is the matter, young man?
Oh, we did do this one. Okay. Let's see. Yep. The master's right. Yeah. Let's see. Couldn't remember if I'd done that one or not. Okay, so I can't deal with her. Yeah, I did him already. Can we change her mind again? Let's try it. You're right that at the time of the incident, the defendant admits to having seen someone wearing a green overcoat walking ahead of him. Well, quite as precisely my point. Clear that someone wearing green was the victim. And clear that but let us not forget, madam, the defendant attacking the woman. Of course, the stabbing. Okay, we're looking to say. Okay. Inclusion of is no good. Okay. Simple. What a bitch. So what the fuck? Okay. Try pressing again. And that was at around 5 o'clock, you say, the same time as the victim was attacked. I don't know anything about the girl who was stabbed, but my dinner's on the table at the same time every day. And for the record, could you please identify the precise location of your fall? Goodness, it was eons ago now. I'm not sure I can remember. It was 3 days ago. Try dredging your memory, please, while I blow my nose. Yeah. Excuse me. Oh, dear. Okay, here we go.
Well, let me see. It was especially slippery roundabout. Ah, yes, I remember now. It was on the corner here. It was just on the corner here.
What happened to you then? Were you alright?
Well, you don't get too many people down Calabash Road, you see. So there was no one around when I fell. No one around when I knocked myself out. No one around when I came to again. And no one around when I sneezed. So I picked myself up and went back to my nice warm house where my grandchildren were waiting for me.
A sad and lonely picture you paint, sir. You were fortunate not to have frozen to death.
Yes, how lucky that he wasn't more seriously injured.
True. Sounds like it was very nearly another hospital admission, or worse. Yes, one more thing. Were you wearing that same green overcoat on the day in question?
Oh! Absolutely, it's the only coat I have. It took until this morning to dry out properly. Good job too, or I'd have had nothing to wear here. Ah, so count your blessings, I say. Ho, 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 green giant.
I suppose we should... Okay. This gentleman certainly had a close shave there. Okay. I know what to do now. Yep. I know, you don't need to keep reminding me. I know. Okay, so... So it's her. Pit her against him.
Objection.
There we go, we got it. Those two statements clearly show a flaw in the juror's reasoning. A flaw? What are you talking about, counsel? I'm talking about the fact that I've got to save. Because I did it. Woohoo! Okay, there we go. Well, juror number 2? Juror number 6?
My, whatever do you mean, sir? I like buttered toast. I think perhaps the old man didn't hear you.
Unbelievable. It's not like I was loud or anything. There is at least one fact of which we can be sure here. The bookshop receipt found in the defendant's room clearly indicates that on the day of the attack, he had been to your books and purchased a number of second-hand titles. He then returned home on foot.
But the man says he has no recollection of his return journey.
That's correct. But what he does remember is seeing someone appear in front of him on the way. Someone in a green overcoat who suddenly collapsed on the pavement before his eyes.
Yes, we are well aware of all this. The poor young woman who was stabbed, obviously.
Objection.
Can we really be sure of that, madam?
My, whatever do you mean?
Do I have to spell it out for you, stupid woman? I'm sure you heard juror number 6's account of what happened to him that day. That same afternoon, there was somebody else apart from the victim, who was wearing a green overcoat and who fell over in the icy streets in the neighborhood.
Oh my!
My goodness, you mean... That's right. I'm referring, of course, to hard of hearing juror number 6!
Are you really suggesting that the person in the green overcoat whom the defendant saw collapse in front of his eyes was the jolly old gentleman on the end of the bench here with me today?
That is entirely possible, yes. After all, the old man has a somewhat similar build to the victim.
Well, look at that. My goodness me. Sorry, you need a pee?
And crucially, we should get him to a bathroom right away. We know precisely where the old man in the green overcoat fell.
On Calabash Road.
Therefore, if the person who Mr. Natsume saw collapsing in front of him was in fact juror number 6, it means the defendant must have taken the long route back to his lodgings. And if that's true, then clearly... my hand's in pain. The crime scene on Briar Road where the woman was stabbed was not on his way home! I love this game. You idiot old man. If you hadn't been so daft as to be roaming about there,
We'd have boxed this off hours ago.
And really, what were you thinking wearing such a befuddling coat?
What did you say to me? Is it a crime for the elderly to walk the streets these days? Is it a crime to slip over on the ice? Is it a crime to keep up with the latest styles and wear a beautiful green overcoat, is it?
Pardon me. Well, I'll shut her up. Oh, excuse me.
My lord, I do hope it won't cause any inconvenience, but...
You'd like to change your leaning, I presume?
Oh, yeah. I do declare that I would. I should like to call for a verdict of not guilty.
How about neutral just now until you know all the facts?
And I would too.
What?
Is it a crime to change your mind? Is it?
Well, okay, he's very pissed.
I'm fine now.
Okay.
Yay. Yay. We did it.
Woohoo!
Well, that summation examination is concluded with a rather large shift in opinion. Not shit. That would be gross. The ayes 2, the nose 4. So the noes have it. Not guilty, they say. Which means we no longer have a consensus among the members of the jury. The trial will continue.
Objection!
Ah, fuck off. You could have objected any time. You wait until now. And crush your drink again? Yep, there you go. Good it seemed churlish of me to drink from my hallowed chalice moments after raising an objection. Only to crush it in disgust. Pray forgive the discourtesy.
Lord Van Seeks.
No. It seems I must retract my earlier remark.
What do you mean?
I mistakenly credited these jurors with intelligence by describing them as insightful. Yet we have just witnessed them falling for a cheap trick performed by an Eastern entertainer.
Whatever do you mean?
For fuck's sake.
I haven't tricked anyone. Everything I've said is the truth.
Indeed, stalwart juror number 5 was undoubtedly repairing the road as he claims. I believe you said it was a good 2 yards of the pavement which you had excavated, sir. That's right. Took me the whole day, and they paid me a measly tuppence for it. Now, my lord and Nipponese friend, tell me. Do you have any notion of the distance that 2 yards represents? Well, if I'm honest, I don't have a clue, no.
2 yards is a little less than 2 meters.
Less than 2 meters? That's not much at all. In other words, a distance readily vaulted by anyone of moderate vigor. Would you not agree, my stalwart friend?
Me?
Well, I can't say you're wrong, no.
What?
And did you perchance erect a sign to prevent pedestrians from passing the site of your works?
Wouldn't dream of it. What a waste of time.
No coaches would have had no hope of passing anyway, and we just turn any gentle foot back when they come. Kids just jump right over us all the time. The accused is no gentleman, as far as I can see. I have little doubt, however, that he could spring over a 2-yard trench in his meanderings around town.
Is that true? Is it?
The incontrovertible truth is that the books just purchased by the accused were found at the scene. There can be no doubt that on his way back to his lodgings, Mr. Natsume walked down Briar Road. Crushed in a single sentence. And old man.
Cold man, you can talk.
You can talk. Oh goddamn! I gotta blow my nose again. Fuck.
Oh goodness. Congestion. What a lovely friend of mine.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. You say that at around 5 o'clock on the day in question, you slipped and fell on Calabash Road. Pray, was there a suspicious-looking Nipponese behind you at the time?
Oh, I can't say as I remember.
You don't remember? How about the wager, my learned friend? You say it was this old man that the accused saw. But I would lay 1,000 to 1 against you being able to prove it.
Ah! And I'm down on the table again. Right.
Order. Oh, wait. Order. Order! Lord Van Six, explain yourself. My lord, if you had such a trenchant argument up your sleeve, why in the world did you not prefer it during the summation examination? That's what I said. I wanted to give this young foreign student the sightseeing experience he no doubt came for. I wanted him to see for himself how the opinion of the jury is so readily swayed. But my hospitality has its limits, and they have been reached, I feel. Oh god, what are you doing? No! Oh god, he took his cape off! Oh god! Oh no! We're all doomed!
I'm running away.
So, my learned friend, sorry. Today's sightseeing tour of London is now over. Well, fuck.
Wait, what are you talking about?
My lord. The prosecution requests permission to call its next witnesses to the stand. Granted. Bailiff, bring forth the witnesses.
Oh god, it's next witnesses?
Mr. Naruhodo, do you not remember? We've been told on several occasions that there were eyewitnesses to the incident.
But you just said that there was no one else around!
Not just that, but I know what I mean.
Yes, I remember one of them being a Scotland Yard policeman, no less.
I'm afraid that's likely to be the prosecution's next witness.
Alright, no matter who Van Six brings to the stand as witnesses, and no matter what they say, I believe in Suzaki-san. I know he's innocent. And I'll keep believing to the very end, until this battle is over.
Well.
Oh, hello. Who the fuck are you?
Witnesses, please state your names and occupations for the court.
Is he okay? Constable Royley B. S.A.H. Nothing to report on the streets, sir.
You just go back to sleep.
And I'm Mrs. B. Patricia's my name. I'm proud to say I'm this young town hero's wife.
What's the story here?
Well, in truth, we've not been married long. In fact, we celebrated our first anniversary only the other day.
No, it was your husband it was your husband I was asking about. He seems tired.
Hardly surprising. Whilst being an honourable occupation, patrolling the beat is the most demanding work in the world.
Oh, really?
I'm sure I've heard that before, actually. Indeed, apart from rare days off, our gallant officers trudge some 20 miles a day, you know. They patrol boarding houses and pubs, collect taxes, survey the streets, check that meters are reading true, and they're responsible for keeping the streets clean and lighting and extinguishing our streetlights.
There are a number of items on the list that don't sound much like policing duties at all.
I wouldn't just duties. Hi, Driesner, welcome in. On the fourth trial of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I wouldn't just be falling asleep on my feet. I'd have collapsed long ago.
But it goes without saying that the policeman's primary duty is the apprehension of criminals. I said duty. Even when he's off duty, a constable is expected to investigate and resolve any crimes on his beat. For the London Bobby is the man of honor.
That's sleeping. And a man of slumber.
This paper is blank. On the day in question, this man and his wife were walking down Briar Road in the opposite direction, and they witnessed the incident as it occurred. Is that not correct, Mr. and Mrs. Beat?
That's right, sir. Isn't it, Rowley?
I fucking sleeping. Constable Rolly B, S.A.H., nothing to report on the street, sir.
What a great witness he's going to be.
Very good. I'd like to hear from your formal testimonies. I'd like to hear your formal testimonies now, please. You will tell the court exactly what you saw on the afternoon of the incident.
Okay.
Yes, sir. After all, have a sleep. Okay, witness testimony. Okay.
It was our wedding anniversary and Rolly was taking me out for a meal. There was no time to change after work. Anyway, 2 silhouettes appeared out of the fog on the pavement in front of us. All of a sudden, one of them just collapsed on the floor. Then the other scattered something before running off.
Okay.
We ran straight over, of course, then went to help for a nearby police box. It was definitely that Japanese man in the dock. Rolly and I both saw him clear as a day.
Sorry, the accent's going all over the place. Well, this is extremely compelling testimony, I must say.
Oh dear, this policeman and his wife are claiming to have positively identified Mr. Natsumi at the scene.
The wife did, not the police officer.
If their testimony is true, the alternative course of events that you have established in the summation examination will be quashed.
It's death knell, in fact. Because that alternative was never viable in the first place. What an unfortunate bechancing. And on your wedding anniversary, too.
Oh, I know. But I still managed to go out for the evening with my man. I thank the Lord for that. Gosh, the life of a London Bobby sounds very hard indeed.
Indeed, however. This cross-examination will be over in minutes. You may well have time to rest this afternoon. What do you mean by that? My learned friend, the witnesses saw the face of the man fleeing the scene. No, they didn't. They didn't see the face. Pardon me. They are testifying under oath that it was without doubt the accused, Mr. Sozaki Natsume. No, they didn't actually. And one of these witnesses is a policeman, no less. So you appreciate the gravity of the situation, I'm sure. We haven't heard from the police officer. We heard from his wife. Stop putting words and thoughts into their minds and mouths. You know what I mean? Twist it round. Except that the man's so tired, his wife is to do all the talking. Enough preamble. Counsel for the defense, commence the cross-examination, please. Yes, my lord. Here we go. Okay, cross-examination. Blah, 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 blah.
Hold it!
Just press them all. No time to change after work, you say? Are you also a member of the police, Mrs. Beat?
Oh no, sadly not. It's a job for strapping young men only. Women, children, and the elderly can't even apply.
Well, I think you can probably see why children and the elderly can't do the job, can't you?
I think Rolly looks ever so handsome in his uniform. It suits you down to the ground, doesn't it, darling?
You gotta strangle him by doing that. No, I just finished my beat. Pat and I were heading back to the station. I was actually planning on getting changed there. Is he talking in his sleep? This is creepy.
Oh no, Rolly. I much prefer you in uniform. Sometimes I don't recognize you when I see you in plain clothes. Oh dear, that doesn't seem healthy.
Candid here to the point. You were going for a meal after you had finished your beat for the day, correct? That's right, sir. Yes, although I was fit to drop, to be honest, after spending the whole day on my feet. But policing is my life, sir. As long as... Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Okay. But policing is my life, sir. As long as I'm the proud owner of this, I'll serve my city and my queen to the end. Okay, so what's that now? My warrant card, sir. Proof that I'm a London copper. It is the noble founding principles of the force written on it. As a reminder to all us policemen of our sworn duty. To patrol the streets of London town and uphold the peace of the common man. Sir, and for such a noble cause, I cover 20 miles every single day without fail and without a grumble. Because I know that the plodding of my boots is all Londoners need to hear to feel safe and secure.
So, fighting crime doesn't appear to come into it then. But sir, just on that one particular day, I was looking forward to celebrating my wedding anniversary. Mrs. B puts up with a lot being married to a bobby like me. I want, ooh, look at them now. You're so cute. Oh my goodness. Mrs. B put us up with a lot being married to a bobby like me. I wanted to show my dear wife how much I care. Oh, Pat.
Oh, Roly. Oh, what a charming couple. Their young love is such a joy to behold.
If a little over the top, perhaps. They can be in love if they want to be. You stop being a binge Rhianno's game. Even though I'm playing as him. They're cute. And then, Candle describe what happened next. Okay.
Anyway, 2 silhouettes appeared out of the fog.
Okay. 2 silhouettes.
That's right. They were coming towards us, walking up Briar Road in the opposite direction.
Okay.
There was a rather plump figure followed by a scrawny, thin-looking man. That does sound exactly like the victim as pictured in this print, and like Mr. Natsume.
Yes, unfortunately it does. And you're certain that at the time there was nobody else nearby?
Oh yes, quite certain. It was dark, but there are streetlights on Briar Road, you see. There was nobody else around at all. Isn't that right, my darling?
Stop doing that to him! What? Oh, yes, that's right. Of course there was a light fog on the ground. But Briar Road is dead straight and you can see a fairly long way down on the pavement. And then there's a street light as well. I didn't see any other pedestrian. Before sleep takes a foreign hold, your answer, please, Mr. Beat. Are you quite sure of what you've just said? Yes, sir! As a cop who spends all day, every day, keeping watch on the streets, I'd swear to it, sir! Proceeds to accidentally snap his neck doing that, and they're like, oh, whoops. I'm as sure as my love for Patricia is true. So sweet. Oh, Pat. Oh, Roly. Oh, so cute. Now he's getting over the top. They're still maintaining there was no one else around other than the victim and the attacker. It's starting to seem like that must be how it really happened.
It's beginning to seem like there's nowhere to run.
Well, that didn't stop Mr. Natsume, did it? He fled the scene all too convincingly. Thank you. I believe we have a reasonably clear idea of the situation just before the incident now. What happened in the crucial moments that followed? Okay.
All of a sudden, one of them just collapsed.
Okay. Scattered something. What do you mean by that?
Oh well, I couldn't quite make out what it was at the time. But then when we got closer, we realised what it was. Didn't we, darling?
Come on. Stop doing that to him. What? Yes, that's right. It was some old books. I see. Old books. Come on. Yes, sir. The culprit had dropped a number of them around where the victim lay on the pavement. Indeed, as clearly pictured in this photographic print. What the hell is on Joey's head? I do not know.
That rotten Japanese... Hey! When he did the deed!
Oh. Let's not forget that it remains to be established that the defendant was indeed the attacker. But we saw him. It was the man in the dock without question, sir. The mustache, the hunched back, the cat-like eyes, the taut mouth, the snub nose, everything! Any more insults you want to throw in?
That's right, he looked down at that poor defenseless woman with those terrifying intense eyes. And then suddenly threw his books onto the pavement and ran away.
I see. This is tough. They seem as though they're telling the truth here. May I remind the court that this unambiguous testimony comes from a policeman and his wife. Now please, continue. Yes, sir! Okay, he's gonna fall down again.
We went straight over to...
Okay. Was it your husband who went to fetch help?
No, I went. I may not be a police officer myself, but I am the proud wife of one after all. Isn't that right, my darling?
Please don't do it. Oh, for God's sake. You were going to kill him doing that. Windows XP shut down.
Do.
That's right. I asked Mrs. Beat to go. I was off duty by that point. But Bobby's never truly off duty, of course, so I felt obliged to stay and guard the scene. Very laudable, Mr. Beat. Preserving the scene of a crime is a task of considerable importance. That's why I sent Patricia, you see. I told her where to find the right police box, not the one with the doctor in it. Forgive my ignorance, but what do you mean exactly by the right police box? Depends on a crime's location, you see, as to who deals with it. Oh, okay. Where the woman was stabbed wasn't actually on my beat. So I told Patricia the way to the police box for the beat the incident fell under, so she could go and report it.
I ran there as quickly as I could and asked for help from the Bobby on duty. There is nothing more potent than a young couple in love working together, you know.
And thanks to your swift response, the case was quickly resolved. The actions of two mortal citizens.
Oh, please, you're making us blush, isn't he, darling?
Stop it! If he snaps his neck, it's your fault. Yes, sir. What Patricia said, sir. How would you know you're sleeping? Let's move on, shall we? Okay. It was definitely... But surely you wouldn't have been able to see his face by the light of the gas street lamps, would you? Oh!
We absolutely could. Us Londoners have exceptional eyesight, and have you know...
Stop strangling your husband! Alright, I'm back with getting in Havoc and Fluffy stream, and there we have Goldilocks in the stand. Yep. Yes, we do. Right. These are witnesses to the crime, apparently.
The light from the street lamps was more than enough.
And she's just strangling her husband.
And my husband already told you that the fog was only light, didn't he?
Yes, and what of the fog? We're famous for it across the globe, I believe. But it's an absolute menace to those of us who have to live with it, of course. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if she actually did manage to kill her husband and I would just accidentally...
Oh, it is. When it's thick, you can't even see the hand at the end of your own arm.
Yes, alright, I take your point. Now, could you stop shaking your husband about? Thank you! Thank you! That was the wrong button. Thank you, Renosuke, for saying it.
The constant fog makes our eyes very sharp, you see. That's why we can tell you for sure and certain that it was that little Japanese man we saw. Can't we, darling?
Stop doing that! Oh my good lord. Yes, it was the accused, no mistake. The mustache, the hunchback, the cat-like eyes, the taut mouth, this one's... unmistakable, sir! As far as this couple's testimony is concerned, there can't be any question. Pardon me. It was Sasaki-san they saw running away from the scene of the crime. Okay. So that's it, is it? That's their entire testimony?
What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo?
Well, I hate to admit it, but on hearing the testimony, it really does seem as though Mr. and Mrs. Beat saw what they say they saw. Mr. Natsumi running away from the scene on Briar Road that day.
Yes, I feel the same.
So if that's true, where does it leave us?
The members of the jury are sure to call for a guilty verdict after this testimony.
Oh no! Then what do we do?
If Kazuma-sama were here...
What are you trying to say?
I think he would try to find a contradiction somewhere else within their testimony.
What do you mean, somewhere else?
Their statement about seeing Mr. Natsume is unequivocal. Calling that into question won't help. But if you could identify some other part of the testimony which appears to contradict the facts, you might be able to discredit them, to make the jury doubt if the pair's memory of the day is accurate.
Oh, right.
Put simply, we must focus on finding a discrepancy in these statements somewhere.
Okay, blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I get it. Excuse me a second. Yeah, she's just decapitating him.
Mr. Lawyer, sir, can I ask you something?
Yes, of course. What is it?
Well, you keep asking us all these questions about everything we've told you, so... It seems like you don't believe our testimony. Is that right?
Why are you using your husband like a puppet shield? What? No, it's not. It's really not that at all.
My husband's a policeman, remember? And I know what I saw. I remember every last detail. Everything. Like... Oh, I know. What about the books the man dropped? I could tell you the names of every single one, I could. Every single one.
Stop doing that to your husband. He's gonna be fucking choked.
And you dare to question how reliable my testimony is?
That will do, Mrs. Beat.
No, it won't do at all. That Japanese lawyer has no idea what I'm capable of.
I think we do.
Even if I decide to forgive him for insulting us, don't think for a minute that Rowley will.
He's asleep. I really didn't mean to cause offense. Please put your husband's fist down.
Perhaps you would like the opportunity to supplement your testimony, Mrs. Beat.
Even his hair moved.
Might that appease you?
Thank you, my lord. That would settle things nicely. Wouldn't it, darling?
Let him sleep. Someone get him a chair, for goodness sakes.
The 4 books.
Wasn't it 3?
Yes, we know that there were books dropped at the scene of the crime, as you say. Those purchased by the accused at the nearby second-hand bookshop on the day in question.
After I'd been to the police box for help, I decided to have a good look over the area for good measure. I am a proud policeman's wife, after all. I did it for Rowley.
I was about to say, get him a chair.
Yep. What was your husband doing at the time?
Oh, he was lying face down in the snow, getting some well-deserved rest.
And a cold.
He works ever so hard, you know. Ever so hard, don't you, my darling?
Interesting way of guarding the scene of the crime. Well, Mrs. Beat, seeing as you've regaled the court with tales of your powers of recollection, would you be so kind as to recount the titles of the books you observed at the scene?
I'll be happy to. Now, are you all listening? There was the picture of Monsieur somebody or other, and what's it, yearnings. Then there was a meal for someone, and the last one was definitely the thingamy's something.
Oh, that's perfect memory. Perfect.
You see?
Can we call Larry David into here? Because it could not get more awkward.
Yes, I see there are 1 or 2 holes in your memory.
Oh, well, they were along those lines, I'm quite sure.
There were indeed books found at the scene with titles along those lines, as you put it.
Well, what did I tell you? So I think it's very mean the way you've been implying that my testimony can't be trusted. Don't you agree, darling?
Oh my god. Anyway, whoa! Whoa! Anyone who upsets my Patricia will have me to answer to. Why are you pulling out your gun in court? And they're okay with this?
Terrifying.
Yes, she really is. Okay. That's it. No. Okay. Yeah, I know. Find a contradiction. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I know. Okay, let's see. Got the map. We got the second-hand book receipt. Let's look at this. Yeah, she says 4. She says 4 books. We go over. I'm gonna present. And then we're gonna go to the receipt.
Objection.
There we go. So let's see, it's fine to have wine, swords, fire, and now a gun. Maybe I can get an RPG in a courtroom. So you're saying that there were 4 books?
That's right. I remember all of them.
No, you fucking don't.
The picture of Monsieur somebody, what's its yearnings, a meal for someone, and the thingamy's something.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Beat. But there is a fundamental flaw in that statement of yours.
Oh no, what flaw?
Ow! Simply that, at the scene of the crime,
There were only 3 books, not 4!
What?
This is the receipt from the bookshop where the defendant bought his books.
Your books?
Yes, and it details Mr. Natsume's purchases that day. But as you can see,
Only 3 books are listed. Only 3? But no, that can't be. I remember seeing them. There were 4 books, I tell you. 4 dirty old books.
ow! Oh, really? Have a good look at this photographic print of the scene of the crime. As you can clearly see from this evidence as well, there were only 3 books.
But I just don't believe it. I saw them there, I swear it. I saw them while I strangled my husband.
No, madam, I'm afraid your powers of observation cannot be relied upon.
Ugh.
So it cannot be denied that though you say it was the defendant you saw, you could very well be mistaken.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No!
Aren't you meant to be pointing at her, not Van Seeks? Oh god. Oh god. Oh boy. It's plainly evident that I'm going to suck your neck, Dick. Well, I'm not going to suck anything. That it is your powers of deduction that cannot be relied upon, my learned Nipponese friend. What? See, I made my drink appear out of nowhere. What cannot be denied is that these 2 witnesses saw the accused running from the scene. A fact that you know very well you have no hope of disproving. Ah! So you've striven to avert attention from that by dint of some inconsequential discrepancies. Would that be fair? He sees right through me. But your plan has somewhat recoiled against you. What are you talking about? It's quite simple. Let me explain with a toast. Someone get me the butter. I need to make toast. To the policeman's wife and her entirely accurate testimony in every respect. Are they going to pull out a 4th book?
Oh?
You see, the matter is not up for debate. On the scene of Briar Road, a total of 4 books were most definitely found. Why do you wait till the last second to go, excuse me, actually. But what about the photographic print? It only shows 3 books. There. Quite right, only 3 can be seen in that print. That print? You mean to say... You keep making me throw my drink, you asshole. Allow me to present another. One that shows the victim's hand! Oh, fuck. I don't believe it. It's the 4th book. As you will observe, the 4th book was hidden from view in the original print by the victim's torso. No. No! Oh my god. This fucking guy. Order! Order!
There, you see? You see? Look at that! Look!
Yes.
It's just like I said, isn't it, my darling?
Yes, sir. Patricia's always right, sir. Let us study the receipt for the books purchased by the accused on the day in question. Mrs. Beat, the titles once again, if you please.
Oh, yes, of course. The picture of Monsieur... somebody or other.
The picture of Monsieur Le Coup.
Was it yearnings?
Canterbury yearnings.
A meal for someone?
A meal for Gaboro, in fact. As the court has just heard, the witness remembers the book titles flawlessly, save for a few minor details. Mrs. Beat's powers of recollection can only be described as exceptional. If they were, she would remember the whole fucking title.
Did you hear that, Rowley? The gentleman paid me a compliment.
Yes, sir. Flawless, sir. Patricia is flawless. But there were only 3 books on the receipt, and Mrs. Beat mentioned 4. There's nothing surprising about that. Clearly, the 4th book is that which is shown in this photographic print.
I'm sorry, counsel, but does that not seem odd? Why should the fourth book be omitted from the receipt? It's not odd at all, my lord. Why? As the photograph clearly shows, the fourth book was found in the victim's clutches, with a corner missing. In other words, it belongs to the victim. The victim was holding her own book?
I wonder, what became of that fourth book?
Obviously, it wasn't overlooked by the investigating officers at Scotland Yard. I have it here as evidence.
Well, we'll be able to look at that book in a little bit.
You will submit that and the aforementioned photographic print to the court, please, counsel. My pleasure, my lord. I will not be sucking your blood today. Okay, we got a second photograph and the fourth book. Okay, cool. The prosecution rests. Someone get me a coffin. I have nothing further to add. What? You seem surprised, my learned friend. But your resistance until now has been in vain. Entertaining, yes, but futile. The spurious longer route to the accused lodgings that you tried to establish in your summation examination, and the attempted discrediting of the witness's powers of recollection in your cross-examination.
Futile? I walked right into this, didn't I? You see? Everything we've said is true. Isn't that right, my darling?
Yes, Pat. Marry me, Pat. You are already married. So perhaps the ladies and gentlemen of the jury would like to reconsider their positions. Should the court waste any more time on this Nipponese travesty? Or is the decision you have to make all too apparent already? Oh, come on. It's back and forth. It's back and forth. You have heard all the witnesses and seen all of the evidence. This trial has run its course. No, it hasn't.
So now, Hodo, I'm afraid we're in a terribly precarious position.
I know, but if I fight back in the wrong way now, I could very well just make matters worse. Think, Greenowski, think. What do you do now? Raise an objection!
Objection!
Okay, let's, I'm not done yet! No, I am not. I'm gonna save it. And we're gonna take a little intermission break here. Lovely. So, time to go get snacks, drinks, go to the bathroom, what have you. And I will see you in a little bit after this short break. See you in a bit. Oh, please give me ad. What do you mean, toxic mods? What do you mean give you an ad? Like an advertisement? You want an ad? Okay. Alright, hold on 1 second if I can do that. Let me just get on my my thing. Okay. Alright. As requested. Gonna run an ad. Okay, there we go. Oh, you're testing ad blocker. Okay, no worries. No worries. Okay, it should be running now. Should be good. Ad blocker works? Cool. Alright, awesome. So, with that done, I will be going on a short intermission break. And yeah, if you need to get snacks, drinks, go to the bathroom, whatever you need to do, now's the time to do it. I'll be back in about 5 minutes, maybe? Thank you. I'll see you guys in a bit.
Hello, guys. What's happening here? Oh shit! What the fuck? I just saw what's going on. Oh my god! Oh, Toxic, thank you for gifting 3 subs there. Holy shit! So we're sitting at 16 subs now, and that means I have names to write down here. Thank you so much. Oh, and I saw that about the yeah, Toxic got money to burn. Thank you so much. Let me see. I gotta play this because it wasn't. I don't know if it played during the little break there. I'm sorry.
And I missed. I missed both times. And then I fired and I missed. This went on for several hours. And then I fired and then I missed.
Okay. So what do we got? We need to update the title. Yes, done and done. I got you there, my friend. That was so kind of you. I wish I've never had gifted subs happen in a break. But very much appreciated. So, what I need to do now is write down the names of the peeps who you gave subs to. Okay. Okay. So I've got Ice, Nosy. Okay. Got Ice, Nosy, Saber. So they can go into the ticket bucket over here. So I've got 6 on the list here. So another 4 and then I'll do my second giveaway. So woohoo! Thank you so much for your generosity there, my friend. It's very kind of you. 2, 4, 4, and then Iron Lion. Whoops. 305. Cool. Yep, so when I get to the group of 10 subscribers, then we do the second giveaway. And then that means I gotta do another piece of pixel art, because woohoo! I have all the equipment to do it. So it would be nice to get that all done. So, we've got 3 names there. They will go into the Oogie Boogie bucket. There's 1. There's 2. And there's 3. As you can see, there's tickets in there. So, woohoo! Alright, here we go. Just another 4 to go, and then we can have a second giveaway. So this is happening for the foreseeable future with the stream. You know, it's showing that you're supporting me and everything. It's so appreciated. Alright, so the title should be updated. So I'm sitting at 16 subs out of 20. There we go. Thank you so much. It's so appreciated. Okay, back to the trial. You are very, very kind, Toxic. Thank you so much. Okay. I'm not done yet.
No, my learned friend, it's over. That last cross-examination was your final chance. I just got to make sure that my, yes, my microphone is fine. To establish a credible defense. And you failed! The die has been cast. There is no more room for debate.
Well, it might be over as far as you're concerned, but... Ugh, I can't think of what to say.
Come on.
If I may, Lord Van Seeks, it seems somewhat boorish to close down the debate at this point.
Come on, Susato. Pardon me. Your insignificant little Eastern Isle must be a lawless hellhole indeed. For a lowly judicial assistant to have the audacity to intervene at a moment like this. Oh, I can't wait for her to take him down.
Oh,
Oh, come on, Susato. Come on, come on, come on! I am, to my shame, still a very inexperienced lawyer. So you will have to forgive me, but I consider my assistant's advice essential and her opinions invaluable. Yes, my boy, Ryanosuke! Yes! Stick up for your woman!
Mr. Naruhodo!
One of this land's great guiding principles is tolerance. So, the court will hear you, madam.
Go ahead, Mrs. Sato, please. Aw, he's such a good boyo.
Very well. Pray, what insight can you give us? What have we all overlooked in this matter that you see fit to pursue further? Oh, come on, Susato. Come on, Susato.
Well, the court has been presented with new evidence, but only after the last cross-examination finished.
I see. And you believe that this new evidence warrants further examination, do you?
What? I'm over here. Mr. Naruhodo, what do you think?
I say go for it, girl.
It's just possible that this new evidence might be the decisive proof we've been waiting for. The judge is sure to ask the members of the jury to announce their leanings in a moment. And of course, he's sure to ask you to explain what the crucial piece of evidence is and why. So we must take this opportunity to examine the newly presented evidence as thoroughly as possible.
Yes, I understand. And thank you, Mrs. Sato. This is it. Susato-san has managed to win us one last chance here. Because she's freaking awesome! I can't let her go to waste. I will bash this table. The defense wishes to present evidence, my lord. Oh, he's pissed. Very well. The defense may present one further piece of evidence. Evidence that apparently offers a profound insight into the case and has hitherto been overlooked. Why did it say first? So I don't fuck it up. Okay. Right, what the actual hell are you talking about? Not my armband, the local map. Oh, whoa. The fourth book? Wait, the knife? Apparently, profound insight into the case and has hitherto been overlooked.
Take that!
Nope, it's not this. Fuck. The evidence question is this. No, it's not. Obviously, it isn't. Blah, 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 blah. Yep. I know, I would. Boo! Yep. Okay, thank God I saved up. Yep, okay, we're gonna skip this bit.
I'm not listening to you because this isn't right. We're going to do it again. What? I'm still here. Look at it fly. No, he's not. This is just another timeline, and we're not going to take this lying down. We are going to skip it past. We are going to go for where from.
Ah, fuck! I fucked it up just there at the last minute. Damn. Okay, we're in a safe game.
Hi, Belle.
Oh, so whoops. Okay, just gotta move the
What? It's tickets, lovely.
Sorry, I've got to give some to Belle.
Honey, it's not a snake, it's tickets. There you go. Silly girl, you can play with them. There we go. It's okay, my love. It's just paper. See? It's just paper. You play with that.
Okay.
There we go. She's playing with it.
Look, I'll show you real quick what she's doing. I just gave her a little roll of tickets there.
Yay, baby girl Belle. You're so clever.
Just keeps her occupied. Okay. Ooh, camera's up a little too high. Okay, cool. And you can see Yoshi from here. Yoshi! Going. Bleh. Alrighty. So the evidence.
Take that!
No? Okay. Is what we can see from the newly presented photographic print of the crime scene. The fourth book found in the victim's hand.
Objection!
Maybe we should examine it first. Or discuss the fourth. Oh, no! There we are. Significance. No.
Yes, I'm afraid. When I have an opportunity, led to the court to discover a clue. So I must, this clue was. Do I make myself clue? Oh! Oh, it is right. Okay, yes, my lord. It's,
Mr. Naruhodo, I believe the prosecution is trying to avoid a thorough examination of the evidence.
It was the book, okay.
Which means you may very well be on the right track.
Okay, good. Just fixing the camera. There we go, so you can see my head. Yes, I think you might be right. So, counsel, precisely where is the vital clue to this case, which this fourth book conceals? Oh, hello. Let's see. It's been badly damaged by fire here, so much that you couldn't read it at all anymore.
That's right. Such a pity. And do you see the flaking edges of the burned pages, Mr. Naruhodo? I think that's a sure sign that the damage occurred relatively recently.
She keeps dropping it. Yes, a book's damaged in a recent fire. That definitely rings a bell. Oh. Lion's Pride.
Let me see. It's a book entitled The Lion's Pride.
I'm afraid I don't know any English literature at all. So it wouldn't be something I've heard. Wait a minute. The Lion's Pride? That's strange. I think I have heard a book of... I have heard of a book by that name before, and very recently too.
It's a title I recognize too, Mr. Naruhodo.
Is it? Oh, fuck, I can't...
Got it!
I don't know. Vital clue is here. Shit. You may not know this part of your case. Sorry? Your answer, my learned friend, is meaningless. Fuck! Okay, we gotta do that again.
Sora, really? Are you sitting there?
Really? Okay. Right. Let's do it again. So maybe it's the burnt part? I don't know.
Guilty.
Blah, 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 blah.
Okay.
Guilty! Oh my god, I'm dying.
Right, can we get on with it, please? Come on! Come on! Cut on! There we go. Okay, let's try from saved game. Okay, do it again. It's a girl. Okay. We're going to examine. Do that again. Look at this. Recently. Ah, there we go. Okay. Okay, let me see. Lion Pride. Lion's Pride. It's gonna say the same thing. Yeah, it's gonna say the same thing. Never mind. I don't remember where I heard it from. Okay. I keep looking at this book and every time I can't believe how badly burnt it is.
And I can't believe what a terrible waste it is. The more I look at the damage, the more I'm sure it must have happened very recently too.
A book damaged by fire very recently. Why does that seem significant somehow? Is there anything else in it? No. No, it's just the burn. Okay. Alright.
Take that!
The evidence in question is what we can see from the newly presented photographic print of the crime scene. Yeah, we did that bit already. The fourth book. Yep. We've already discussed. You know. Yes. Okay. Okay, which part? Okay. So it's the right track. Yep. I know. Come on. Okay.
Got it!
I would ask the court to observe the back of the book in question. The back? What are you Good gracious! It's been burnt to a crisp.
So we have to ask ourselves, why was the victim clutching what is clearly an unreadable book? Well, not really, the front pages are fine. It is undeniably an extremely unnatural thing for her to have been doing.
Objection!
Oh fuck, what is it now? Unnatural, you say? And what of it, my Nipponese friend? Oh! Were I to concede the point, if it bears no relation to the case, there is nothing to discuss. So, should you wish to assert that this fire damages some veiled clue as to what happened that day, pray, do enlighten us all. What truth does this charred book hide? A charred book. There is just one possibility here, which I can't quite bring myself to rule out. It's an outside chance, there's certainly, but worth a try. Alright, I'll explain my theory. A game theory! Don't keep us waiting any longer, Council. Did you just do a game theory reference? Yes. Bravo. Bravo. Okay. Explain this theory of yours. What are you suggesting that you can ascertain from the fire damage this sorry tome has suffered? Its owner? The shop that sold it. I'm gonna say... its owner. My lord, the burn on the back of this book reveals a startling truth. About the book's owner. I beg your pardon?
But we already know who the book belongs to. The victim was gripping it in her hand as she fell to the floor, after all. It's obviously hers.
No. The question of how this book came to be in the victim's hands has yet to be answered. However... Ow! As to the questions of who the book really belongs to and where it originated, the defense has very credible answers.
Good gracious, how can you possibly? Very well, I'll play along with this futile attempt to delay your inevitable demise. But do remember, the members of the jury may well burn you if your little gamble goes awry. Counsel, the defense's response here is very likely to influence the final outcome of this trial. So tell the court, who do you claim as the owner of this burnt book? Ooh.
Well, I'd have to say it's either... She's 38. That's the same age as me. That's very weird. He's only 46? Excuse me? What the fuck is this nonsense? He's only 46 and what? Okay. Herlock Sholmes is younger than me. Jesus Christ. How old are you? 21. You look 12. But okay. Olive Green, the victim of this case, was found with a knife in the back. Wound. I'm just going through them all. Let's save it real quick. Do that. Do that, which we do well. Okay. And we're gonna go...
Take that!
Yes, it was right! Woohoo! Yay! The answer is that the book belongs to the couple who own the house where the defendant is lodgings! A certain Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb. Got it! The landlords? Uh-huh. Here, mate. Excuse me another second. Oh, dear. I told you I get very congested when I talk for a long time. But it's okay. I love doing this. Okay. Sorry, just writing something down. Okay. Okay. And whether this is some extraordinary coincidence or some kind of fate at work, I don't know. But yes, I did say that wrong intentionally. Of all the people in London, one of the 6 chosen for jury duty today in this courtroom today,
is none other than Mrs. Garadeb herself. So there you go. Just writing down. Oh, pardon me. Okay.
Oh my goodness. Me? I think you must be mistaken, sir. You need to tell the... You're in a court of law. Don't lie, you stupid woman. I'm not Mr. Garadeb's wife. I'm his maid.
Things would be so much easier if you would just drop the pretense. Alright then, how about a simple question for you? Have you ever seen this book in Mr. Garadeb's house?
I would never presume to know all of the books he keeps, sir.
Objection!
Oh my god! This is outlandish behavior. This woman is the accused landlady, you say? You implicate this hard-working member of the public. You besmirch her without a shred of evidence. You are fucking beautiful. Your actions are unforgivable.
Objection!
Nuh-uh. This is not mere conjecture. The defense happens to know that on the day in question, at almost exactly the same time as the victim was stabbed on the pavement below, another incident was taking place in the room on the top floor of Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb's house. Good lord. What sort of incident, counsel? A fire, my lord. Remember that shit going on? Great to say it was. Happened in the blink of an eye, you know. The whole place filled with smoke. Couldn't see a body thing. Didn't take long for the fire to spread, of course. The body footage just started going up as well. Worst of it is, I lost my Oh, that's where I heard it from. Okay. That's where it was. I could not remember. Oh, I lost his favorite book. The Lion's Pride. By Jove, the very same title that's the subject of this debate.
Oh, dear me.
Objection!
This is risible. All you've told the court is that the book by the same name was involved in the fire. In which case, it would be reasonable to assume that it was burnt to ashes. And entirely unreasonable to interfere that it magically removed itself to the scene of the crime. Perhaps it would make more sense if I told you that the cause of the fire was marital discord. Without going into details, it appears that Mrs. Garadeb was considerably enraged. Apparently, she continued to attack Mr. Garadeb even amid the flames.
Oh, how awful. I can't even imagine being so horrid to the one you love. Can you, Rowley?
Absolutely not, sir. My Patricia would never raise a finger against me, sir. She would try to strangle me, sir, but nothing about raising a hand to me, sir. Yep. Had all my favorite old novels in that case. But as soon as the fire got hold of them, that was it. Whoosh, up in smoke. And the wife started hurling things at me. Yeah, there was I, back up against a window, under heavy enemy fire. Incendiary books incoming, 10 to the dozen. Yeah, I should have remembered that, but it was a little bit ago I played this last. The man had his back up against the window, and he had burning books thrown at him. Goodness gracious! Are you suggesting that the book was thrown through a window and landed coincidentally at the scene of the crime?
Objection!
Oh boy. No, a thorough investigation of the surrounding area was conducted in the very evening of the incident. Strangulation noises intensify. And there is no report of the Garadeb's window pane being broken. Maybe the window was open? It's quite true. We also saw no sign of broken glass when we visited the Garadeb household. But is it not conceivable that the window was open at the time and... Not even remotely. Let us not forget the season and the chilling weather that accompanies it. When you've got a fire, it doesn't matter. You open the window. No Londoner would ever leave a window open in the middle of winter. How about when there's a fire, you douche? Does the defense postulate this scenario in all seriousness, counsel? Do you earnestly claim that the book found at the scene was a flaming projectile thrown by Mrs. Garadeb's wife? Yes, I do. I believe it's a possibility, my lord. Yeah, because, you know when you got a fire,
There's a lot of smoke going on. Oh, is it Mr. Garrideb? Okay, never mind.
Well, I hope that everyone can see you for what you are now, you little foreign trickster.
Can we drop the foreign part, please?
You call yourself a lawyer, but you're just a coward. A mean coward.
Really?
Claiming that our little tiff set the whole neighborhood alight. Honestly, that's not what he said! Implying that I'm merely posing as a maid for my appearance's sake.
Which is true.
How could you? It's nothing to do with this beastly case. Not any of it. All you've done is sully our family's name.
Our family? Our family?
Well, who just done slipped up there?
No, I assure you that was never my intention.
Dragging my upstanding citizens' names through the mud simply to divert attention from your failing defense.
You just dropped yourself in it more. What's he got to do with it?
I should box your ears. That's what I should do. It's utterly unforgivable.
Too right. Here we go. How long have we sat here now listening to this Nipponese spat out his fancy foreign theories? But, think about it. At the end of the day, the only person who could possibly have stabbed the victim is that little hunchback with that moustache. And he ran away from the scene too.
I do declare you're right.
It's true.
Yes, what did I tell you?
Makes sense to me. Sorry. What's that? Why are you here, Grandpa?
I don't know.
Well, there's so many voices I'm doing. It would appear that the leaders... Oh, for fuck's sake, not again! What is your position, Lord Van Seeks? I want to be lying horizontally in a coffin in 5 minutes. In truth, my lord, I feel that these have been unnecessarily protracted proceedings. But then, one must always exercise patience in order to save out the best vintage.
No, wait! The mystery of the fourth book still hasn't been...
Look at my shoe, it's magnificent! If books are your predilection, okay, my learned friend, study them on your own time. Oh my god. Oh boy. No forgive the discourtesy this time? In that case, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, let's build you up to do the thing that you're not gonna do in the end.
Guilty.
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 Oh shit, I left my phone in the other room.
Guilty.
Guilty. Excuse me 1 second while I grab my phone while this bullshit's going on. And now I have my phone. I forgot it. Silly me. Okay. Thank you for that unambiguous response. Flying flame noises also intensify. I know, right? That's twice now it's over.
Mr. Naruhodo, don't give up.
Oh. Mrs. Zato? I forgot that you were fucking here! Oh my god. Okay. Alright.
Have you forgotten? The battle isn't over yet.
You're not suggesting.
Of course. The defense has the right to another summation examination at this point.
Okay.
You can still convince the jurors to change their minds. You have one more chance.
I really have to stop doing this, my lord! The defense asks to summation examination. You believe you still have tricks up your sleeves. I don't intend to trick anybody. I intend to uncover the truth! Hells yeah, my boy! There's no time to be downcast. As long as there's a chance, I have to stay strong and determined. Fuck yeah! Going into part 2? To be continued in a few moments. We're not going on another break. I just, Oh, pardon me. Okay.
Save! We're going into part 2! Okay. Here we go! We're gonna take them down! I have considered the defense counsel's request for a further summation examination of the jury. And I have determined that the court must uphold the defense's judicial right to this procedure. Thank you so goddamn much for doing your job. So, counsel, you will now proceed, blah, 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 blah. I presume... Exactly! Thank you, Jasoner. I presume the jury is ready, Mr. Foreman. We are, my lord. Very good. In that case, I must ask each of you... Blah, 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 blah. Same as before, same as before. Same as before. We're going to find contradictions. Okay, judicial findings. Okay. The accused left behind evidence at the scene, didn't he? Those 3 books of his.
If there was some novel alternative explanation about how the victim was stabbed, I might reconsider. Even if the woman was throwing books, it can't be related to this crime if the window was closed, can it? Dearie me, it was only a little book. Hardly life-threatening, even with a direct hit.
Look, I just want to get this over with. If I don't bring home some pay tonight, I'll be in a tiny bit of trouble.
Come to think of it, we had a fire at home a while ago. It gave me the sneezes.
Wonderful. Yes, considerably more tangible arguments from all members of the jury this time around, it seems. Really? With one notable exception, of course. My learned friend was unable to find fault in the previous witness testimony. Ow, my feelings. So the court must accept the fact that it was indeed the accused seen fleeing from the scene. And moreover... I got to stop doing this! That's how I run out of wine! No one else was even at the scene to commit the crime. Well, if the eyewitnesses are correct, it would seem as if the conclusion is somewhat set in stone. Judge, you keep going back and forth all the goddamn time! I fail to see how it can be argued in the other way.
That means I'm afraid that during this summation examination, it's essential that you establish some other tangible explanation for the facts. But how? What would you even constitute a tangible explanation here?
Isn't it obvious? Who stabbed the woman and how? Those 2 details are all you need to provide. Simply give us a name and a method by which the attack was conducted. And there I was thinking this might be hard.
But Mr. Naruhodo, you have to do it. Otherwise this really will be where the trial ends.
Ugh, no pressure then. That's quite enough preamble. Proceed with the summation examination, please. I presume you are prepared, counsel. In the 5 seconds I've given you. Yes, my lord. Alright, wait, escape. Focus your mind now. Okay, double slap on the cheeks. Okay. Clearly the key to the summation examination is slapping myself. Is going to be juror number 4, the maid, or should I say Mrs. Garadeb.
We have a book that disappeared from the Garadeb's house on the evening of the incident. And the 4th book found in the victim's hand.
There must be a way to link the 2. Yes, that's what we have to find. Using every technique I've learned in my short career so far. Whatever it takes.
Don't forget to keep an eye on Mrs. Garadeb and how she reacts. Even to the things other people say.
Okie dokie. Here we go! Oh, the police officer just naps in the corner. Can someone please get him a chair? Okay, blah-blah. Yes. But as we know now, there were 4 books, not 3. Well, what difference does it make? There's every possibility that the 4th book, in fact, belongs to the defendant's landlord. Yes, that's the part I have a problem with. Okay. Sorry? Well, at the point the woman was stabbed, this landlord fellow was at home, wasn't he? Enjoying a fiery scrap with his wife or something, you said. That's not exactly how I put it, no. Well, anyway, the point is the fellow and his wife were somewhere else when it happened. Just have to make sure.
I think that's what you call a strong alibi.
So it couldn't have been the landlord who did it, which only leaves the Nipponese fellow. Honestly, I can't see what all this palaver's about. It's a done deal, isn't it? Okay. I suppose it is, since I've nothing witty left to say.
Well, moving on to her.
Let's go. Just press them all. So, you might be willing to change your decision, you mean?
Oh my, such delight on your face. But I'm afraid I shan't be swayed by emotion.
Okay.
Despite what you may think of me, I am a very modern, metropolitan, and rational woman.
Nope, no reaction. That's great.
If one reads the morning papers, it's all forgotten by tea time, isn't it? So why read them in the first place?
Okay.
You see, modern, metropolitan.
I said it wrong before, sorry.
Metropolitan and rational thinking, wouldn't you say?
Okay, nothing. And not at all extreme.
As I see it, an overwhelmingly suspicious Japanese man has been implicated by overwhelmingly strong testimony.
Okay.
So despite one or two minor puzzlements, I do declare that the man is overwhelmingly guilty.
Okay, nothing from her.
Modern, metropolitan, and rational logic, wouldn't you say?
Okay. Overwhelmingly.
But us modern gals are always delighted to embrace new fads, you know. So I'd be only too happy to consider an exciting newsery if you could come up with one.
I'd be happy to do that too, if only I could.
Let's do our very best not to disappoint the modern and metropolitan young lady.
Right. I'm glad you omitted rational there. Even if the one was thrown books, blah 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 blah. Hold it.
But what about the possibility that the window was open?
What about it? I mean, there's just no way it could have been. Are you sure about that?
How can you be so sure?
Prosecutor fellow over there said it earlier, didn't he? Witness in London are no joke. You don't want to invite that sort of cold indoors. So no, that window wasn't open. Us Londoners like sitting by the fire and staying warm, see? But you couldn't categorically state that the window wasn't open, could you? It just wasn't. They wouldn't have opened it. Then what's the point in even having windows, huh? Counsel, you will kindly refrain from childish bickering. I will not. Oh, shit. Sorry. Somehow I need to show there's an undeniable possibility that the window was open. Because it was a fucking fire! Lovely. The joys of congestion. Annoying. Okay. Because this young man isn't gonna budge otherwise. Okay.
Dear me, it was only a little book, hardly left threatening the book.
But the little book was on fire at the time, was it not?
With flames of love, I'll have you know.
There's really no such thing as a loving incendiary bomb.
Well, he brought it upon himself. It's playing with fire to betray a fiery love. Isn't it? Well, don't you agree?
Oh, well, any kind of betrayal is certainly a bad thing, yes. But I think the argument might have arisen out of your misunderstanding, Mrs. Garrett.
Would you stop hitting him? Never you mind that. The point is, we were just having a jovial little dispute. Nothing more.
You were throwing things at him.
And I won't have any more of these suggestions that it was anything whatsoever to do with this crime.
Right. Well, we'll see about that. But what about juror number 5? He doesn't seem to be turning a hair at Mrs. Gaddadub's relentless onslaughts.
It's almost as though he's used to it. What a gentle soul he is.
Alright, time to press him. Look, I just want to get this over with. Yeah, ma'am. You just want to get this over with? How can you sit there and say something like that? A man's future is at stake here. Well, him and me both then, like I said before. Oh, and I didn't have a cat hair on my tongue. Okay, got it. Thank God. What? I told you already, I'm a day labourer, aren't I? If I don't bring home some readies with me tonight, you'll find me
floating face down in the Thames tomorrow morning.
No.
What? You heard me. My missus doesn't want to mess about, you know. She could be fierce, believe you me.
Another shining example of marital bliss, then. A situation like this cropped up the other day. It was, well, what?
Do you know, it's funny, but I can't quite remember.
That's sorry? It was too frightening, that's the thing. I must have blocked it out. Helpful.
I wonder if Mr. Beat will ever be dragged into the Thames by a scarf.
Don't even go there, Mrs. Atto-san. Oh my god. There must be some way to jog his memory about this. Okay. Come to think of it, does that have anything to do with your decision about the defendant's culpability in this case? Sorry, what's that? You'll have to speak up. Wait. You'll have to speak up, lad. Could you tell us more about that fire? It was last winter. My grandchildren baked me a lovely cake on my birthday. It had 75 candles on the top, it did. What a sight to behold it was. You put candles on a cake? They must not have done that in Japan. What, was it some kind of devil worship? Of course not. It was an angel cake. Oh, hi, Smiling Days. How you doing, lovely? Is Tipsy still streaming? I gotta check that. Thanks so much for this rating. Oh yeah, of course. It was Tipsy's 3-year anniversary on Twitch. I had to. No, I didn't have to. I wanted to because he's an awesome human being. And yeah, that's what I wanted to do. So you got me curious now. Is he still streaming? That was awesome. But yeah, I'm glad to help out. Oh, he's doing Happy Spooky Dookie Month. Cool. Love it. Okay, I was just curious. But yeah, welcome in, lovely. We're playing the second part of the 4th trial in the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. And having a goddamn time. Good goddamn time doing it. Yes, absolutely, shout out Tipsy. He's my favorite streamer. I fucking love him to death. And yeah, he's such a good guy. He's so funny and entertaining and deserves the whole world. Him and Mel deserve all the world. You too, Smiley. Everybody in here deserves the world. You're all incredible people. I love you all. Of course not. It was an angel cake to celebrate my birthday, obviously.
It seems that's a common custom here in Great Britain.
Mr. Naruhodo, I can't speak. Anyway, I mustered all my puff to blow them out. Okay. Only I must have blown wrong somehow. The flames didn't go out, but the candles went flying all over the room. Like something else that was flying over the room. The furniture caught and everything went up. The whole place filled with smoke. Definitely sounds like devil worship to me. No, it doesn't. And by the sneezes, I presume you mean a cold? But how did you catch a cold from fire? Pardon me. What a fiasco it was. The grandchildren, bless them, threw water over me as they tried to put out the flames. Okay. And then, because the whole room had filled up with smoke, of course, we had to open up all the... there you go. You had to open all the windows to get rid of the smoke and everything. Didn't I say that just a little bit ago? The windows. The biting winter air rushed over me like the devil dancing on my grave, it did. I caught a terrible cold from it. It put me in hospital for a while. I won't forget that birthday in a hurry. I knew it was devil worship all along. Something about this old man's story is playing on my mind for some reason. I need to demonstrate who apart from me. Yeah, yeah, I know. I've got to pit them. So that's the spirit. No, that's vodka. Okay, so aha! We're gonna pit him against
Objection.
our old man here. These two jurors' statements clearly contradict one another.
They do? How exactly, counsel? I was not paying attention to this, even though I am the judge and I should really be paying attention to everything going on here. I'm a bit of a dipshit, you know?
Don't point at me again. I told you it wasn't me. What's that you say? Speak up, lad, speak up.
Juror number 3. Do you see?
Oh, me? See what, sir?
Did you hear juror number 6's account of his birthday celebrations last year? It seems, despite being a Londoner, he once opened his windows in the middle of winter.
Well, yes, of course, because it was an emergency. I mean, obviously, if the room was filled with smoke from a fire, then you'd be mad not to open the...
You just done fucked up. You just realized there. It got very awkward, didn't it?
Oh!
Exactly. On the day in question, at the time of the incident, there was a fire in the Gadadeb household. And Mr. Gadadeb had the following to say about it. The whole place filled with smoke.
Oh, my hat!
Oh, hello. What's wrong with you then?
Excuse me.
What's wrong with you? Juror number 4, do you have something to say about that? You're gonna pee yourself very soon if you keep drinking tea like that. Mrs. Gadadeb!
Oh, dearie me. What is the meaning of this? How dare you imply that I'm hiding who I really am?
Then why did you react to your name? It's imperative that you confirm something for the court. So please, it's time to drop the pretense now.
What is it?
When the fire started in your house that day, did you or your husband open the window?
What? I beg your pardon? What are you insinuating?
The room would have been thick with smoke after the carpet and the bookcase caught fire as they did. In a situation like that, it's inconceivable that you wouldn't have opened the window. I fucking said this!
I thought you said this!
But a little while ago. Even if it is winter, there's smoke. You gotta get the smoke out.
And what if we did?
Well, kind of proves the point. Oh, boy.
Oh, all right then. Yes, you're right. My husband was frantically trying to open the window, which can't have been easy since I continued to give him a justly deserved book battering.
That's a story for another day. Even though your house was on fire.
Oh, you never stop throwing until the anger subsides. For fuck's sake.
Oh my god, this woman! Oh god.
It would be terribly bad for the nerves to do otherwise.
Yeah, just not your husband's head. Of course, I should have realized.
That's a significant step forward, Mr. Naruhodo. We're going to ignore the domestic abuse going on there. You've managed to establish that the window was open. We simply must have that added to Mrs. Garadeb's formal statement.
And get her prosecuted for domestic abuse charges, please. The window was open as clean forgotten, but that's true. Window could have been open when the woman was throwing books. I mean, there's definitely a possibility. What have we got? Winter house fires are dire. You have to open windows to clear smoke. That's when the chill gets you, see. Is this going to say any different? Did you change your statement from before?
Well, yes, it was one of my most memorable birthdays, you see. I couldn't let it go unremembered.
I'm sure the defendant will be delighted that you're using his trial to explore your past. And how is that memory related to this case exactly? Yeah, no worries, Smiling Days. I appreciate you popping in, lovely. It's very, very, very kind of you. Going to after hours. Oh, nice, nice. All right, we'll have a lovely time. And hopefully see you soon. Heart butts for you. Pass on love to Tipsy. Maybe. I might come to after hours. Yeah, after the stream. Of course. Alright, you go look at my friend.
Sorry, what's that? You'll have to speak up, I'm afraid.
Never mind. He's as deaf as a post when he wants to be. But actually, this old man's anecdote might just provide the alternative explanation I need to make my point to some of the other jurors.
Okay. We used unlit candles on my birthday last year. It's safer that way. Okay.
Yeah, windows open. Get arguing that day. Finally admitted it. Significant victory. Yep. Okay, so what have we got now? Yep. We've gone against that. There was some novel alternative explanation that the victim was stabbed. Could have been open. Open. Gonna try talking to this one again. Yeah, okay, it's the same one. It's the same one. Okay. Yeah. I know. Okay. Let's try do Mrs. Gattadeb again. Let's see if there's anything. I know. I heard it all before. Blah. Okay. Right. Okay. Let's try doing it again. The fourth book found at the scene of the crime shows very obvious signs of fire damage. And the title of the book is The Lion's Pride. The same title, in fact, as the book that Mr. Gattadeb told us he had been reading. Oh, there's a reaction there.
Well, I really couldn't say.
Okay, nothing going on here. Okay. On the day in question, did you or did you not throw at your husband the copy of The Lion's Pride that he had been reading? I didn't mean to press them both, but it kind of works. Kind of works. Oh, now she's gone quiet. Oh, excuse me.
I did.
Oh.
It was the first thing I could lay my hands on, so I hurled it straight at him. And now you come to mention it, yes. He was rather enjoying reading it, you're right.
Why did you not reveal this information to the court from the outset?
Would you stop hitting him? Because I couldn't, you insolent little man. I didn't remember. At times like that, you pick up and throw whatever you can lay your hands on, as well you know.
No, that's not how it works, actually. That's domestic abuse again. Sorry for dropped frames, guys. Okay, that's fine. I really do. Internet, can you please cut it out? Come on. Just waiting for it to stop having a hissy fit. Okay. I really don't. Okay, it's fine now.
I barely noticed I was throwing a book.
Oh, hello, hold on.
I barely noticed I was throwing a book, much less the title of it.
Excuse me.
What's wrong with you? What is it? Juror number 5? What do you You know something? I've remembered what it was. That memory had blocked out. Oh, okay. It was listening to what his granny was saying. Brought it all flooding back.
Who are you calling a granny, you cheeky devil? I'm Mrs. Gattadeb, the maid, I'll have you know.
Or the maid. Okay. The man doesn't even flinch. Please tell me that's not because he's so used to being hit all the time. Yeah, that's kind of bad. Okay. It was about 2 weeks ago now. I just got back home after work, like. I put my hand in my pocket for the wages I'd just earned that day, and I nearly died. There was a hole. Every last penny had dropped out. Oh, shit! Oh dear, what a disaster. You haven't heard the half of it, boy. Oh? The wife was cutting up some chicken at the time. Oh god, salmonella! Anyway. I could hardly get the words out, but I told her straight. I've lost a day's wages, love. Next thing I knew, the blade was whistling past my ear. Stuck into the wall next to me, it did. About an inch deep. No words. Just terror. I could smell it then, you know. That god-awful stench of the Thames. I was sure I was going to end up face down in the muddy banks that night, I can tell you. We should get this man to a safe house. That would be very good right about there. And get his crazy-ass wife out of there.
Nah, that's a real disaster, isn't it? I'll never use the word lightly again. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is this. When women lose their rag, they'll try anything at you. Knives, hatchets, hammers, you name it.
Mr. Naruhodo, you mustn't think that all women are so short-tempered and unrefined.
No, I wasn't thinking that.
Throwing household objects at people is, well, it's so uncivilized. At least attack with honor.
Oh, Susato, come on. You just proven the point right there.
Using a bow or the like. What? Attack? Who are you going to attack? Never mind. Anyway, this man's words could be rather significant, I think.
Alright, we'll come back to the bow and arrow thing later, if I dare. Yes. Okay. Woman in a rage will hurl almost anything at you. The kitchen knife really brought that home to me.
Hold it!
So your wife really threw a kitchen knife at you? That's right. She was chopping meat with it. Had a tidy edge on it, believe me. Okay. Whoop. Shit. Hold on. Sorry. Pardon me. Still, it's all memories, isn't it? It started with that smile she threw me when we were courting. Pardon me. And since then, the list of things she's thrown at me has grown along with our relationship. It was a cup, a glass, and a pot, a kettle, a chair, a wardrobe, I just was comprehending what he was saying there. A fucking cooker? And a bathtub? What?
Your wife must be even beefier than you.
And things came to a head last week when she threw me right into the Thames. Oh my good God. Still, she's not so bad when she's calmed down. She's a little sweetheart, really. It seems like she has anger issues. I'm so happy for you. If you want to know what I think this whole idea of ladies first that we're so obsessed with in this country was thought of by some clever lads who've been tossed in the Thames a few too many times by their wives.
That's a very interesting theory.
And sorry for drop frames again.
What a terrible thought.
On the face of it, this juror's statement just sounds like a really extreme anecdote. Sorry again. Yeah, but I think it might turn out to be an extremely powerful weapon. A weapon I might be able to use to make the jurors accept an alternative explanation here. Okay. Okay, let's start from the beginning. And... Whoa. Okay, let's see. The accused left behind evidence scene. There's some novel explanation about how the victim was stabbed I might reconsider. Window. So the windows thing we've got cleared up. Okay, so... we want to... I say pit her against him. Yay! There's just a yay! Significant connection! Good. You don't mean they don't contradict each other? Explain, counsel, at once. Juror number 2. Do you think, perhaps, that this could be one such novel alternative?
Oh my, whatever do you mean?
An alternative explanation as to how the victim was stabbed in the back? What are you talking about? We've demonstrated that the 4th book, The Lion's Pride, that was found at the scene of the crime. Oh, hey, Trey, how you doing? Have a great stream, fam. Make sure everyone follows one of the coolest stream. You are so goddamn sweet, Trey. That's very, very kind of you. I really do appreciate it. Oh my God. Ow. My legs are killing me at the moment. That's very kind of you, my friend. That was found at the scene of the crime. Originated in Mr. Garadeb's room on the top floor of his house. Therefore, it's equally possible that some other object besides the book... just checking in, okay. Could have found its way from the Garadeb household to the street below. What's that now? After all, Mrs. Garadeb could have thrown any number of different objects at her husband. Isn't that right, juror number 4? What
are you insinuating now? You little beanpole?
I'm gonna ignore that. I'm beginning to think that ever since the true origins of this book came to light, perhaps she's had a feeling this might be what happened.
Now you listen here, you Eastern
Fuck off, you.
As the foreman of this jury, I'll demand a straight answer. Do you have a nice penis? Because I'm looking for the nicest penis there is, you know. You give us this yarn about some other object making its way out of the house. But what? What is it?
Oh, I'm really taking a big gamble here. That was the bold accusation to make, but I haven't any real evidence to back it up. But I'm certain that at the very least this warrants further investigation. Alright, Mr. Foreman, I'll try to explain the defense's theory. The other object that found its way from the Garadeb household to the scene of the crime... Whoa, sorry, my thing was stuck there. Better save it, just in case. I'm gonna say the knife, since the window was open. Might be. I'm gonna say...
Take that!
the knife? Maybe? Juror number... Oh, is it right? Juror number 4, Mrs. Garadeb.
What? What now?
I must apologize in advance for this. But I need you to confirm something else for the court. This knife. Have you ever seen this knife before? Oh shit, I was right to pick that! What? The fuck?
Good Lord, Counsel. What on earth are you doing? That's the weapon that was lodged into the victim's back, man.
I forgot what was it. Oh yes, I was doing this one. It was lodged in the victim's back. Sorry. My lord, remember that when the victim was attacked, Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb were in the throes of an argument. Mrs. Garadeb was hurling anything she could at her husband, who'd been backed up against the window. A window that had been opened to clear the smoke, and through which a book sailed to land at the crime scene.
You can't seriously believe that? The book was found in the victim's grasp.
Are you saying that it flew out the window and crossed the street to land neatly in her hand?
Even my missus hasn't got an aim like that.
Yes, I admit there are many details we don't yet understand. But that's the point! That's precisely why! We must not allow this trial to end! Not right now!
Oh my.
Ah! Mrs. Garadeb, your answer, please! Have you seen this knife before or not? Come on, come on.
Oh, ah!
That's all I have to say about that. My lord!
I wish to change my decision.
Oh.
I'm a woman of my word, after all.
Thank you, madam.
Yes, I agree. I certainly didn't see this coming, but... I just don't think it would be right for this trial to come to an end now with so many unanswered questions.
Mr. Foreman!
Oh. I'd have to agree. Not that I think that Granny did it, mind.
Yes, you know what? I'm not quite happy about this at the moment either.
All together there, ladies and gents. Nice, Peter! Sammy, not guilty!
Oh my god. We did it! Yay! You got them to back down so we can continue the trial.
Congratulations, Mr. Naruhodo.
So, as a result of the defense's summation examination, a number of jurors' leanings have changed. 2 jurors called guilty against 4 now calling innocent. Accordingly, the option of this court is divided, and this trial will continue, blah, 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 blah. Same as we knew what was going to happen. Okay. Okay, come on. We've got to find something out. Gotta find something! We do. We do. Ooh, ooh. Okay, now then, Lord Van Steeks, how does the prosecution wish to proceed? Let me think while I pour the blood of Jesus Christ in my cup.
Wait, I didn't say that. I'm not a vampire. How would I have his blood anyway? This trial is rapidly descending into a farce. I have that in my head, by the way, just because I was watching, before the stream, me and my husband were watching Midnight Mass on Netflix. Fucking brilliant show. It's by the same writer and director as Mike Flanagan, who did The Haunting of Hill House and The Haunting of Bly Manor. Incredible. And I got one of the biggest jump scares of my life from the last episode. I'll not give any spoilers. But, oh my god, I jumped out of my skin. It actually scared my husband. That's how big of a deal it was. He's never scared by these kind of things. He jumped out of his skin. Not quite to my extent, but he was just like, oh, like that. It's into a farce, yes. How is your wine? Like a corked wine, the first few sips are bitter enough. And then I keep breaking my glass because I'm fucking furious. But what follows is so repugnant. It's good for nothing. It's good for nothing. Nothing save the gutter. If I may, Lord Van Seeks, the defense has just put forward a credible alternative explanation for what happened. Credible? Is that your considered opinion, Mr. Foreman? The defense's argument is a joke to which I barely know how to respond. But let me start by insisting. I look fucking handsome. That you must all familiarize yourselves better with the relative positions of those places being discussed. What do you mean by that? What's his angle this time? It is 90 degrees. It should already be more than apparent that between the crime scene and the Garadeb household runs a rather wide street, Briar Road. That's a lot of rolling R's. But I managed to do it, so... Which means that the distance... thank you very much. Yes, thank you. Could you stop it? I said stop! Thank you. From the Garadeb's house to the scene is some... Yes, 15 yards.
Let me see. 15 yards. That's around 14 meters.
14 meters? Oh, that's a little farther than I'd imagined.
And, as you ladies and gentlemen of the jury rightly noted as having portentous significance, the fourth book was found in the victim's clutches. Maybe she grabbed it? I don't know. In other words, a smoldering book wantonly hurled at the lady of the house traveled some 15 yards to land on the opposite side of the road, neatly between the collapsed victim's fingers and thumb. Is that your final conclusion, my learned and deluded friend?
Well, you're not on my Christmas card list anymore, pal.
Okay, and did the jackknife follow a near identical trajectory to plunge into the middle of the victim's back? This fantasy is somewhat stretching the notion of having a bad day for the victim, I think. Even those pathetic serialized detective stories have more believable plots.
What a bench!
I fell on the table now.
Okay, there's nothing I can say to that.
That prosecutor loves the sound of his own voice.
Mrs. Octo.
Serialized detective stories are pathetic, are they? How dare he?
Maybe let's pick our battles here.
My lord, might I be allowed to speak?
As judicial assistant, you may speak for the defense, yes. Go ahead.
You're a poopy head! The prosecution may consider the idea a fantasy, but what the defense has postulated was believable enough to persuade the jury to change its leaning. And as such, the court has a duty to explore this alternative explanation as thoroughly as possible.
Good girl, well done. I'm trying not to be condescending for that.
To that end, juror number 4, Mrs. Joan Garadeb, must be called to testify and submit to cross-examination.
Yes, girl! Saints alive! A cross-examination of a juror? Well, okay. Order! 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 Well, this is highly irregular. It is unprecedented for a member of the jury to be summoned to the witness stand.
Objection!
Oh. Excuse me? and unnecessary. Why did you just hurl your bottle at a member of the public behind you? Lord Van Seeks? There are already witnesses in the stand whose testimony the defense may further cross-examine. If my learned friend's farcical theory has any truth in it, then both the burning book and a jackknife must have flown through the sky before this couple's eyes. Pardon me. And we must assume they would be able to testify accordingly. Well, you guys are boned. What say you, witnesses? Anything? Yes, sir! Constable Rowley Beat reporting for duty, sir. Okay. Well. Rumpy pumpy music. Good morning, officer. Sorry for dozing until now, sir. I haven't slept for a month on account of a month? You'd be dead! You would have died! On account of a villain who's appeared on my beat, sir.
Oh, they are so heroic, these London bobbies.
Patricia, my darling, I've been neglecting you, but no more.
Oh, Rowley, my hero, you make me swoon.
Very well, I hereby reject the defense's request.
Oh.
Fuck. God damn it. Oh my god. Sorry, guys. Well. And order the witnesses in the stand to testify again. State forthwith before the court any details pertaining to the defense's alternative explanation of events. And don't be too cute. Yes, sir. Okay, here we go. Alright, Constable Beats report. Are we going to hear you now? This case has nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Garrett. Believe me, a London Bobby is good for his word. You see, sir, the windows on the top floor of the Garrett house are top-inch casements.
Obviously, if anything had been thrown out of the window, we would have seen it. I did leave the scene to go and fetch help, but my trusty Rowley was there to make sure nothing was disturbed.
I didn't take me off the cream sign, I was going to say. Off the crime scene for one moment, sir. Nothing strange to report from that front, sir. Okay. Well, this is quite startling. Top-hinged casement windows. That detail was not in the police report, Constable. Yes, sorry about that. I must have been a little drowsy. You cannot excuse your sins with drowsiness every time, Constable. No, sir!
Sorry, but... what exactly is a top-hinged casement window?
And you? You cannot excuse your ignorance with such trite remarks, you, my learned friend. Of course, sorry. God, I want to punch him.
I found it, Mr. Naruhodo. Cast your mind back to the windows in Mr. and Mrs. Garrett's room.
Alright, I'll try. Yep.
So the window opens in order to allow air to circulate inside the house.
Oh.
But as is a top-hinged casement window, it swings open along the upper edge, you see?
What about the bottom half of it? I'm glad you've rectified your ignorance. A casement window's most prominent feature is its stay, a metal bar which prevents the window from being opened beyond a certain amount.
It prevents it opening?
This is all news to me. Absolutely correct, sir. In other words, if a book or knife would have been thrown through the open window, it would have clattered against the pane and fallen straight down to the pavement below.
No.
You see the problem then? Good, your education in Windows is complete. Yay, I got a degree in Windows today. There was never any possibility of either the book or the knife traveling 15 yards over the road. Look at my fabulous gloves. That is, unless the window pane had been shattered. Something we've discounted already. That can...
Bee! There's the bee! Did you see that, Rowley? That young Japanese man just collapsed in agony.
Oh yes, my darling, I saw it. I saw how he crumbled before me.
Oh, Rowley, it's so romantic how we're taking the piss out of this Japanese guy over here.
Oh yes, kiss me, my darling.
How is this happening? I haven't even started the cross-examination yet, and already my argument's been destroyed. Counsel, if you could drag yourself upright again, the court awaits your cross-examination. I want to go to sleep. A real scared thinking. My lord. Oh, good. Another desperate situation. Here we go again.
Cross-examination.
Constable Beats report. Okay. Gotta save it in a second. Now. Okay. Save it.
I gotta save it up to, yeah. I gotta save it up to, yeah.
There we go.
Save it, save it, save it, save it.
Okay. I already saved it. I'll save it just one more time, just to make sure. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. This case has nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Gaddadib. Believe me, Ellen and Bobby is good for his word. The windows on the top floor of the Gaddadib are top hinged casements. Obviously, events had been thrown out of the window. We would have seen it. I did leave the scene to go and fetch help. My trusty roller was there to make sure nothing was disturbed. Didn't take me out of the
Hold it!
Weren't you asleep? Nothing to report? That's correct, sir. I had my eyes wide open the entire time. Never looked away for a second. No one else approached the scene and nothing was removed from it. You were asleep! I can swear to that on the yard's honor, sir. Really? That seems a little strange. Beg your pardon, sir. Strange, sir? Seems altogether regular to me. This burnt copy of the Lion's Pride was originally in the Gaddadib household. So the question remains, how did it find its way into the hand of the victim? Can you shed any light on that, seeing as you were at the scene of the crime the entire time? Oh! Aha! Could it be a different copy, sir? One that just happened to be burnt as well. I was going to say, sir, again. Even if that were possible, why would the victim have been gripping a book like that in her hand? As we can see from this photographic print, she had a bag over her shoulder. Mm-hmm. Well, sir, that book was in the lady's hand for the moment we arrived at the scene. Is that so? So maybe it had flown out the window and then she picked it up? Maybe? There's something about the statement that's not sitting right with me. The two mysteries of how that knife ended up in her bag and how that book ended up in her hand. There must be some common thread between them. Okay.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Naruhodo. I had no right to speak out. What do you mean? I requested the cross-examination of Mrs. Gaddadib without consulting you. Even if the judge did deny me.
Oh, I see. Well, I agree with you. We do need testimony from Mrs. Gaddadib. If we're ever going to get to the truth of this matter.
Do you really think so?
Well, think about it. No matter how far it is across the road or how that window opens, Mr. Gaddadib's book found its way to the scene of the crime somehow, didn't it?
You're right.
And then there was Mrs. Gaddadib's reaction to me showing her the knife. The woman's hiding something, I'm sure of it.
You're right again.
We need to use this cross-examination to uncover more clues. We'll get to the bottom of this one way or another. I swear. I fucking swear.
Yes.
Don't do that. Okay. Let's see. You sure about that? How can you say that for certain? A very good question, sir. And the answer is this. It has the noble founding principles of the force written on it as a reminder to all us policemen of our sworn duty.
He showed us that before, didn't he?
Did he? I can't say I remember.
I do.
To patrol the streets of London town and uphold the peace of the common man. It's what the job's all about. And that is why I can stand here today beside my long-suffering wife and tell you what Bobby's good for his word, sir.
while rubbing my tired eyes, admittedly. Sir!
Oh, Rowley, you're so manly.
Of course I am, my darling Patricia. I have the manliest of manly bananas.
I love your manly banana.
Oh, Pat!
Oh, Rowley,
Take me in!
I will take you and your manly banana on any day of the week.
No, none of this is what I meant. I meant, how can you say for certain that this case has nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Garradeb? Ah, I see, sir. You should have said so earlier, sir. Yes, well... So, could you answer the question? That was a waste of time, then. Absolutely, sir. I will answer it to the fullest of my abilities, sir. Internet, could you stop fucking around with Blockbuster Chick Stream? Thank you kindly. There's a surprising reason why Mr. and Mrs. Garradeb's domestic disputes can't be related to this case. And that is... But before I get into that, sir, just one thing. Yes. I'd very much like you and all your countrymen to understand the great British institution of Scotland Yard. It's not actually Scottish. So I hope you'll take back some tales of us London bobbies now we uphold our guiding principles. I wasn't planning on going back just yet. I have only just arrived here. So to that end, sir, I'd be happy to lend you my warrant card for your perusal. Ooh, thank you. But I must warn you, you won't be able to get through it without shedding a few tears. Thank you. I'll try. Okay, we can have a look at that now. Cool. Well, let's have a look, shall we? You see, sir, the windows on the top floor. There you go. Let's have a look at the evidence that we now have. I'm gonna investigate it. Item number 1. A policeman was trying to preserve the peace within his allotted beat. Item number 2. A patrolling officer is expected to walk 20 miles around his beat every day for the furtherance of community relations. Oh, principles of policing, okay. Metropolitan police regulations, okay. Any crimes fall under the jurisdiction of the beat in which they are discovered. When a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives. Okay. Any crimes fall under... In which they are discovered? So, is it saying that... Are we to assume that because he was just guarding the scene, that he wasn't actually doing his job? Or something? Something like that? Okay, let's have a look through more. Okay. Would you really? According to my notes here, the sun had gone down already and it was dark.
Oh, but Rowley and I were strolling along, gazing at the night sky and looking for our lucky star.
Sorry?
The star that will guide us to eternal happiness.
You're not in a Disney film. Can I guide you to answer the question? If a flaming book had cut across the sky in front of us, it would have lit up like a shooting star.
And if I'd seen a shooting star, I would have made a wish upon it. Let Rowley be an inspector, I would have said 3 times at least.
And no, it won't happen because you just said it out loud. Of course, what with the smog and everything, we couldn't actually see any stars. In short, are you trying to say that neither a book nor a knife crossed the sky before you? Yes, sir. That is correct, sir. It shows the night sky in London starless, sir. Certainly seems like they're telling the truth.
And then we saw the poor woman fall to the ground, so we ran straight over to help her.
Okay. Try that one. Yes, you said that you went to a nearby police box to fetch another officer. Is that right?
That's right, yes. If it had been on Rowley's beat, I would have known exactly where I was going, of course.
Don't feel bad, my love. You can't be expected to know the location of every police box in every beat. You are not Doctor Who.
So Rowley told me the way. Only, I sort of got a little lost on the way.
Patricia, my darling, that's why I love you. Your terrible sense of direction is bewitching to me. Take me in my arms. Let me take you in my arms and I'll give you my manly banana later. Oh, Pat.
Oh, Roly! Where's your manly banana now? I need it so.
Oh, please.
So, I suppose I was gone for about 15 minutes. But like I said, my Roly was at the scene the whole time, making sure nothing was disturbed.
I was off duty at the time, of course, but a true Bobby is never really off duty, sir. Okay. Oh, sorry guys. Try it again. By which you mean they don't open fully, is that correct? Yes, sir. They're just there to allow a bit of air through the house, you see. So they're restricted as how much they open. And therefore, anything thrown out of the window from inside the room would simply strike the pane and fall to the street directly below. For clarity, allow me to mark the map. Here is the location where objects would have fallen. Okie dokie. Yes. Directly opposite the scene of the crime, on the other side of the rather wide road. Would it have been so hard for somebody to mention this top hinged casement thing before? Well, I have another question for you, Constable, after I have a drink. Okay. And what would that be, sir?
How do you even know?
Why would you have any idea what sort of windows Mr. and Mrs. Gaddadub's house is furnished with? Ah, well, sir, that's very simple. You see, I helped with the investigation yesterday. Oh, there's a reaction to the investigation yesterday.
Excuse me.
Oh.
Do you have something to add, Mrs. Beat? Sorry?
You look, well, delighted.
Is there some particular reason for that? Oh, I was just remembering, that's all. We really were so lucky.
Lucky? What do you mean?
Well, of course I feel terrible for the poor woman who was attacked. Don't misunderstand me, please. But we were just so lucky it didn't happen on Rolly's beat. It was so close, you see.
Oh, I hadn't realized.
Oh yes, that street, Briar Road. That's the boundary between Rolly's beat and the next one. Isn't it right, my love?
Please don't strangle him again. Oh, he's back to sleep. Okay, never mind. Constable Beat! Oh, yes, that's right. That's the reason I was helping out with interviewing the occupants of the Garrett household yesterday. Their house is on my beat, you see. Sir? Pardon me. I really was cutting it close then.
Constable, I wonder if you could clarify something. I can't read. If the Garrett household is on your beat, does that mean the pavement next to it is as well?
Yes, I'm Mr. Garrett's house. Yes, ma'am. The pavement on that side of the road is part of my beat. I see. I was unaware of that.
Just think, if the woman had been attacked just on the other side of Briar Road, we would never have been able to go for that meal to celebrate our wedding anniversary. But that's the life of a Bobby after all.
Extraordinary people are Bobbers, tirelessly working for the benefit of all Londoners. 'Cause I'm a Londoner.
Do you know what I think? I think it was the good Lord's way of rewarding my Roly for all his hard work.
Sure.
Don't you think so, my darling?
Who the fuck are you again? That must be it, Pet, my love. That must be it. I think perhaps we should make sure we have that information officially on record.
Leave it to me, Mr. Naruhodo. I'll take care of it immediately.
Okay, case file's been updated. I deserve a clap for that.
And now it's my turn, I think. Okay. Can I ask you something? Please, Mr. Lawyer, sir?
Oh, yes, of course. What is it?
You're doubting us, aren't you? I can tell.
What? I wasn't really... I mean, what's she doing?
Please, just because I'm a woman, it doesn't make my testimony any less valuable. That wasn't what we were saying!
Oh, my good God.
You might just see me as a wife of a policeman, but I'm a woman of my word, I am.
I really don't remember ever suggesting that I doubted you.
No excuses. I don't want to hear it.
Stop strangling your husband, you stupid woman! Good God!
My voice will be heard. My lord, you'll let me speak, won't you?
Yes, Mrs. Bede, I will allow you to supplement your testimony if you so desire. Could you stop strangling your husband? He's kind of crucial to our community. Sometimes the path of least resistance is the sage one. And into free. That was a very loud mutter.
I heard that. That Japanese man thinks a policeman's wife's word counts for nothing, does he? Well, watch out, sir. I might let you get away with something like that, but Ma Rowley won't.
He's unconscious. Duly noted, Mrs. Bede. Please, I humbly ask you to continue.
What could she possibly be about to say, I wonder?
A load of shite.
I know what I saw. My eyes never let me down. My sense of direction is a little off sometimes, though.
Hold it!
Okay, Mrs. Bede. Nobody is questioning what you've told us.
I saw it. I did that evening. I saw it clearly. That little Eastern man with the whiskers and the funny curved back, slinking away from the scene.
Huh.
And I know what I didn't see as well. I didn't see any flaming books or knives flying through the sky.
Oh, very clear. You also mentioned something about having a poor sense of direction.
Oh, yes, well, that's a little embarrassing, really. I'm always ending up at the wrong place when I've made arrangements to meet Rowley. He gets ever so...
Oh, he gets ever so cross.
Excuse me.
What's wrong, Rowley? Constable Bede, is there a problem? No, sir. No problem, sir. Did your wife's remark just now bring something to mind, perhaps? Oh, well, in a way, sir. Yes, sir. I was just remembering that the same thing happened that evening is all. What? You mean Mrs. Bede lost her way? On the night of the incident?
Well, then, if that don't put the dink in coinky dink.
Well, you see, I sent her off to find a police box in the next beat over from mine. But she was gone a fair bit longer than I was expecting. I thought she'd be back inside 10 minutes, but my darling was gone a good 15. 5 extra minutes. But as someone with an anxiety disorder and someone is away longer than they say they're going to be, yes, a panic does start to happen.
Oh, Rowley, you're such a tease. But the reason I was so long was because of the bouquet, silly.
The bouquet? Sorry, what bouquet are you talking about?
Oh, it was a present for our wedding anniversary. Rowley's so romantic. He saved up for it with...
Okay.
He saved up for it with farthings and halfpennies he found in the gutter while doing his rounds.
Yes, how romantic.
I'd forgotten all about it until just now. Adieu, my darling. Adieu.
Yes. But that was just between us. No talking about it to anyone else, darling. You have to promise.
Really? Oh. Shit.
What was that all about? Constable Bede looked very obviously troubled during that exchange.
I'm afraid I can't offer any useful insight, Mr. Naruhodo. But I'm quite sure of one thing. We have to ask Mrs. Bede about the bouquet.
Ow! Mrs. Bede, this bouquet you just mentioned. I'd like you to add details about it to your testimony, please.
Oh, really? Yes, I'd love to.
What a fucking waste of time.
Okie dokie. What happened was I dropped my bouquet and ended up losing my way for a while.
Hold it!
You mean you dropped the bouquet at the scene of the crime?
Yes, that's right. Oh, I was so upset. When we ran over and saw it was a woman with a knife in her back, I was so shocked I dropped the bouquet Rolly gave me. It was in a dark spot where the streetlights weren't casting any light, so I didn't notice it at first. Excuse me?
Am I getting confused or... I don't know. Maybe I'm getting confused. And then you went to the police box to report it to the policeman whose beat it was on?
Yes, and I came back to the scene together with the other constable, you see. That's when I spotted my bouquet again. The funny thing was, when I went to pick it up, it was nowhere near the victim's body at all.
Oh, okay. So you dropped it at the victim's body. Okay, I was right in thinking that. Okay. Because she's just said now, she dropped the bouquet at the victim's body, and then it was moved. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. In case you need reminding, Mrs. Beat, the victim is not deceased.
She's still a victim? I was all flustered for a moment before I heard a voice calling me from the other side of the road.
Your husband, presumably?
That's right, silly me. I'd gone over to the wrong side of the street. Although I'm going to blame the bouquet this time. I can't think how I got there. I really can't.
So the bouquet somehow moved from one side of Briar Road to the opposite. Curious indeed.
Isn't it? But the worst of it is, I forgot to pick the bouquet up again when we left the scene. That beautiful rose Rolly bought me, with that change from the guy who spent so long collecting.
Oh my god, these... By bouquet, do you perhaps mean this sorry solitary rose?
Oh! Yes, that's it. That's the bouquet Rolly bought me for her anniversary, with old bits of change you found in the gutter.
It's a single red rose. Maybe just call it a rose? Tell us, Lord Van Seeks, where did you come by the flower? According to the report by the police officer in charge of the crime scene investigation, it was found on the edge of the pavement in front of the Gardeb household. How did it get over there? She dropped it at the victim's body at the time. She dropped it at when she and her husband saw the victim. How did it get to the house? In front of the Gardeb's house. Although it wasn't noticed until the morning, as it lay where the street lamps cast no light. It was believed to be of no relevance to the case, since it was found on the opposite side of the thoroughfare.
Oh, thank you, sir, thank you. Could I have it back now, please?
No, I think for good measure, this rose should be added to the court record as evidence. I agree.
Oh.
The anniversary bouquet. It's not a bouquet, it's a single red rose. It's pretty. I love roses are my favorite flower.
But it's a symbol of our love. I want it back after the trial. Do you hear me? I want it back.
Good grief. Rest assured that I shall do my very best not to forget, Mrs. B. Yeah. Didn't say okay. Did leave the scene to go fetch help. Let's go back and see if there's anything else. Okay. Case has nothing to do with them. Windows, yep. Anything had been thrown out the window, we would have seen it. Would you though? Would you? With the street lamps being dark? But according to my notes here, the sun had gone down when it was dark. Oh yeah, we did this already. We did this, alright. Okay. You wouldn't have seen it because it would have been dark. On that area of the pavement. Because there wasn't any lights there. Okay. Let's see. Try pressing it again because that's different. You mean you dropped the bouquet at the scene of the crime?
Yes, that's right. I was so upset. When we ran over and saw it was a woman with a knife in her back, I was so shocked I dropped the bouquet Rhoda gave me. It was in a dark spot where the streetlights weren't casting any light, so I didn't notice at first.
And then you went to the police car. Blah, blah, blah. Yep, scene. No, any of the victim's body. Yep, okay, we just did that. I just had to check. Alright, so let me... So I'm gonna blame the bouquet. Yup. Okay. Okay. Nothing to report. Yep, we did that as well. Okay. Find its way. Yep, we did this as well. Well, sir. Yep. Okay, can we get to the fucking point now? Alright, there must be some common thread. Okay, come on. Alright, come on. Just get back to it. Okay, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, and so help me up. Nothing for them. Whoops. Would have seen it. Did we do this one already? I can't remember. Yeah, she said the... Yep, is that right?
That's right, yes. Just go in.
Don't feel bad, my love. You can't be expected to know the location of every police box on every beat.
So Riley told me the way, so I sort of got lost a little on the way.
Just my darling, that's why I love you. Yep.
Oh, Riley.
Yep, you're so goddamn sweet. Could you get that string out of his mouth, please? He could choke on it. Okay. Here is the juice, sir. Okay.
Hold it!
Me and drop. Okay.
That's right, I was so upset we ran over.
Okay, same thing again. Okay. I've seen this before. Yep. Didn't take my eye off the crime scene for one moment.
Objection!
Not even looking for your wife's flower? You claim, Constable Beat, there was nothing to report in the 15 or so minutes you were guarding the scene. But that cannot be. Oh yeah, I just kind of got to my thinking. My thinking came together. And apparently it's the correct way to go. So, woohoo! Because you would have noticed if the flower had moved.
What? What do you mean to say?
In your testimony just now, Mrs. Beat, you explained to the court that when you arrived back at the scene of the crime with the policeman assigned to that beat, the bouquet you had dropped at the victim's side was no longer anywhere nearby.
Objection!
Yes, on the opposite side of Briar Road to where the victim was attacked. But considering the size of that meager bouquet, if a single sorry bloom can be so described, no doubt it was blown in the wind across the street, back into the gutter where it belongs.
Ah, you fucking douche, Van Seeks! Wow!
Meager?
Objection!
But if that were the case, why did Constable Beat not testify to the fact? That caught him off guard.
No one else approached the scene and nothing was removed from it. Constable Beat swore to that on Scotland Yard's honour. But the bouquet belonged to me. It has nothing to do with the case. That's why Riley didn't mention it, I'm sure.
Nope. Because sadly, it's not only your bouquet we're talking about here. More than one thing in this case is mysteriously the wrong way round.
What are you talking about? Why have I got that twice in here? Oh well.
Think about it. Besides Mrs. Beat's bouquet, there's Mr. Garadib's book. Mr. Garadib's copy of The Lion's Pride, which was thrown out of the window by his wife, would have struck the pane on the casement window and landed here on the west side of the street. And yet, it was actually found here on the opposite side of the road in the victim's hand. Meanwhile, according to the testimony we've heard, Mrs. Beat's bouquet should have been dropped here at the scene of the crime on the east side of the street. But in fact, it was actually found here on the opposite side of the road in front of Mr. and Mrs. Garadib's house. There's no logical explanation for those things. Unless somebody deliberately moved them. Yep. What are you trying to say? The way you're talking, it sounds like you think my Rowley's done something wrong. Don't you listen to a word that scrawny lawyer says. Whittering on about books and bouquets. Why should we care? It's nitpicking, that's what it is. Oh good, Mrs. Garadib's come round. Hope she lets something slip. You might call it nitpicking, Mrs. Garadib. But deliberately meddling with the scene of a crime is a criminal offense. It's called, tampering, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh. But the person responsible for this tampering cannot admit to it for a very subtle but compelling reason.
Objection!
Tampering? You've barely heard the term before. Tell us, my learned friend, who would possibly have had the cause to carry out such an elaborate deception?
Yes, there is someone who tampered with the scene of the crime that evening. All the evidence and all the testimony points to that one particular person. Does it? I don't know.
Counsel, I must demand that you substantiate this conjecture. I must ask that you save.
Okay. There we go. Back we go.
Who are you saying is responsible for tampering with the scene of the crime?
Take that!
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Not that one. Sorry. Obviously, there's only one person it could have been. Constable Rowley Beat. It was you.
What? A policeman? A member of Scotland Yard?
What nonsense! Why would my Rowley do something like that? There's no one straighter than my husband. No Bobby works more tirelessly for the people of London. Mrs. Beat, you said in your testimony that your husband asked you to go to a nearby police box to fetch the... distracting her. Okay. So I'm just making sure that... There we go. To do the autofocus. To a nearby police box to fetch the officer on duty. The 15 minutes that you were absent from the scene is the only opportunity anyone had to tamper with it. You're making it up. It's all nonsense. It's all lies. What about that Japanese man with the whiskers? I bet it was him. He did it.
Objection!
What are you covering for? If that was true, Constable Beat would have seen him do it. Oh. And forgive me for pointing it out, but when you dropped your bouquet, Mrs. Beat, it was after the defendant had fled the scene. Well...
Objection!
First, you make accusations about the landlord and his wife, and now you incriminate the policeman as well. But your accusations lack one very important thing.
What?
You claim the crime scene was tampered with. But there is only one reason anyone would commit such a reckless crime. To hide something.
That's right, he's right. But my husband and I just happened to be there, that's all.
Pardon me.
So why would we have anything to hide? Doesn't make sense.
You've offered no motive for this alleged tampering. And until you do, your accusations are nothing but empty threats.
Pardon me again, jeez.
Pardon me. Constable B had a very good reason for wanting to tamper with the scene of the crime. That's the key to this entire affair.
Mr. Naruhodo, have you managed to solve this mystery?
Counsel, you have made a very serious accusation against a London police officer. If you are mistaken, I'm sure I need not point out that your reputation as a lawyer will be irrevocably damaged. With that Stark warning of mine, not Tony Stark. You will now explain to the court the motive for this alleged tampering. Yes, my lord. Okay, slap your cheeks, boy. Any second. Oh no, never mind. Constable Beat's motive for tampering with the crime was to hide. Okay. Let's save it. Let's think about this. Okay. Where the book fell, where the bouquet fell, where the victim fell? Maybe? I've saved it anyway, so I can come back to here. Maybe? Where the victim fell to the ground. That is what this Bobby had to cover up. At all costs! What?
Where the victim fell? You mean where she was attacked? What are you talking about? We told you at the very start, didn't we?
I think I got it right.
On the pavement of Briar Road, we saw it happen, remember?
Did you? Did you really?
It was right here, as if anyone didn't already know.
That's certainly what everybody has been led to believe. But in fact, that isn't where the victim was stabbed at all. Oh shit, I did get it right. Yay!
What? What?
Oh, fuck. I'm beginning to wonder where this tumultuous trial will end, counsel. If that's your assertion, then the court is dying to know, my Nipponese friend. Where are you proposing that the crime actually took place that evening? Over here? But that's on the opposite side of the road.
I don't understand.
On the evening in question, Mr. Garadeb's book fell directly down from the open window above. And your bouquet, Mrs. Beat, never moved at all. What did move was the scene of the crime itself! Fucking God! I got it! Good gracious! Oh boy. Oh, they're wearing the same scarf. I just picked up on that. Perhaps you haven't been listening to the ample testimony the court has heard. But these witnesses both saw the moment the attack took place. Did they?
That's right, I saw it with my own eyes.
It was 5 o'clock in the evening and already dark. There was the typical London fog on the ground. When you saw the incident unfold and ran to the victim's aid. That was actually on the west side of Briar Road.
No, that's not true. It can't have been.
Constable Beat then arranged for you to be absent for a while by sending you for help. And during the 15 minutes you were away, he transplanted the crime scene. He moved all the things shown in this print, the victim herself, the 4 books. He moved everything, in fact, to the pavement on the east side of the Briar Road! Extraordinary! But the constable overlooked one thing.
What? What did he overlook?
The bouquet, I presume. Exactly.
The prosecution told the court just a few minutes ago about the discovery of the rose bouquet. Lord Van Seek said it wasn't noticed until the morning, as it lay where the street lamps cast no light.
Yes, it couldn't be seen in the dark, obviously. Which is why it was the only bouquet that was found in its original position on the pavement on the west side of Briar Road. Oh, you can't cover up from now. And that is the defense's theory about what really happened that evening. How do you respond? Constable Royley Beach. What are you gonna say now, boyo? What are you gonna say, boyo?
Hi, Soda. That's where you're sitting. Goodness, baby boy.
Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, I'm very sorry. I didn't mean to nod off again. I haven't slept properly in a month. Did I miss anything important?
Oh, Rowley. It isn't true, is it? What the lawyer said is all lies, isn't it? I know it is because you're the most upstanding, righteous man I know.
Well, we'll never know if he keeps falling asleep. I had a dream. A terrible dream. All the things I did that night. Everything come out. Everything exposed. Oh!
Only it seems it wasn't a dream at all.
Good golly. Oh boy, he's in trouble now. Hold on. Order! What on earth is the meaning of all this?
Oh, Rowley, why? Why would you do something like this? Moving a corpse is...
The woman's not dead.
It's a criminal offence, isn't
The woman's not dead. She's in the hospital. Wishing the victim dead should be 1, 2. Constable, explain yourself. Why would you do this? As a respected member of Scotland Yard, your duty is to protect the good people of London town. What are you going to say, Rowley?
I can't say, sir.
What?
I really am ever so sorry about all this. For damaging the Yard's reputation. For everything.
Oh, shit. It's bigger than him. I have a possible explanation. He's just flabbergasted. For why, on that particular evening, Constable Beat felt compelled to move the scene of the crime. Was it a colleague? Was it a colleague of his? He was covering up for somebody in Scotland Yard? I can think of one reason. What? How could you possibly know? You, a foreigner, presuming to understand the mind of a Scotland Yard policeman. And yet, Lord Van Seeks, it is this foreigner who has uncovered the startling truth of the matter thus far. Thank you, Judge. Thank you. Thank you, kind of good sir. Okie dokie. I believe it would be beneficial to the court to hear this extraordinary young lawyer's theory. Not a game theory. Counsel for the defense, if you please. Yes, my lord. Now then, I think you had better show us some evidence. At once, my lord. Okay, England, Japan. It makes no difference where you come from. Human emotions are the same. And I think I have a fairly good idea of the feelings behind this man's actions. What gives away the motive for Constable Beat's unthinkable actions? Is it gonna be, let me save it real quick. Okay. Okay. Is it going to be the warrant card?
Take that!
Ah, it is! The principles that a policeman has to follow. That's what it is. I thought about it. Yeah, covering up for a friend. I realize that I'm a foreigner in this land, and I have only just arrived from Japan, which is why all this information about London's so-called bobbies is completely new to me. I've learnt that, though honourable, patrolling the beat is the most demanding work in the world, for example. Keeping the peace, looking after the citizens on his beat in all kinds of ways. There's no doubt that the young bobby is charged with a great deal to do each day, certainly. Has anyone questioned why I have an American accent? No. But for Constable B, the day in question was special. Special? How? On account of this bouquet, my lord.
Oh, yes. It was our very first wedding anniversary.
Mm-hmm. Constable B had worked so hard to be able to afford this simple gift for his wife, and was so looking forward to taking her out for a celebratory meal. When he and Mrs. Beat stumbled upon the crime along Briar Road. Yep. When he saw that shadowy figure through the fog collapse on the pavement ahead of him. What must have gone through the man's mind?
But sir, just on that one particular day, I was looking forward to celebrating my wedding anniversary. Mrs. Pete puts up with a lot being married to a bobby like me. I wanted to show my dear wife how much I care.
Oh, poor Rolly. He was just wanting to make his wife happy. This is the warrant card that Constable B offered to lend to me earlier. You foolish son of a bitch. A binge, sorry. Inside, among the rules for patrolling policemen, it says... When a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives. Which he wouldn't have been able to go to his anniversary dinner then, would he? He would have had to cancel it. Which he didn't want to do. He didn't want to disappoint his wife. So I'm just topping up my drink. And one quick second. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Close, damn you, close. There we go. Here we are. Okay. Alright, carrying on. Yep, help detectives. Aha! Constable B. Is that or is that not the reason why you moved the whole scene of the crime that day?
Hi, Soda. Hi, buddy. Hi, you getting up from your nappy? Yeah.
Yes.
Be careful, son. Oh, no, you're good.
Everything you said is alright.
So that's it. It was all to do with the boundary of your beat.
Oh!
That sounded wrong. Exactly. Never make that noise again, woman. Only alone with your husband. To summarize. Hello, baby boy. The incident actually occurred on Constable Beat's beat. Good gracious. Sora, don't do that with your claws, please. I know. Constable, do you realize the gravity of what you have done? He does. It was the first time since I became a copper that I'd ever cursed God. Stay close to me, Pat. The criminal could still be lurking somewhere. Pardon me. As we ran over to the scene, I had every intention to do, my duty as a police officer. We've got to report this to the station as quickly as possible. But then it dawned on me. I realised where we were, where the victim was lying, and what that meant for me. When a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives. Why here? Why did this have to happen here? And why tonight, of all nights?
You could have just done it again. You could have had your anniversary on the next night, you know? It doesn't have to be ruined.
Why?
You know, people have to change their anniversary, change plans all the time, especially on wedding anniversaries. Me and my husband have done it.
It's a copper's job to guard the scene of the crime, so I told Pat she'd have to go to the nearest police box and fetch whoever was on duty there. It was then, when I opened my mouth to speak, it just came out. I couldn't believe the words that were coming out of my own mouth. This is the next beat to mine, Pat. So you have to go to the police box that covers it. Turn right along Mearsham Street and then... Come on. Yep, you fucked up. You done fucked up. Oh, you poor bastard. You'll be fired from your job. All because you wanted to spend your anniversary night with your wife when you could have done it another goddamn night. You know? Oh, silly man. Hi, buddy. Oh, he's crying. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh, Constable.
Oh, I just wanted just that one night to take my Patricia out for dinner.
Oh, Rolly.
Just that one night. Again, you could have done it another night, but never mind.
You know that if the incident was on your beat, your evening of celebration would be ruined. So you decided to move the entire crime scene outside your jurisdiction. Just across the street to the east pavement of Briar Road, which falls under the neighboring beat's care. Oh boy, you stupid man.
You see, I thought... Well, I was sure the victim was dead, you see.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, of course he did. Otherwise my Rowley would never have left the poor woman on the freezing cold pavement.
Ah, I see your meaning now. You dumb shit!
But God got me back from my sins, didn't he? That's why I missed the rose I bought for Pat. Oh no, Rowley, that was all my fault. I should never have dropped it in such a dark place.
I feel like I'm doing EastEnders over here. If you don't know what I'm talking about, Americans, it's a British soap opera. Nothing like American soap operas.
I'm so sorry, Rowley.
Oh my goodness. Ugh. And can you tell us, Constable, how many books did you move from the one side of the road to the other in total? 3. Oh! Oh, we did move the 4. Never mind. Okay. 4 it was. Yes, sir. Definitely 4.
3 of them dropped by Mr. Natsumi, and the 4th being the one that fell from the window upstairs in the Garadeb household, of course.
That makes complete sense now. But what made you place that book in the victim's hand? When all the others were scattered haphazardly around, I mean.
Oh, well, sir.
That's because that's how I felt. Oh! That's how I found it. How you found it? What do you mean?
When we first ran over to the scene, the victim was already holding the book.
I called it! I said she would be holding the book.
So, when I moved everything, I made sure it was still in her hand.
You're sure it was this book, The Lion's Pride, that the victim was holding?
Oh, yes, sir. No doubt about it, sir.
Interesting. The 4th book's information has been updated in the court record.
I thought it was an open and shut case at the time, you see. There were only the 2 people at the scene, and Pat and me both saw it happen. However, which way you looked at it, it had to be the fellow who ran off who'd done it. I thought.
Yeah, you thought wrong, bucko.
I couldn't see the arm, really. I didn't think moving it all over the road would make a jot of difference. I suppose this is it for me now. I've had it.
Well, my lord. Yes, Lord Van Seeks? I believe that concludes the cross-examination of the witnesses. We were the one doing it, not you. What the fuck? Constable, you may withdraw.
Yes, sir. Mr. Prosecutor, sir. What will become of my Rowley? What will happen to him?
He's fucked. For now, you are free to go home. The police will contact you in due course. You're boned.
Please don't punish my husband. This was all my fault. It's because I'm always moaning at him for coming home late.
That is not on you. Leave it now, Pat. Let's go home. I'm tired. Let me go home and sleep.
All right then, my love.
One last thing, Constable. Sir, let this be a lesson to you. In a criminal investigation, every detail matters, however insignificant it may seem to you.
Yes, sir.
Carve that lesson in your mind. Here's a knife. Do it right now.
Isn't there evidence?
Shit, whatever. And never again make the mistake of tampering with the scene of a crime.
Never again, sir. You mean to say?
Leave now. This trial is not yet over.
Sir!
What, does he have influence over the police? No, you can't fire him even though he did a criminal offense. Well, quite a startling revelation, I must say. Hello, sir. Whoever thought of a third party transplanting the entire scene of a crime like that? Indeed, my lord. Nevertheless, there are some immutable facts here. Principally, that the accused, Mr. Soseki Natsume, is the only person who could have possibly committed this crime.
Objection.
No. No.
I disagree. Now that we know the true scene of the incident, there is someone else. Another person who could be responsible for the knife in the victim's back. Forgive me for being presumptuous, but I believe the prosecution is probably well aware of this possibility already.
Lord Van Seeks, is this true? Keep it quiet, aren't you, boy? Very well. Name the person, if you will, and if further investigation is warranted. The prosecution has no objection to the trial continuing. Okay. You will name this other person who could have perpetrated the crime. First, we're gonna save it. Okay, there we go. And I'm gonna take a stab in the dark and say,
Take that!
I was right! The defense would once again like to request a cross-examination of a new witness, my lord! Once again.
My assistant made the same request earlier.
In order to finally reveal the truth about this case, it's imperative that we cross-examine juror number 4, Mrs. Joan Garadab!
Me? Oh, dearie me.
I bang my table again. This should be broken. That request has already been denied.
Objection.
Why are you being so stubborn about this?
The situation is very different now. Mrs. Garadeb, answer me this. What do you want now, you little toad?
At the time of the incident, you were engaged in a violent argument with your husband, Mr. John Garadeb. In the course of the argument, a minor house fire was ignited. And to clear the smoke from the room, your husband opened a window that looks out over Briar Road.
Well, what of it?
You threw this book at your husband when he was cornered with his back against the window. Upon striking the pane of the open top hinged casement window, the book plummeted directly down. Ow! Finding its way to what we now know to be the true scene of the incident.
Yes, and as I said, what of it?
During the argument, you were beside yourself with rage. As such, you threw not just books, but anything you could lay your hands on. So, let me ask you one more time, Mrs. Garadeb. This knife, the one removed from the victim's back. Have you really never laid eyes on it before?
Ah!
Oh, come on.
I don't recall it.
Seriously?
Am I supposed to remember everything I picked up and threw at my husband?
Yes.
And anyway, the man over there in all that regalia said members of the jury needn't testify, didn't he?
Conveniently, yes.
Objection.
No, I have no recollection of saying that at all, juror number 4. Oh, wait, shit!
Yes, baby boy. Hi, buddy. Careful.
There you go.
You're just showing off for Mama, yeah? Ew!
Make no mistake, you jurors are not special in any way. You're not immune to the judicial process. If you know something about this knife, madam, let the truth come out.
But that's just a common or garden knife. I could have come from anywhere. We have several like that at home. If one went missing, how would you expect me to know? What's that?
Are you joking? What are you saying, please, Mrs. Garadab? Sorta. Back away from there. Good boy.
Now you listen to me. I refuse to believe all this nonsense. I couldn't bear the thought that I'd injured someone. Do you hear? I couldn't bear it.
Oh, the poor woman.
So, yes, I want evidence. I want to see hard evidence if you're going to insist on this being my fault. You're going to have to prove to me that I threw that knife if that's what you think. Come along now, chop chop.
Okay, well, sorry, I skipped a little bit of text there.
Well, Mr. Naruhodo?
If I had evidence like that, believe me, I would have thrown it at her already. Not like the knife.
Hello, baby boy.
Then take the stand, juror.
Ew!
What, too soon? The prosecution does not object to the defense's request to cross-examine this woman. Thank you, finally, Van Seeks. Cooperating with us. Yeah.
I'm going to have to testify?
Yes, you are. Juror number 4, get your fat ass off the stool and get over there. I just made myself giggle with these. As I'm sure you will appreciate, having observed it with your own eyes today. Witness testimony can lead to the most extraordinary truths being unearthed.
Okay, buddy, you climb up. Yeah.
Truths of which the witnesses themselves may not even have been aware.
It's okay. That's a good boy. Oh, dearie me.
So I demand your full and unadulterated testimony, Mrs. Garrett. And mark my words, in this court of law today, we shall extract the truth. Do you concur, counsels? No, I want to go to bed. Certainly, my lord. Oh, that's what I'm hoping for, my lord. Cool. I think this is the last part of it. Okay, this is such a strange feeling. For the first time since arriving in this country, it actually feels real.
It's okay, boy. It's okay.
What feels real?
I'm here, in the Old Bailey.
And I'm a lawyer. This lineage will continue down until I have a relative called Phoenix, I tell you. Witness, state your name and occupation.
Well, you're the one that climbed up there, sorta. You can get down.
Do not jump down that way.
Come on. There you go. Come on. Come on, you can do it. Come on. Come on. Come on, baby boy. That's it. That's it. That's a good boy. Well done. Well done. Yay, you did it. You did it. You're such a clever kitty. Oh, yes, my name is Joan Garadeb. Do you want that? Do you want Mama to help? Mama, help? Whee! There we go. You had a big adventure there. You did. You had a big adventure. Big adventure for a good boy. And I'm, I'm a juror and such like.
Sounds like she doesn't even know she's a housewife or a maid or what anymore. The court has decided your testimony is required in order to clarify matters in this case. Do you understand, madam?
Hold on, let me move this way. Okay. There we go. There, okay? There. Yes, my lord.
You will tell the court everything that took place in your household on the evening in question. And look at my fabulous gloves that I'm wearing. Look at the stitching, it's magnificent. And I warn you, do not attempt to hide the truth.
Oh, dearie me.
Chip, Judy, nothing to worry about now.
Oh, he's here. Oh, I didn't know you were here, John.
Moonface. Yay. Wasn't only you in the room that day, old thing, was it? Rather think I ought to testify as well, don't you?
But what about your knee, dear?
Don't you worry about that. Hardly notice it. I'm not the sort of chap to leave a comrade to face disciplinary action alone.
Oh, John.
I presume you are Mr. John Garradeb? Yes, sir. Former second lieutenant of the 3rd Regiment on the 4th Northumberland Fusiliers, sir. My brain is not working. Seen my fair share of action and now living the quiet life, as it were. Pardon me. Okay. The quiet life? Were you not engaged in an incendiary battle with your spouse on the day in question? Yes, quite. I believe this may represent a first in the proud history of the British court.
Calling a juror to the witness stand is unprecedented. However, the court will hear your testimony now, juror number 4, and that of your husband. You will recount clearly and concisely the events in your home at the time of the incident in question. So, at once.
Okay.
Witness. The Battle of the Garrote. The Battle of Garrote. Yes, on the day you're referring to, the wife and I did have a bit of a skirmish. Set fire to the carpet. Soon had it out though and got the window open.
Meanwhile, I was picking up whatever I could find to throw at him.
Oh, excuse me. Plenty of knives around our place. Can't say I'd notice if 1 or 2 went missing, I'm afraid. If that bally thing at the victim's back really was one of ours, you'll have a job proving it, I think.
Okie dokie then.
It sounds as though it was quite the battlefield in your household that evening. Although an entirely one-sided assault, it seems. Enemy quarters on the hop, sir. Had no choice but to dig in and take defensive measures. To be honest, if the enemy had kept shelling us for another minute, we'd have been toast. That reminds me, dear, make toast. Of course, a veteran such as myself is only too aware that on every battlefield, you're just a gnat's whisker from death at any moment.
Are we still talking about a marital quarrel here?
Well, I must say, I'm dubious that this testimony will shed any light on the origins of this jackknife. In combat, one's focus narrows such that surroundings are barely noticed. These witnesses may not be able to offer anything more than they have testified already. This may be a dead end. Van Sieks may well be right.
Well, whatever the chances, we only have this last cross-examination to cover the truth. Okay.
So we're at the tail end of this. Okay, good. Alright.
I'm afraid so. Very well, counsel. Begin your cross-examination while I play with my squeaky hammer. Okay. Course examination. The Battle of Garrote.
Okay, we're gonna save. Okay, dokie dokie dokie. Dokie dokie dokie. Literature club. Okay. Alright. Let's go. They referring to skirmish. Can't recall the reason. Let's just go through them all. The reason is what you told us yesterday, I believe.
Yes, that's right. If I remember correctly, it all started because of a note that was tucked into the pages of a book belonging to Mr. Garrote.
A rather passionate note, in fact, with a lipstick. But Mrs. Garrote framed the note, discovering her husband's little secret.
And she gave him a mighty number of slaps across the face for it, too.
What a sordid state of affairs. Hell on earth. Yep. I say, when a chap says he can't recall such things, it's common decency not to drag it all up.
Why, you think you're gonna get in trouble again?
And besides, half of it was wide of the mark anyway.
A likely story. These waters run very deep.
And what transpired next after these multiple blows to the face? Well, I'm going to blindly tell you.
Not cancer over.
Hold it!
And the fire also spread to some items of furniture, didn't it?
The bookcase, my armchair, anything of mine, really. Just so happens there was some bathwater around that evening, so I sloshed that about to put it out. A most precarious situation you put yourself in. Ours is a 3-story townhouse on the west side of the street, where the water main isn't connected yet. You have to draw water from a public water pump during the day if you need any, you see.
The lodgers are always moaning that they can't get any water at night.
Wait. Wrong one.
Although that little mustached Japanese man buys water in bottles, I believe.
The defendant, Mr. Natsume, you mean?
Yes, he receives a stipend for his studies, you know, from his home country. Can you imagine being able to brew a pot of tea at all hours? He's obviously very well off.
Have you actually seen the state of the man?
I believe he uses all of his income to buy books.
Well, anyway, the point is, I was able to douse the fire with water, fortunately enough. Okay. And, yeah, let's see. Even though the room was on fire,
As far as I was concerned at the time, it was more important to extinguish my anger than the flames. When a woman wants to throw, she must throw.
That's not how it should work.
That is most certainly not true of a Susato takedown, Mr. Naruhodo.
How did you know I was thinking that? So please cast your mind back and try to remember. Was a knife among the items that you threw at your husband that day?
In all honesty, I don't recall. But I feel I must point out that I'm no monster.
Debatable.
Let me see. Some bread, a cabbage, garlic,
A towel, a sponge. Oh, there we go.
a towel, a sponge, a napkin.
Excuse me.
What's wrong, Mr. Gadadeb? Do you have something to add, sir? Oh, come on, tell me. Mr. Garadeb! Hey, don't shoot! Sorry, I beg your pardon? Did your wife's remark just bring something to your mind? Nothing of any significance, no. Just that the barrage of projectiles the old thing launched in my direction was somewhat more solid than she implies. Books, bricks, and the fire poker, I seem to recall. Ouch! And the woman's aim is uncanny. She landed a direct hit with every volley. Ah! Good grief, woman, we're not at home now. This is a court of law.
Oh, dearie me. Ever so sorry, dear.
What's she even doing with the teapot in here? Oh, you know, we have all sorts in here. We have cannons, we have projectiles, we have knives, we have guns. You know, this is normal.
Honestly, John, I never would have thrown such things at you, obviously.
Well, take a look at this then. How do you suppose that happened? Oh, his pipe broke. Your pop, sir? Had this thing in my hand as usual at the time of the onslaught. Knocked it clean out with one of her soft projectiles, she did. Yes. And when I went to pick the thing up, it was broken in two. I'd like to see a sponge do that sort of damage. Will, as if you throw SpongeBob SquarePants at somebody, I'm sure he would break. Let's see, your pipe was broken. It would never have been sent flying unless it was hit by something pretty solid. Anyway, I've managed to bandage the thing up for now.
Ha! You are one to exaggerate, aren't you, dear?
This is called gaslighting. I wonder what we should make of this account. Oh, shit! Okay, I should have waited, but I'm thinking... Yeah, okay. I think it was the right one to do. The defense believes Mr. Gadadeb's remarks just now to be of great significance.
Objection.
This war veteran's words only tell us one thing. Betray a fiery wife and pipes as well as hearts may be broken. Sentimental wisdom, perhaps, but hardly worthy of adding to the formal testimony. Indeed, common sense, one might say. Might one?
In that case, would you at least permit us to examine the pipe, sir?
Oh, good idea. Well, I don't see why not.
Oh, dearie me. There you go again, trying to ingratiate yourself with a young lady.
Very well. The court will accept the gentleman's pap as evidence. Okay. Cool.
I hope I didn't speak out of turn, Mr. Naruhodo. I was just feeling rather disappointed for you that your request was turned down. Oh no, it's fine.
Next to Susato-san, we have some new evidence to work with. We should examine it carefully.
Well, thank you for that rebuttal, Mr. Garadeb. Now, if we could return to the crux of the matter.
Oh, hello again, the prison soul. How you doing?
What can you tell the court about the knife used to attack the victim? Plenty of knives around our place. Can't say I'd notice if one or two went missing.
Let's have a look at the knife then. Wait. Oh, the pipe. No, the pipe. That's what I wanted to look at. Let's have a look at the pipe. Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, something just twinkled inside the chamber of the pipe there.
Yes, I saw it. Something stuck in there, I think.
Let's turn it over and give it a shake.
What's this? It's a tiny fragment of metal. It looks like the tip of a blade or something.
The tip of a blade? Surely it couldn't be. The fragment of metal has been entered into the court record! Okay. Anything else for that matter? Okay. It looks to be in a sorry state with that bandage around it, doesn't it? But for some reason it feels slightly ominous to me. Like it's trying to shout out a warning. Probably because it's the same blue as Mr. Garadib's dressing gown.
I suppose it must have considerable sentimental value to Mr. Garadib, given that he's gone to the trouble of repairing it like this. Either that or he can't afford to replace it.
There's a crack here. Well, not a crack, a chip out. There's a small nick of the bowl out of the bowl here. Look, it appears to have been made relatively recently.
And see how there are little scrapes and dents all over it? It's clearly a well-loved pipe.
Is that the pipe is that the knife he used to carve that pipe? Because he said about carving a pipe. Yes, you're right. It seems to me recently that being well-loved goes hand in hand with getting some battle scars. This particular nick is catching my eye, though. Because it's clearly new. Okay. Let's examine. Okay, let's see. This is a tiny piece of metal we found in the chamber of Mr. Garadib's pipe.
It looks like the tip of a blade or something.
Tip of a blade.
Is something wrong, Mr. Naruhodo?
I don't really know. There's just something niggling me, but I can't quite put my finger on what it is. And I said niggling. I said the correct word there. Just in case.
Perhaps in that case, it would be wise to examine some of the other pieces of evidence again?
Yep, it would. Like the knife. Open it up. Open it up. Funny that, isn't it? Woo. There we go.
Oh, look here, Mr. Naruhodo. Just at the tip. A small piece of the blade appears to be missing.
Wait, part of it's missing? I could be wrong, but I've just got a feeling. You remember this?
That's the tiny fragment of metal we found inside Mr. Garadib's pipe like a few minutes ago.
Yes, and just maybe.
Oh my, it's the perfect fit.
Somehow I just knew it. Yeah, baby. Okay, plenty knives around. Okay,
Objection.
Okay. No, okay, wrong one. Oh, so it's okay. Oh, for God's sake. Alright. We've just got to skip through all this bit. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, one thing, like everyone is just suddenly swayed. Fucking bullshit.
Guilty.
No, he's not.
Guilty.
No, he's not.
Guilty.
No, he's not.
Guilty.
No, he's not.
Guilty.
Nuh-uh.
Guilty.
No, We just done fucked up. But it's okay because it gives me my lives back. Okay. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Oh no. Let me try from this scene. If it's the wrong place, then we'll go back to the save file. Oh, perfect. Oh, internet, stop it. Can't recall the reason.
And then I fired again. And then I missed. And then I fired. And then I fired. And I missed. I missed both times. And then I fired. And I missed. This went on for several hours. And then I fired. And then I missed.
Thank you, Imprisoned Soul, for that. Sorry about internet frames dropping there. It was being a little derpy. If I remember right. Yep. We did this already. We did all this. Okay.
Hold it.
Just gonna go through all this again. Yes, baby boy, I'm eating biscuits. No more. Claw stuck there? No, it's not. Okay. Yep. I know, baby boy, I know. It's like mommy's not allowed to eat without you being nearby. Okay. Okay, yep. Okay. Hello, my son. Do you want to lick a little bit of biscuit? Is this what you want? Excuse me. Even though the room was on fire, rather concerned. Yep. Okay. Good boy.
And then I fired again. And then I missed. And then I fired. And then I fired. And I missed. I missed both times. And then I fired. And I missed. This went on for several hours. And then I fired. And then I missed.
There we go. So our sword is trying to...
By Jupiter! Excuse me. Objection!
And then I fired again. And then I missed. And then I fired. And then I fired. And I missed. I missed both times. And then I fired. And I missed. This went on for several hours. And then I fired. And then I missed.
There we go, sorry. Blame the cat. You knocked my microphone cable out. I'm sorry. God's sake. Okay,
Objection.
Let's just... Okay. Oh, wait. I forgot to actually check it. Sorry. Let's examine the bloody thing. Right, okay. Right. Let's actually look at the tip. Alright, examine. Tight piece of metal. Appears tip of a blade. Something wrong. Don't really know. It's just something. Yep. Okay, then we go over to the knife. Examine that. Okay. Look it up. And right at the end. Here we go. Yeah, look. Oh my god. It's the same fucking thing. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Okay. Right. Okay, there we go. Now we want to do...
Objection.
Want to play with this piece of evidence. What do you mean it's not? For fuck's sake. Oh. For heaven's sake. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh. Your mum's an anti-vaxxer, call her Mrs. Doubtface. Well, welcome in, cheeky llamas. Not seen you in a hot minute, my friend. How you doing? Oh my god. Oh, that was a good one. Okay, so we want to try doing it again for that. Okay. Present. Yay! Thank the Lord! We did it! Okay. Mr. Garrett, could I ask you to take a good look at this, please? Fuck off. Yeah, all the love here. Thank you.
You could ask, but I can't see a bally thing.
You can't?
Used to call me Dead-Eyed Deb back in the regiment, of course. But that was some time ago now. Even when I'm trying to enjoy a large print book by the fire these days. I struggle to tell a B from a D and a P from a Q, to be honest.
Oh, he does. Dear me, it's rather wearing being asked about every other letter and every other word. Trying to find his penis is another matter.
You must be very dizzy. That was terrible, Ryunosuke.
What is it, a tiny scrap of metal?
Yes. Almost certainly. You had to have me nod first to acknowledge that. Almost certainly from the tip of a blade. Ow! And what may appear first to be just a tiny scrap is in fact a piece of crucial evidence! A crucial piece of evidence! Woohoo! Oh, and lovelies who are just in just now, let me tell you of a little giveaway that I'm doing at the moment. So for every group of 10 new subscribers, I'm going to take all my subscribers that I have, including those new ones, write their names on tickets, you know, movie themed, put those tickets into my Oogie Boogie popcorn bucket here, and after every group of 10 new subscribers has happened, I will do a giveaway to win either custom pixel art of the person's choice or characters that I've already made. As you can see, a bunch of Tiny Toons characters here. I've got more. I've got Sonic the Hedgehog, I've got Crash Bandicoot, I've got Undertale, ones that I've already made. I've got a Zelda one, I think. I've got Mario. But if there's a character that you want me to make pixel art out of, if you win the giveaway, you get to choose if you want some that I've made before or a brand new one. It can be from an anime, a TV show, a cartoon, a movie. anything you like. You just have to subscribe to be in with a chance to win the pixel art. So, you want to help support my dream of becoming a professional Twitch streamer / voice actress / singer? There you go. Little something different for you to consider. Anyway, let's go back to what we were doing.
Interesting. And where did the defense come by this evidence?
It was lodged in the chamber of Mr. Garadeb's pipe.
My pipe, you say? By Jove, I wonder how that got there. And what precisely does this fragment of metal signify, counsel? Pardon me. Are you suggesting that is in some way related to the matter of the stabbing on Briar Road?
Apparently I had to slap myself to give you the answer. I am.
What?
When put together with another piece of evidence already in the court record, I believe this tiny fragment of metal will unravel the whole truth of this case, my lord. I just realized she's... Oh my god, look at the back of his robe, it's all burned.
You appear rather confident in that extraordinary statement, counsel. Very well then, present the pertinent evidence to the court. What evidence, when paired with this fragment of metal, allegedly reveals the truth of this entire case?
Take that!
The knife, of course. This is the knife that was found in the victim's back. If you look closely, you will see that there is a small piece at the tip of the blade that is missing.
A common issue with the inferior blades sold at unsavory street markets. Criminals who use them regularly leave the tips lodged in their victims' bones. And what of this particular knife? No doubt its tip has suffered a similar fate now, languishing somewhere near the spine of the victim.
No. No, that's not the case.
What you fucking say to me, boy?
The tip of this particular knife's blade is the very fragment of metal we discovered in the chamber of Mr. Garadeb's pipe! Okay, he's having a heart attack now.
Good grief, Lord Van Seeks! I don't believe it. The knife from a crime scene and this fragment of metal are a perfect match. Good golly gosh! You done fucked up, son. Order! Is this some sort of Eastern sorcery?
Fucking stop that bullshit right now.
This is no magic, my lord. This is a miracle. A miracle?
So Van Seeks has figured it out, has he?
Counsel, explain this extraordinary coincidence at once.
Yes, my lord. The crucial point we have to ask ourselves here is when did the fragment of metal find its way inside Mr. Garadeb's pipe? Something that was clarified for us in the most recent witness testimony.
Had the thing in my hand as usual at the time of the onslaught. Knocked it clean out with one of her soft projectiles, she did. Yes. It would never have been sent flying unless it was hit by something pretty solid. A knife!
Yep.
Oh, dearie me.
During the argument between these two that occurred just as the victim was on the pavement below, Mrs. Garadeb flung this knife at her husband. However, the knife missed Mr. Garadeb, instead striking the pipe in his hand at the time.
Which caused the tip to break off, of course. Good lord!
Yes, and that is when the tiny tip of the blade found its way into Mr. Garadeb's pipe.
The chances of that are 1,000,000 to 1!
And yet there's no other credible explanation for how the tip of the blade ended up in your pipe. Then, after losing its tip, the knife ricocheted off the pipe and flew out of the open window. That makes much more sense now. In short, this knife, which fell from the window of the Garadeb's house, is the very same knife that struck the victim in the middle of the back on the street below! Internet's dropping, I'm sorry. Just waiting for it to calm down. Waiting for it to stop having a hissy fit.
Because it gets rather annoying when it does that constantly.
Okay, it's fine now. Cool.
Oh gosh, oh dear. Oh no!
Oh, hello. Sora's up on the table again. This is Sora. We all got drinks now? Okay, cool. We all got drinks. Cool. There we go.
A full-bodied theory, I'll give you that. Oh, please don't tell me you got something else. A complex bouquet of seemingly trivial points, plausibly arranged to create an almost passable vintage.
Internet, would you stop derping?
Stop it! Stop it!
There we go.
Okay, thank God. Allow me to toast my learned friend's characteristically Nipponese approach to bottling his argument.
Sorry?
But after all, it is just a theory.
A game theory.
The bottle, I fear, is corked. Hello, Soda. Because you see... Look at my thighs! It's spoiled by an insurmountable inconsistency.
An insurmountable...
What?
Lord Van Seeks, explain yourself! What is this inconsistency you claim to have identified? An inconsistency of the simplest nature, my lord. The victim was found with a knife planted in the middle of her back.
Yes, in her... Ah! Jesus, stop slapping her for no reason now.
That's right, you silly little man.
Now, Jono thing, what are you getting so excited about? Let us consider the basic facts of the case once more. The victim was walking along the pavement before being stabbed in the back and falling to the ground. If the knife that struck her had fallen from above, there's no possible way it could have planted itself into the victim's back.
Yeah!
Oh boy.
Ora!
Quite right, you see. That's exactly right. If the knife had fallen from above, it would have struck her on the top of her head.
Well, oh, unless, because we're trying to explain the fourth book that ended up in her hand, maybe the book fell out first, and then she bent down to get it, then the knife fell into her back. So it was all an accident. So it was manslaughter, really.
I knew it. I never liked his theory in the first place. I don't know what really did happen.
I don't know, I just got here.
It would appear the defense has made a rather spectacular blunder. If a theory has even one inconsistency, it cannot stand. Your theory, my learned friend, is history.
Nope, it's not. We gotta ask about the book. It was so close, I could see the truth. I was so sure we were on the right track. But now the way has been blocked completely. By just one simple inconsistency. No, it's not. You can still have it. You can still have it, my boy. You can still have it. Or in other words...
We simply need to eliminate that one inconsistency, and the theory will stand.
Mr. Sato!
You mustn't worry, Mr. Naruhodo. You were just caught off guard, that's all. And your mind went blank. But if the path you were on is indeed correct, then a way will present itself. The key to this is in the court record, I'm sure. All the information you need is there.
Okay. It seems you have nothing to say, my Nipponese friend. Well, your silence speaks volumes. A tacit acceptance of your theory is fatally flawed. Banana. This inconsistency doesn't mean I was on the wrong track. It means that I need to sharpen my mind and dig deeper for the truth. Oh, it's a test! Yes! If the knife fell on the victim from above, there's no way that it could have hit her in the middle of her back. Under normal circumstances, that is. What are you implying? Counsel?
There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can explain this inconsistency. That can explain how the knife that fell from above could have pierced the victim's back. We already have the answer.
Goodness.
Utter madness.
Come on. Surely this must be the last time. Counsel, present the evidence of which you speak.
Oh, I will. I will indeed. This is the last inconsistency, the final piece in the puzzle. If I can successfully make sense of this, the truth will be laid to bear at last. The evidence that explains how the falling knife became lodged in the victim's back is... the fourth book.
Take that!
Yay! The fourth book found at the scene. This is the final piece of evidence the defense will present.
The Bart book? Is that not Mr. Garradab's book?
Yes, and to understand its significance, we have to consider how it came to be at the scene in the first place. This photographic print clearly shows the book in question, and the victim holding it in her hand.
But as we all know now... Now know, even. It was a police constable that put the book between her fingers like that.
But he actually said that he saw it, like, she already had it in her hand, so she had picked it up. Which means it came out the window beforehand, she bent down, picked up the book, and knife in the back.
Quite so. As part of his wholesome translating of the crime scene to the opposite side of the road.
That's true, however. As part of his testimony, Constable Beat made an extremely enlightening statement on that point. Yes, he did. But what made you place that book in the victim's hand?
Ah, well, sir, that's because that's how I found it. See, that's what I remembered. Pardon me, when we first ran over to the scene, the victim was already holding the book. So when I moved everything, I made sure it was still in her hand. There we go. Got it.
In other words, the victim had already picked the book up of her own volition. And clearly, that must have been before she suffered the knife wound.
Well, I should say so. After being attacked with a knife, I don't imagine she'd have been doing much of anything.
So the question becomes, why did the victim have that book in her hand?
By jingo! I think I'm beginning to see what may have happened now. Oh, dearie me.
Yep, you're gonna be quiet now.
We know that the book fell from the top floor of the Garradab household onto the pavement below, at precisely the moment that the victim was walking past.
Yes, at exactly that moment. The young woman was walking along the street in the light fog when all of a sudden, a book fell right in front of her.
The book I threw?
Yes, Mrs. Garradab, and what do you think the woman did? What would you do if you were walking along and suddenly a book landed in front of you on the pavement?
Well, I really can't imagine it. But I suppose she might have reached down and picked the book up?
Very good! Yes, that is exactly what the woman in fact did. She picked up the book.
Oh, heavens!
And when the woman reached down to pick the fallen book up, what position would her back have been in? That's right, facing the sky, completely and utterly defenseless. Then, in the very next moment, while the woman was still bent over picking up the book, there we go. The next object fell from the room above, the jackknife straight into the middle of her back. And at the same time, walking by chance directly behind Miss Green, was the defendant, Mr. Suzeki Natsume.
Well, I never!
It appeared to Mr. Natsume that the woman simply collapsed on the floor. In the dark and the fog, he didn't see the knife falling on her from above.
Ah!
And from the other direction, the constable and his wife saw no one but the victim and her apparent attacker. So there never was a real culprit to run from the scene in the first place.
Nope! This was nothing more than a series of unlikely events that culminated in an unfortunate accident.
We could make a movie about that and a book series.
And that is the real truth behind this case. There we go. Well, Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb? All quiet now, aren't you?
The very first time you showed me that knife, I had my suspicions. I wondered if perhaps it might have been something like that.
There, old bean.
Poor Mrs. Garadeb. Of course, I never meant for anything of the sort to happen, but it was all my fault, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. Take her away. Take her to prison. Oh my god.
I take full responsibility. I let my anger get the better of me. I threw that book. And I threw the knife as well.
Yep, you're boned.
John, dear.
It's alright. I know.
Oh, I'm ever so sorry. Truly. I'm sorry!
Oh, and he can't kill! Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh my god. Yeah, that would fuck up his knee even more. There you go. Well, that was that one. Okay, Lord Van Seeks, what news of Mrs. Garadeb? She's been taken to the infirmary. It would appear that today's events had left her in an especially flustered state. Oh, she got a dose of the vapors then, okay. However, I believe she will recover in due course. There's no cause for concern. Yes, unbeknownst to themselves, they caused what could easily have been a terrible tragedy. They shall have to prepare themselves for the consequences of their actions. There is some good news, however, my lord. I have just had word from the hospital where the victim is being treated. Her condition is improving steadily, and the doctor believes she will regain consciousness soon. Yay! It's strange. We've been talking about the victim all this time, but we've never once met her.
How wonderful! The woman is out of danger, it seems.
Yes, that is good news. So, Mr. Suzuki Natsume. Hi, I'm here! At last! I've been away for hours! Oh, yes? On behalf of my fellow countrymen, I would like to take this opportunity to beg your pardon, sir. You came from your distant eastern homeland to study our great British culture, and have been repaid with immeasurable unkindness. Please accept our heartfelt apologies.
Now!
I just want Count Chocula. And... No, it is me who should be begging your pardon. Why? Oh no, Mr. Natsume. That evening, when the young woman had just collapsed on the pavement before my eyes, I jumped to the wrong conclusion again in my confusion. What conclusion, sir? I was sure that the woman was dead.
Yes, Constable Beats said the same thing, didn't he? He thought she had been killed too.
I suppose she must have looked completely lifeless.
Oh, it's okay.
It's just... It happens. It's been about a year since I arrived in Great Britain now, but I still can't get used to life here. I can't relax. I'm sure there are evil spirits lurking in the fog, like they're haunting me. Poor Saseki-san. His imagination really has got the better of him. Yeah, I think he's got anxiety. And I know, because I have it. So, it can get the better of you. Like, your imagination just goes crazy. Yes, poor man. So when it happened, I thought the young woman had been taken by the fog spirits. Sorry. I should never have dropped my books like that and run away. I should have called for help, for a doctor, for the police. It happens. It happens. Instead, I've managed to create a rift in the relationship of our trust between our two empires. No, that doesn't... No. And for that, I am truly sorry. Oh, no one's saying anything now. Oh, Mr. Garadev's sitting in the spot. Okay, cool. One could indeed say that some sort of mischievous spirit has been at work here, I think. One that created a chain of unfortunate mishaps.
We were befooled by the spirit and led to false conclusions. But thanks to Lord Von Seeks and our young lawyer here from the east, I have a name, you know. I don't care. That chain has now been broken and the spirit exorcised. I heartily commend you both.
Oh,
Sure, whatever the fuck. Now then, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Yes, my lord. In concluding this trial, I must ask one last time for your decision. Blah, 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 blah. Yes, 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 yes. Not guilty. Yeah, haha.
I do declare. Yep.
So again for the open. Does mean I'll finally be... Yeah, it's about time.
I say I'll have a corker of a story to tell the grandchildren when I get home, won't I?
Yes, you will. Farewell, ladies and gentlemen. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, just do the final decisions. Blah, blah, blah. Yep.
Not guilty. Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
There we go.
Pew 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 pew.
Alrighty, the not guilties have it! Farewell, Mr. Suzuki Natsume, I hereby pronounce you not guilty!
Yay, confetti! Woohoo! We did it! We did it! We did the good thing. We got the Good Try Award.
And finally, Mr. Natsume.
Oh, yes, Lord Sir.
You are now a free man once more. It is my hope that you will continue to further your education in British culture. And may you never again be brought before me.
Oh, yes, sir, of course. On my life, I swear I'll never set a foot in a courtroom again. I'm transported 2 tears.
I love him. Thank you, counsels. Court is adjourned.
Yeah, we did good. We did good.
Okay, we're going to get to the next chapter story and then call it a night. Old Bailey, Defense Antechamber.
Oh, Locum.
Hi.
Wait, you mean me?
Of course. Is there is there another Locum here?
Don't look so pissed at me. Is there even one?
Pardon me.
Compared to the original Locum,
Student!
Mr. Naruhodo Esquire, your name has become rather short, hasn't it?
What's wrong with using my actual name?
Oh, at last, I'm free.
Oh, wait, sorry.
Oh, at last I'm free, I'm free. Joyful, joyous, jubilant, jubilation. Heady, hearty, happiness, hurrah.
Oh, I am pleased. Mr. Natsume is delighted.
Would it be so hard just to say that then?
Locum, you did it. You saved me from the brink.
Well, what happened to the poor woman was in no way your fault after all. I'm just glad everyone can see that now.
No, not that. Lovely, loyal, Locum, lawyer.
He's so JoJo. Yes?
I mean, as I said before, I have just never got used to life here in Great Britain. Every time I look over my shoulder, I see foreigners. I see towering brick buildings. And from high up windows, I see them looking down on me and laughing. Look at that little hunchback.
Oh dear, I'm sure it's all in your head, Mr. Natsume.
But today, you Locum lawyer gave me my gave my gloom the boot. You stood firm behind that baronial bench before all those babbling British. You battled to the bitter end, laying bare the baffling truth.
God, so much fucking word, tongue twisters.
And when I beheld the blinding fireworks among the beams of the Bailey's roof, I bellowed, "Behold the best barrister ever born!"
Well, that's very flattering, and we're very pleased for you.
This has given me a wonderful anecdote to recount to my old friends back in Japan.
An anecdote? Is that what's to become of all my hard work? There you are, my dear fellows. Ah, Hairlock Sholmes. I apologize for keeping you waiting. I rose late this morning.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, what a pleasure to see you.
I see I am here not a moment too soon. A disaster has been averted, I'm glad to say.
Oh?
The trial should begin presently, Mr. Naruhodo, and I wish you the very... What? It's just finished. What? Oh!
that my haste was in vain. Ah!
It's you! Hairlock Sholmes! Hey, have we met, sir?
This is Mr. Natsume, the man you had arrested, Mr. Sholmes.
Ah, I see. I failed to recognize you at first. Our previous encounters have taken place in the gloom, either of your bleak lodgings or that prison cell. I simply couldn't place that curious face. In the light. Charming.
This is all your fault, Hairlock Sholmes. You're the reason I had to go through this terrible ordeal. I'm going to give you a piece of my mind.
And a hug, apparently. My apologies, sir, but I assure you, I have placed you now. You're the fellow who abandoned that poor young lady and ran off, are you not?
Ah.
Had she been taken to hospital more urgently, I feel perhaps she would have regained consciousness by now.
Oh.
Yeah, kick him when he's down. But it was unavoidable, I'm sure. We are but human after all. Anyone could have been shaken by such an experience.
Fuck. I do feel very badly about how I behaved.
Well, never mind. Now then. What was it that you wanted to say to me, sir?
I fucking love you. Nothing.
Priceless, sir. I am sorry, really. But that was quite priceless. Poor Saseki-san. Still, on the bright side, you've had an extremely entertaining experience without paying a penny. And, it would seem, you were not even found guilty. Because you didn't do anything.
But there is no bright side.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Natsume?
Even after this, I'm still cursed by the spirits and now by the Reaper!
Lord Van Seeks.
I haven't forgotten, you know, what facing that man in court means. Even if you're found not guilty, you're still doomed!
It will be alright, Mr. Natsume. If the Reaper appears trying to make trouble, I will protect you. Hiya!
Why does Ryunosuke have to be the one she demonstrates that on?
With a perfectly executed Susato's takedown!
Much as I like being turned on my head, a bit of warning might be nice next time, Miss Susato. So, Mr. Natsume, what do you intend to do now? You mentioned something about recounting your experiences to your friends back in Japan? Yeah, I'm over here. Hi.
Yes, I intend to return to my homeland soon.
Oh!
It has already been a year since I arrived here in Great Britain. I've visited universities, libraries, bookshops. I've been honored with the tutelage of professors. I've learned so much about the wealth of literature here, and the city it has shaped. And I've come to realize that it is my calling to sail home and tell my fellow countrymen about it.
That's very touching, Mr. Natsume.
Or in perhaps less veiled terms, you wish to withdraw halfway around the world to escape the terror of the Reaper's curse.
That's not it at all!
Yes, it is.
The more I learn of literature, the more the strange feeling claws at my insides. I feel compelled to return to my roots and attempt to pen a work of my own.
Oh, I see. A work of literature by Suzeki-san. Could be an interesting read. Yes, it could be. And what about Miss Susato and yourself, Mr. Naruhodo? Sorry? What about us? Will you return to Japan alongside your mustached compatriot? Why would we?
A week has not yet passed since we arrived in London. And only now does it feel as though we have finally found our feet.
And you are accommodated in a hotel at present, are you not? That's right, but we need to find lodgings before it bankrupts us.
I've calculated we can only afford another 10 nights before our entire budget is exhausted.
Well then, you could take my lodgings.
Oh, the windowless room? Pardon me.
But what it lacks in windows, it's more than makes up for with a floor, a ceiling, and walls.
Great.
And of course, I'd be happy to leave behind the accursed evil spirit.
Oh my! An evil spirit?
Yep, all yours. Oh yes. It tries to suffocate you while you sleep. It's an infallible wake-up call. We'll think about it if that's alright. Perhaps I could offer a more welcome alternative. Would you consider taking lodgings with me? Ooh.
Really?
Well, a vacancy has conveniently presented it. Why is there a vacancy conveniently presented itself? I don't like the sound of that. I don't like the sound of that at all. Though it is up in the attic, I might add. Are you sure it isn't just a storage loft? I spoke with the landlady this very morning on the matter of price, and Iris is cleaning the room as we speak. You must come at once. I presume you have no luggage to speak of.
Oh, this is simply wonderful. What an honor to be invited to take lodgings in the Great Detective's office's attic. I'm too overcome for words.
So, suggesting we look elsewhere is out then? Yep. That is settled. Iris will prepare a welcome dinner this evening. And you must come, Mr. Natsume. I insist.
I don't know what to say, but thank you, and yes. Wonderful. Then I'll go and complete the paperwork for your formal release, Mr. Natsume. It shan't take too long.
Somebody's happy. Just a little bit. Alright, Locum. I knew that you wouldn't let me down. I'm truly delighted to have met you here in London. Likewise, Mr. Natsume. It's been a privilege meeting you, too. It's a shame that we're going to have to say goodbye so soon. Well, I've come to realize that I belong in Japan. But Locum, we'll meet again one day. Probably in the next case. Yes, I'm sure. And hopefully by then I'll be a successful lawyer. Hopefully by then I'll be a successful author. And we'll never die. Well, my dear fellow, our carriage appears to have arrived. Shall we go, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, Mr. Sholmes. I've little doubt Mr. Natsume will be released in time for dinner this evening. Uh-huh. And so, with Sasaki-san's innocence successfully established, we rode with Mr. Sholmes to what was about to become our new home, 221B Baker Street. Yay!
Woohoo!
Okay. Oh, it's not that bad. It's not that bad at all. The attic room. Okay, it's not that bad at all. It's actually a pretty big attic. So this
Is to be our new office, yes.
our office? I rather like the sound of that.
Me too. It's simply wonderful, isn't it?
Okay. I hope you can see this, Kazuma. It's only a small step. But I'd like to think we're getting a little closer to your dream now. So, my dear fellows, do you like the place? Oh, he took off the coat. Well then.
Ah, Mr. Sholmes, yes, thank you so much. It's a delightful room, Mr. Sholmes. I simply adore it.
Good, I'm pleased to hear it. Iris and I are delighted to welcome you.
I hope everyone's hungry. It's nearly time for dinner. We'll eat as soon as Mr. Natsume arrives. We have a lot to celebrate. Iris, you must let me help you. All right then, Susie. You can be in charge of the salad.
Why is she using that gun?
Splendid.
Was that going to be the salad toss? You just go on it. So, Mr. Naruhodo, how does it feel to have your own office in the capital? It's very exciting, actually. I can't help wondering what adventures await us. Those were precisely my sentiments when I first established my office at these premises. Until I discovered the dark truth about the city of London, that is. Sorry? London is a glorious place, full of wonder, opportunity, prosperity, and mirth. But the brightest of lights cast the darkest of shadows. Shadows? What do you mean? Well, I believe you're well aware of the murkiness that lies behind London's facade already. I'm going to talk about Jack the Ripper here. So once again, Mr. Naruhodo, I bow. Welcome to London. You're gonna fucking hate it. Or you might love it, I don't know. Of course, at the time, I had no idea of the significance of those words Mr. Sholmes so casually spoke. But it wasn't long before my turn came to lift the facade and see the true depth of the murk that lay behind it. This game is fantastic. I love this so much. Okay, so that's the end of chapter 4. I want to see if there's an anime scene. Yay! Landed in London awarded! Woo! Of course, save my progress. Okay. The Adventure of the Unspeakable Story. Ooh, yeah. Oh, okay. Let me just double check. Yeah, this is the last one. The Adventure of the Unspeakable Story. The Hound of the Baskervilles. Yep. I want to see if there's an anime thing. Oh, cool. Ah, the Hound of the Baskervilles. Cool.
It's coming! Sholmes's cry pierced through the thick wall of fog around us. Wisps of vapor flowed over the pistols.
Hey, Stevie the
I
Savage.
waited breathlessly in the stillness.
Appreciate it, my friend.
Silence lasted for what seemed an eternity.
Let me write your
until,
name down
at
for
last,
being from
disappeared.
Yoshi's Island. So I can thank
From
you
the
in a
shadows
little
of the
bit.
cloud, an enormous beast sprang out upon us.
It's a big fluffy
Hound
puppy.
it was, but not such a hound as any mortal has ever seen.
Oh, it was a wolf.
Its eyes glowed with a smoldering glare. The whole of its ox-sized body was outlined in white-hot flames.
It looked very
Its
cute.
rumbling pant and hideous howl, so terrified was I that I began to tremble with fear.
It went,
Look
ow!
well, Wilson, Sholmes declared, gazing upon the mystical beast. For this is the diabolical Hound of the Baskervilles.
You don't say. I've never heard of that before. Except I have in Sherlock Holmes. Our first 2 months in London passed by in a flash. In that disconcerting courtroom experience we were first thrown into on the day we arrived in the country. And in Sasaki-san's terrible ordeal that had followed closely behind, we had emerged victorious. However, there then came an abrupt end to our opportunities to appear in court. Which was hardly surprising, of course, since I was nothing more than an amateur, an unknown
Student!
of law from a faraway land. So life in our little office was very quiet. That is, until it was shattered one day by that fateful telegram. Oh, in April. Okay, jump from February to April. Okay. Okay. Knock, knock, knock. Hello? Oh, look at them. They've set it all up here. That's nice. That morning, I was woken by the unreserved knocking on the door by the telegram boy. But after he'd gone... Oh, hey. Susato-san's behavior became very obviously strange. Susato-san?
Yes? Is it time to leave for court already? Let me see. What case is it today?
I don't think I'm scheduled to defend anyone at the moment, am I?
Oh, no, of course not. How silly of me.
But I think Iris said she would make us breakfast this morning. So, shall we go down to Mr. Sholmes' suite?
Yes. Iris makes the most delicious breakfast food.
She does, doesn't she?
And once our bellies are full, we can leave for court in fighting fit form. Let me see. What case is it today?
Here we go again. Anything? Okay, and with that, we're gonna save it. Save that. Okay. And we will continue episode 5, the final episode of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, next time. So, for now, this game is...
To be continued.
Thank you so much, lovelies, for coming along for today. I know it's getting used to my schedule of it changing, and you know what? My God, I'm tired. I need to find somebody to raid. So I do. Ba-da-dee-doo-doo-doo-doo. Who the hell is live at the moment? That's what we're gonna find out. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna send you to somebody that I've not raided before, who is part of the Yoshi's Island Discord server. Let's see if I got it right. Okay, we're gonna send you over to War Jorge, if that's how you say his name. I'm so sorry if it's not. So yeah, we'll go give him some love. He's playing Final Fantasy 14 online. So let's go give him some love. I am absolutely knackered. Oh, another week done. And we are now in October, the spoopy month. That means we are very closer to my week of playing the Dark Picture Anthology games, and I'm so freaking excited. So freaking excited. I can't wait. Because that Monday, I'll be playing Man of Medan, the Wednesday, I'll be playing Little Hope, and the day that House of Ashes comes out on October 22nd, I'm streaming that. But for now, if you enjoyed the stream, thank you so much for coming along, supporting me, and sharing love. Pardon me. We got so far. I'm so happy. If you're watching this playback on the YouTube channel and you like this video, hit the like button, subscribe to find out what happens next. Ding-a-ling the wee bell right in the corner there to get notified when a video goes up. Follow my Twitch channel to get notified when I go live next. And in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. I need dinner and I need to chill. Let's send you over to Jorge, or George, as he's asked me to say if it's better. But anyway, go and enjoy his stream and have a wonderful weekend, lovelies. Mwah! Love you all. Good night.